comes, you feel so cold. You know, I'm too afraid of my heart to let you go. Waiting for the fire to light, feeling like we could do right. Be the one that makes tonight. 'Cause freedom is a lonely road. We're under control. I might be anyone, a lone fool out in the sun. Your heartbeat of solid gold. I love you, you'll never know. When the daylight comes, you feel so cold. You know, I'm too afraid of my heart to let you go. Waiting for the fire to light, feeling like we could do right. Be the one that makes tonight. 'Cause freedom is a lonely road. We're under control. Waiting for the fire to light, feeling like we could do right. Be the one that makes tonight. 'Cause freedom is a lonely road. We're under control. Under control.
YOLO, you only live once. The battle cry of a generation. This life is a precious gift, so don't get too crazy.
Hey, what is going on, guys? How are you doing today? Let's sort out the music volume first. I don't know why the Lonely Island started playing. We're trying a different Twitch playlist that I found on Spotify. I have no idea if it's copyright free. I hope it is, so future people watching the stream don't have a muted VOD to watch. But if not, of course, it will be up on YouTube. But yeah, hopefully you guys are all good. Hopefully you're all good. Right, let's get the game up. Boom. Hello. Welcome back. How are we? It's Saturday morning. It's lovely. It's lovely. I mean, what more could you want? I'm just going to change something real quick with my FM. I want to, what do you call it? I want to show you, where is he? Where is he? I can't find him now. There was a player I was looking at getting. I want to start off looking at him because he's the guy who we've been looking at for a while. And I want your thoughts, folks. Do we bring him in? Do we bring him in? Grabovac. So today, we're going to be shooting the Liverpool save. The first game that we have today is actually against PSG. But because I don't want people to miss this game because it's quite a big game. I think what we might do is we might load up the Kingston Sprint save, just play 1 or 2 games on there. You know, hopefully a few people filter in, and then we'll go straight into the PSG game. I think that's what we'll do. I hope that isn't a problem for some people, but I think that's probably a good like kind of little gentle start. Just because I don't want people to miss the PSG game. It's a big game for us. We got knocked out of the FA Cup, as you can see. So our entire season could kind of fall on that game. How's Edu Perez? I'll get him up for you guys in just a second. Let's have a look at him now. Edu Perez. Where are we? Here we are. He's in the under-23s. He's doing okay. We actually won the under-23 Youth International. So yeah, he's not doing too badly at all. But yeah, guys, I'm going to quickly load up the Kingston Sprint save. I don't want you guys to see what's going on with the Hereford save, so I'm just going to hide that for just a second. We're only going to play 1 or 2 games because we are going to start off with the PSG game. But I would appreciate if people come into the stream and go, "Yo, Jack, what save are we watching?" If you guys can explain what's going on. Yeah, we're just going to play 1 or 2 games just to start off the stream. I know a few people have been asking for YouTube videos on the Kingston Sprint save as well. Which obviously there's been a bit of a slowdown. I played a little bit of it off stream, but I could do with playing 1 or 2 more games so I can record a video later today. So kind of killing 2 birds with 1 stone. That's the goal at least. Yeah, hopefully you guys are all fantastic today. That's what I hope is going on with your day. But if we have a look, here we are. Right, Kingston Sprint. Boom. Now, if you haven't been watching the series, because I appreciate some people haven't, basically we have a Jamaican club in MLS which I created. We had a really crappy start to the season. We got knocked out of the North American Champions League. Since then, we've done okay, but I want to play maybe just the 2 New York games just here, just to start the stream, get people filtering in, because if you are just tuning in, the first game that I have to play with Liverpool is the PSG game, and it's a big game. So yeah, we'll see how we get on here. This is just something a little bit different. I did see Lloris's mistake yesterday. What did we think of it, folks? What did we think of it, folks? The Lloris mistake. I mean, it wasn't very Lloris-esque, was it? So I've got a little bit of a dilemma at the moment in the sense that I'm playing New York City FC today, and then in 3 days' time we've got New York. But I think this is the team we're going to go with, because I think I'm going to do the Orlando City game. No, maybe I shouldn't do the game. Seattle might be a good game for me to do for my next episode. We'll play a few games. We'll see how we get on. I'm probably going to rage quit and go back and play Liverpool in the not-so-distant future. But, yeah, first game for Liverpool is going to be the PSG game, but I could do with just playing a game or 2 of this. So I hope you don't mind. It's kind of difficult juggling streams and YouTube videos all at the same time. I appreciate that, Turtle Apoc. Glad that you're here today for the stream. What did you guys make of Lloris's mistake? Oh, God damn it. I wanted to, we'll just play, I thought, just play a few games. They'll go well. We'll then get into the Liverpool series. Or Liverpool stream, I should say, rather than series. It's not a series. But yeah, not ideal. It fucked Holland, so I hate it. I haven't actually seen the latest on the group. Does it actually impact? I know, like, the Netherlands have been struggling. David V is a bit good, isn't he? Okay, we've scored a Miji. Kamar Lawrence, what a man. Look at him, he's well happy. He's delighted. He is delighted. I need to fix this because you might notice all the team is using the Atlanta United kit. And the reason for that being is that Atlanta were added in the January update as a licensed team. And Kingston Sprint is just like a write-over of Atlanta. But as a result, it has all the Atlanta kits still associated with it. So I need to go in and actually like rip them out of the game files and delete them. That is Mane. That is Mane. Kevin Hunt's getting on pretty well actually, Rasmus. Where is he? Kevin Hunt here. So he's, I mean, we're pretty fortunate to get him. He's a regen. We've got the new regen face pack on, so he looks a bit different to how you might remember him. But of course, we signed him from FC Phoenix. He was kind of generated there. And he looks like a really, really good kind of midfielder. I mean, he's an incredible midfielder. Let's get this kind of realistic here. Yeah, so we have got Manny, we have got Batshuayi. If you're watching this save and you're kind of a little bit curious, I do recommend that you go check out the series on YouTube. It's not been as kind of well received, I guess, as I hoped it would be in terms of people watching it regularly. But it's been a pretty fun little challenge in MLS. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but particularly kind of the North American Champions League runs and, you know, some of the young players we've kind of brought into the side. It's just a really exciting time. So I do recommend you check this out in your own time. Of course, if you are just coming into the stream, just so you know, I am, of course, going to be streaming Liverpool in just a few matches' time. The first game of the Liverpool kind of stream, you know, I'm on the day of the game, is against PSG in the Champions League. And so I don't really want to start with that when we've only got kind of 80 people watching, when I expect there to be, you know, 100+ people kind of filtering over the first kind of half an hour. So we probably won't even play this for half an hour. But yeah, we'll probably just play a game or two. But this hasn't actually been that bad of a game so far. 2-2. I'm going to tell the players I'm not happy. I really could do with a home win here against New York City FC. So with the, I'm going to be honest, I've not been following the World Cup qualifying that much, just because of the fact England are doing it relatively comfortably, and like I haven't caught many of the other groups. So with France being on 13 points, with Sweden on 13 and Holland on 10 points, if Holland beat France, would that put France in a situation where they might not qualify? Or does the third place team go into like a playoffs? I don't know how it works with the bigger World Cups. Wait, is there even a bigger World Cup this year? I don't even know. Answers on a postcard, let me know, I should know that. I know they've scaled it up, but I don't know if it's for this year or in 5 years' time. God damn it. God damn it. Hollingshead. Hollingshead scores. Right, we have 10 minutes to turn this around. Maybe I should have made some subs. Hindsight's a wonderful thing. I'm going to bring in Ricardo Morris. I'm going to take off Daniel Johnson. He's not played that well. We'll bring in Peter Raymond, who's the good little youngster we signed from Birmingham. He's got new hair now because of the Regen face pack that we installed. But he looks beautiful. Andorra won versus Hungary. Okay, that is incredible. Don't Andorra have some okay players in Football Manager? Maybe I'm wrong there. I feel like I've seen a few of them. That was a weird shot. I can only assume that took a slight deflection by the keeper's position. Oh, well that's an annoying result. 3-2 defeat against New York City FC. I don't care about international football because Finland suck ass. I mean, I can't argue with Finland sucking. I mean, gone are the days of Jari Litterman. Predictions for England versus Scotland. It's a great question. I'll go with England. Oh, I think England should win comfortably. I know the Scottish fans aren't going to be happy with that. Maybe Scotland will pick up an upset and I'll look like a twat. But I could see Liverpool. I keep calling England Liverpool. I've got the Liverpool save on my mind. Please forgive me. But I could see England winning by 2 or 3. Right, so we've got one more game we're going to play. It's against New York's Red Bulls. Then we're going to get into the Liverpool save. Not an ideal first result there, though. You know, I was thinking the New York doubleheader. We'll do it on stream. We'll see how it goes. It's all gone horribly, horribly wrong. I should also point out for avid watchers, perhaps, of the Kingston Sprint series, you may have noticed that, well, we have the 1-0 defeat here against Seattle that happened in the last live com, or rather we beat them 1-0, but it wasn't enough. I actually forgot to save after I finished recording that episode, so I had to basically repeatedly sim that game just to get the same result. So there might be a few discrepancies there. I'm not sure if there were players injured, kind of thinking back on it now in the game against Sounders. Hey, João Ferreira, what's going on, dude? What nation is your nation, the Gaming Wolf? You're saying you wish you could watch your country in the World Cup qualifiers, but they're banned for a few more years. Do you think Hereford will take up until the start of FM18? I'm not sure. It probably will at the rate I'm going now. I'd kind of like to up the rate of it, just so I can have... I've talked about this a little bit. I'd quite like to have a break from making videos for maybe a month or two before FM18. So kind of it'd be in my interest to kind of get it wrapped up by kind of August time. So obviously that gives us kind of 2 months, 3 months really to get it done, which I think is more than enough time with the Hereford stuff. But yeah, I'd quite like to have just a mini break, you know. I'd probably still stream during that time, but in terms of video making, I'd kind of like to just have a little bit of a rest, because I will have been producing videos pretty much daily. I know that's not strictly true as of late, but you know, producing videos on a very regular basis, let's say, for kind of 2 years straight. It's going to be a very busy time of year for me as well, kind of the autumn and winter with work. So yeah, it'd be in my interest just to have a little bit of a break then. Kuwait got banned due to government involvement in clubs. I didn't know that. I did not know that. Anyway, second game against New York Red Bulls. Hopefully we can get an okay result. The team is a little bit tired, but actually the rest helped us kind of relax and kind of get back to an almost match fit state. It'll be interesting to see if they're in a similar situation with midweek games. Yeah, they're kind of in the same boat as us, I think. We might have a slight fitness advantage, but it is very slight. Anyway, hopefully we can actually get an improved performance here, especially after that last screw-up against New York City FC. To lose 3-2, a little bit annoying. A little bit annoying. Let's see if we can get just a dream result here. And well, Craig Gardner, there's a face I've not seen in a while, gives away a penalty. So I should just point out, I've said it a load of times already, but if you are just coming into the stream, guys, we are going to be streaming Liverpool just after this game. Just wanted to give you guys kind of 10, 15 minutes to kind of come into the stream, get comfortable, get your popcorn out. So I thought I'd play a few games on the Kingston Sprint save. That being because the first game of the Liverpool stream today is going to be against PSG in the Champions League. So yeah, I thought it would make more sense to just play a few games of this, just kind of gently ease ourselves in. I'll probably put out another tweet, you know, saying, oh, we're playing in the Champions League knockout stages now against PSG. But yeah, we've not done too bad here. Mitchie scoring from the penalty spot. I mean, we've got goals in us. It's just offensively we've been a little bit lacking. You might notice that I'm actually playing a variant of the tactic that I've been playing on stream here. It is slightly different, but it's a similar philosophy in a lot of ways. It does have Mitchie playing as a striker rather than as a centre attacking mid. It's a little bit odd to be streaming this early, but I appreciate you guys who have tuned in. To any Americans or Canadians who are watching it, well, what time would it be? It'd be 5 in the morning for some of you, if you are watching. Or, I guess if you're on West Coast, you might have just not gone to bed yet, and it'd be like 1:47 in the morning. Either way, I appreciate you guys staying up to the middle of the night to watch. Of course, if you're in South America, same applies. Or if you're in Antarctica too. You know, I want to be very inclusive here, so we'll go with that. Kuwait's last game one was versus Laos in August 2015. Are Kuwait not able to play any international games, or is it kind of just a ban from competitive matches? Like, are they playing international friendlies still? I'm curious. We can't throw away 2 games, can we? I feel like I'd have to start wearing the hat. You may also notice, for you subs, and maybe for you guys who haven't subscribed on Twitch, we have got a new emote. It's the hat emote. It is this beautiful big boy in Twitch chat form. You'll also notice that the prefix of my emotes is no longer Perry, which it was for a while. That was in homage to a regen called Wayne Perry. And now the new prefix is WTS, so work the space and then whatever it is, which is hopefully a little bit easier to kind of type out. But yeah, I think that's a nice little change. Oh, okay, I didn't realise Kuwait's disqualified until 2020 from in all international games, friendlies and competitive. That's pretty serious. I haven't really read that much about the Kuwaiti government involvement in the football kind of association. I mean, I assume it's the football association. A Paro with a damaged foot is slightly concerning. I'm going to be completely honest. I'm going to make a few more changes here. We'll bring on Ricardo Morris. I think we'll bring on Andre Clennon as well for Mitchie. He's not had the greatest game up top despite scoring. But yeah, Rasmus repping the hat. I mean, it looks like it's going to be 1-1 here, which is a bit disappointing. I was hoping we'll get a few good results on stream. I can go back to recording later today, probably this series, and it's all going to be beautiful. Unfortunately, it's not the start we wanted. Not the start we wanted one little bit. Not happy, boys. Not happy one little bit. I mean, a point should be good, right? I mean, New York City FC are right at the top of the tables. It's not the worst result in the world, but New York Red Bulls, they're rock bottom. Oh my gosh, it's awful. It's awful. I don't even have an excuse. Anyway, I'm going to... Oh, Para, how long are you injured for? That's a bad injury. That's annoying. Right, we'll save this up here. I'm going to load up the Liverpool save, guys. We're going to be going into... what do you call it? We're going to be going into the Champions League. But, yeah, how are you guys doing today? Obviously, it is Saturday. It's one of the best days of the week, let's be honest. Unless you work weekends, in which case you're going to disagree here. But, yeah, we're going to be getting, obviously, into the Liverpool save here. What have you got planned with your weekend? Is there anything exciting on the horizon? I think for me, it's just going to be streaming this weekend and watching the Canadian Grand Prix. In some ways, I'm just a little bit sad that the football season's over. You know, I need my football to watch. And I know someone's going to go, like, Jack, you could watch MLS. It's just not the same. And I don't mean that in like a, MMS is crap, MLS is crap, Kappa, you know, etc., etc. I mean that purely from a, I don't know, I feel like we could be, I don't know, I feel like there's better football to watch. What football leagues are playing at the moment that are worth watching? I know that people are going to say MLS now. Are there any like top leagues? Like I know Mexico's kind of wrapped up. Like what leagues are there, folks? Let me know. I need to know. Anyway, we're gonna get back into Liverpool here. I've got it loaded up. China. I mean, it's China's streamed, isn't it? Oh, well, it's on Sky Sports. I could watch Chinese football. Under 21s is a good point for the Euros. That'll be something worth watching. MotoGP. See, I'm going to be honest. Like, I watch quite a lot of F1. I've never really got into MotoGP until like recently, really, where I've caught the odd highlights. I know BT Sport upload them to their YouTube channel. But yeah, here we are. PSG Champions League. I'm going to tweet out the fact that we are kind of playing here. Time versus PSG. Tweet out the stream. So we have got the hat emote. It's here. I mean, I'm hoping we're not going to have to use it today, but I feel like it is probably going to come in at some point. Just so you guys can see, since the last stream, which we finished with a draw against Chelsea, I played 5 games. We lost against Watford in the FA Cup, which was disappointing, but we did rotate our side with this PSG game in mind. But it does mean that we're not going to be able to retain the FA Cup. The other games we played, we beat Hull 8-0, we beat West Ham 4-1, Newcastle 1-0, and Wolverhampton Wanderers 2-0. I feel like I've just glossed over an 8-0 win. We annihilated Hull. Like, Hull were murdered. They're not even that bad. They've kind of, I don't want to say they've established themselves as a Prem team, but they've been in the Prem the last 3 years. Granted, they have kind of become the new Sunderland of the Premier League, but they're in 16th right now. As for our kind of title hopes, they're kind of gone. They're kind of gone. 13 points behind United with 10 games left. I feel like our best thing really is to just try and push for second. Top 4 is looking very likely. But the Champions League is kind of where all our eggs are kind of in the basket. Hey, I love Slugs. What's going on, dude? How are you doing today? But anyway, get your score predictions in. We're at home against PSG. I want to be positive. In terms of the team, I made a bit of a decision here. I've started playing Bastoni ahead of Michael Keane. Now, that might be a bit of an unpopular decision, I feel like. But I feel like he's kind of better than Michael Keane at this point. Maybe not mentally, but for a 20-year-old who has room to improve, I think he's the better player. He's the better player, so we're gonna go with him with his beautiful locks of hair. And this is the team we're actually going to go with. So we have got an injury to N'Golo Kante, which is a bit of a pain. Worth noting, I've recalled Jose Prono from his loan at Wolfsburg, so he's back. I did do a little bit of transfer business before the transfer window ended. We brought in, of course, Santiago Fernandez. I think we showed that one on stream. But I made one late signing, and that was Jack Butland as a backup goalkeeper for £13.5 million. Bear in mind, that was a release clause that he had in his Middlesbrough contract to a club in the kind of Champions League. So I decided to kind of make that clause happen because he is one of England's better goalkeepers. He'll be great backup for us, and I'll be honest, we've called upon Ospina a few times this year. He's not really done the business for us. I wanted to get in a better backup, and, well, let's be honest, Jack Butland is just a ridiculously good backup to have. He may kick up a fuss about lack of first-team football, but he comes in with the squad status backup, so he kind of knows where his place is in the side. In terms of kind of other transfers, did we make any sales? I don't think I did in the end. No. We loaned out a few players. Santiago Fernandez, who we signed, didn't get a work permit, so we've loaned him out to Hadjut in Croatia. And I also actually loaned out Ben Woodburn in the end to Besiktas, so hopefully he can get some regular first-team football there. He was, of course, playing for Bournemouth for the first half this year. He did well on his loan, to be honest, but it wasn't quite the standard that I wanted him to be playing at. Since going to Besiktas, he's doing fairly well. Anyway, we'll see how we get on. We're taking on PSG. I saw a few score predictions. If you've got some more you want to get in, please do. Worth noting, they're playing with Mane up front. I don't like that. I mean, their team's very, very good, isn't it? They've got Mane, they've got Balde Keita, they've got De Bruyne out on the right-hand side. This is a bit of a stacked team. Thiago, Rabi. I mean, their team's sick. Their team is ridiculously good. I've not heard of this guy. Is he a Regen? No. I can't say I've heard of this guy. Presnel, Kimpabele. I can't talk. Alright, I've opened a window. It's very noisy though. So Prensel Kimpembe. Why is that so hard? Like, I've had tests. I'm not dyslexic. I literally can't read English. It's a problem. I mean, maybe I am dyslexic. Maybe the test was faulty. Then at least I'd have an excuse for being shit at pronouncing names. Anyway, Let's see how we get on. Get your score predictions in. We're taking on PSG. It's the first leg of the Champions League. This is the first knockout round of the Champions League as well. Rabiot twisted knee. Oh no. You have to sub him off now. Whoever injured him, well done. We need to injure their team. Anyway, how are we doing today, folks? How are we doing? How are you on this fine Saturday morning? Right, Asensio in the box. In the early goal, please. Okay, never mind. That was a poor ball in. Worth noting, despite Rabiot twisting his knee, they are actually risking him today. I will point out, I've got a really itchy leg today. I don't know why it's itchy. I sometimes get like itchy legs, like if I go on a run, or just like a long walk. I can't explain why. It's ridiculous. I think it's to do with my blood flow. I had some tests done because there was worries I might be diabetic. I'm not. But obviously that's like something it's linked to. But I do get these really weird itchy legs. Like I need to just get the E43 out and slobber it all over. I mean, that's slobber. What an awful word to use. I don't know why I'm telling you all of this. We need to defend. What are we doing? What are we doing? Kevin De Bruyne scores. Eric Dyer, my son. Why have you forsaken me? Not happy. Not happy one little bit. I should probably move from my bed. No, Matt, stay in bed all day. Just stick in bed, watch the stream. If you need anything, just get whoever you live with to bring you some food. I had a friend actually when I used to play football who was allergic to grass. And I know I Love Suggs was just saying about how he gets it with his arms. Like my friend got it with his legs to the stage where he started wearing leggings in football matches because he couldn't like have his like obviously socks cover a lot of your legs, but if you ever went in for a slide tackle, you'd end up with like these horrible rashes up his leg. So he like wore like leggings essentially. He looked a little bit odd, I'll be honest, but I appreciate the dedication, and I probably would wear leggings in the same situation. Jack, tell me a bedtime story. Once upon a time, Kevin De Bruyne put in a cross. Baldi Keita missed it, and then Asensio brought the ball forward to Mbappe. Mbappe looked for some options ahead, took out 3 men, passed it to Dele Alli, and suddenly an opportunity arose. Keita played it to Pulisic, Thiago got the ball, he pulled it across, and Asensio finished a beautiful goal. The end. What a beautiful story. What a beautiful story. Well, that's the best story I've ever told. That was a really... I didn't really talk about it. That pass, that whole goal was absolutely beautiful. Mbappe's hold-up play on the right. The ball out to Teo. That was a really nice goal. I'm glad I did a little story over it. It's 4 AM here, Stokes. You're streaming. Hey, Totally Honest. What's going on, dude? How are you doing today? Are you up early or late? Like, is it a case of you've not gone to bed yet, or you've woken up at 4 AM? I'm going to tell the players I'm not happy. I want them fired up. I want them angry. We've got a few bookings to our wing-backs as well. That's a little bit of a concern, if I'm being honest. We'll YOLO it. Hopefully it won't be a problem. That was an amazing story. I'm glad you liked it. Right, Teo. Pulisic. Why do I get my hopes up? Oh, you're up late, bartender hours. Well, I hope you had a good shift. Asensio. He's hit the woodwork. It could have been 2. It's worth noting Coutinho still not back match fit. Still not back match. It's so sad. See, I made the mistake with kind of election night last night to stay at... Oh my gosh, clear that, thank you. I made the mistake of that I didn't book the following day off work, and I told myself I'm not going to watch the election. And I was getting ready to go to bed at about 12:30. I even set the alarm on my phone and put my phone on charge on my bedside table. And then I thought I'll just check you know, how things are going on on BBC. Turned on the BBC, suddenly it was 3 in the morning. I went to work with about 4 hours sleep. I was not functioning as a human being. Yo! Slicku! Thank you very much, dude, for subscribing. Can we get some love in the chat? Can we get some sub hype? Raise your vidookas. I do appreciate it, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Of course, we have got a new Twitch emote now. where you can spam hats when I inevitably bottle this game. Oh no, Pulisic, don't bottle it, please. He didn't bottle it. Is this real life? Is this a real stream? Is this a fake stream? Is this live? I mean, maybe we're not going to bottle it. Maybe the hats won't be needed today. Pulisic is loving it. Look at that. American Messi is having a party. I was going to make a tactical change. I think I might. Naby Keita on a booking scares me. He's a bit reckless. We'll bring in Wijnaldum. Elsewhere, we're doing okay. I'm a little bit concerned about Bastoni getting sent off, so we'll bring on Michael Keane at centre-back. I'm now in a bottling position. This is true. I mean, 2-1. This would be a great result to take into the second leg. Now, Alexander-Arnold's out injured. At least we have Nathaniel Klein on the bench. I mean, let's not have any more injuries or sendings off. Is Curry Dog okay? Curry Dog is fine. Look, he's in the chat. He's in the chat. Look, he's fine. Look at him. He's well happy. Right, can we get another goal? That would be useful if we can make it 3-1. Asensio, please! Oh, he's bottled it. What are you doing, Asensio? Why have you forsaken me? I'm curious, folks. Have you seen Liverpool's away kit for this year? It's the green and white one with the barcode stripes. Because I'm wearing Liverpool's away kit from this year. And I love this, like the black kit. And I don't really like the new away kit that's green. I've seen that there's a blue version of it that's like, I think it's like a trading top or like some kind of collector's limited edition shirt. The blue and white barcode looks sick. The green one, I know it's like a bit of a throwback to an older kit. Not a fan, I'm afraid. Just not a fan. I will admit, I do think it looks better on the post. I don't know, did anyone see the Redmen TV? They did an unboxing of the blue version, and honestly the blue version just looked better to me. I think the barcodes, they look way more kind of profound up close, whereas in reality when you're like watching on TV it's going to be nice. But that was a good result. We just beat them 2-1. We'll take that. Now we have a few tricky games. Everton, Palace and Arsenal. But in reality, with our kind of current situation in the league, we're not going to get top spot. I mean, I've already accepted that. I'd like to hunt down Tottenham if we can. But, yeah, no, top 4 was the aim this year. Looks like that's what we're going to get. Rob Holding or John Stones? John Stones. I will say, I do think New Balance do a really nice job when it comes to Liverpool's kits. There was like a little phase where the kits are always the same. Not looking at anyone Adidas. But yeah, some of the kits now are really nice. I feel like there's still a few classic kits of days gone old. Or I'll say that, I love the new home kit. The new red is really nice. Remember when they still were with Warrior and they had the purple, black and white third kit that looked like an old man's Argyle shots. Can we not talk about that kit? That one's erased from my memory. I wasn't a fan. I think that one's split fans. I feel like there's some like kit designs that just split fans. New intake. Harvey Camps looks as if he could emerge as one of the best players of his generation. I mean, he looks okay. I don't think he looks like the best player in his generation. Oh my gosh, there's another one. Jim Kearns. You look good. I like him. Although that natural fitness could be a problem. I mean, give him a contract. We're going regen hunting, boys. We are going regen hunting. He looks okay. He looks okay. Maybe I'm being judgmental here. He's kind of really well-rounded. Lots of 9s and 10s everywhere. I think he can still turn up good. I mean, we need good English players. Of course, if you don't know, we have had Brexit happen in our save, and it's a soft Brexit, which is okay. But there is a limit on foreign players of 16. So that is something that we do have to consider. Anyway, let's have a look at what's available. What's available? Robbie Casey. I mean, you don't look that great. I hate to say it. James Welsh. Nice mentals. Could we snap him up? So, of course, if you don't know, obviously Brexit's happened, but I'm trying to like build up a really good kind of youth academy here at Liverpool. So if we actually look at my youth teams now, I've kind of started kind of getting them sorted almost. So we've got a lot of really good young English players playing across both our kind of youth teams, which is great to see. Obviously, I want to keep adding to this year on year. I want to get to the stage where we just have a really, well, hopefully, you know, our team is primarily English players. How are we getting on anyway, folks? Regen hunting. Do people like the regen hunting? I enjoy it. I get some weird pleasure out of it. Oh, a Kosovo regen. Oh, he's rubbish. Whenever I see the Kosovo flag, I get excited for an unusual regen. Most of the time, I'm let down. Barnwell. He looks okay. Oh, we can't even approach to sign him. Billy Ray. I mean, he looks okay. It's just that speed. I guess if we could get him in for cheap. So it's worth noting that I have got a lot of wage budget and transfer budget. What do I want to promise him here? I can't really offer him that much of an improvement. Or just say backup. Obviously, we're going to get scout reports on these players. He looks okay. Phil Taylor. I mean, I love Phil the Power Taylor. It would be great to have a player who could just nickname the Power. He's playing for United though, so he's not going to want to come. Phil's bad man. Brendan Doyle. He's pretty good. He's pretty good. Is he considered Man City's hot prospect? Of course, they've not technically signed him yet, I guess. So we have got scout reports coming on all of these players. That is worth considering. I just realised we didn't get the contract situation with the Leicester youngster where he said this is a very acceptable offer. We'll do that in a second. So if you don't know, I'm trying to get a certain string to appear here where I'll say it's a very acceptable offer. And that means that he's always going to accept our offer ahead of Man City's because there is some kind of stuff going on in FM now. They kind of changed how regens work to the stage where... Oh, okay, we've not actually offered him a contract yet. I could adjust the budgets as well here. Oh my gosh. Our wage budget could go massive at the cost of our transfer budget. I forgot how big our transfer budget is because we sold, of course, Bernandez and... name's gone from my head. Emre Can, and we never really brought anyone else in. Edu Perez is doing well. Edu Perez is doing well. I really wanted to have a player called Phil Taylor. Norwich regen, Alistair White. Good determination. Good physicals. His mental, his technicals are garbage, but he's a... what? He doesn't want to join. Why wouldn't you want to join? That's outrageous. Well, this guy has a name that flows off the tongue. J. Panzavecchia. Panzavecchia. I mean, it sounds good, doesn't it? Scottish, apparently. Clearly a traditional Scottish last name. Obviously, I'm approaching all these players. We're going to delay any offers that are accepted until the scout reports come in on them. Who's this guy? Plays for Valencia's youth team. Looks like, did Valencia snap him up? I guess they bought him. Interesting. That's weird that Valencia regen poached someone from Watford. Huh, he's okay. We do need, like, fullbacks. Fullbacks is one of the areas that in my youth team we don't have enough of. So I'm not adverse to bringing in a few, what do you call it, a few fullbacks who maybe aren't that great. Do I watch the darts at all? I'm a bit of a casual darts viewer. I feel like most darts viewers are casual, but, you know, I'll watch it over the Christmas period when you've got the World Championships going on, but I don't like watch Premier League darts or anything like that. Jeff Taylor? Looks okay. I'd say centre mids and fullbacks is the area of our youth team that we are lacking the most, so signing some of these wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. So I guess the reason that guy from Kosovo is appearing there is due to the fact that I'd imagine Arsenal have a member of staff who is from Kosovo. And so he generates... Yeah, do they have someone from Kosovo? Do they? They don't, actually. That's interesting. I feel like I often see Arsenal have like the odd Kosovo regen come up. I assumed it was because they had a staff member, but apparently they don't. Let's put club division is not Premier League. So these are the non-Premier League regions, you see. Because you'll always get a few good ones here. I say always. Now we won't find a good one. He's pretty good. Plays for Cardiff. I assume we've got a scout report coming in on him. I will say these youth players want quite a lot of money, but because of the rate at which we're bringing in young players and shipping them on, we're really going to get a big conveyor belt of players going soon, whereby we can afford just to bring in a load of players. Oh my gosh, we found John O'Shea! I kind of want to sign him just for the name. He's only 15. He's little old John over here. We've actually found John O'Shea, folks. It's a miracle. Okay, he's very happy with the contract offer. I would be too. I really wish that I lived in Canada so I didn't have to... Well, or in North America somewhere. Mainly Canada, though. Just so that I didn't have to wreck my sleeping pattern to watch the hockey. This guy's okay. He doesn't want a lot of money to join, so it might be worth just picking him up. Obviously, we're not going to confirm any of these signings until the scout reports come in on these players, but in terms of just locking players down, it'd be good to get in a few, you know, bits of depth, as long as they are actually going to develop into something semi-useful. You get 15-year-old regens on Regen Day. David Davies, I mean, his family did not love him, did they, with that last name? Let's be honest. I have actually looked at, this is going to sound mad, I have actually looked at moving to Canada, and I would qualify for a visa to move to Canada, and that would be without having a job. Because they have a point system, and I'd actually qualify with the point system to move to Canada. If well, I'd have to have the savings, which I do already have. Kind of already on the go. It'd be a few years, but if I did want to just go up sticks and move to Canada, I wouldn't have too many problems kind of moving there even without a job. But that's all hypothetical in the future. I feel like I've seen England. It's lovely in England here. He's pretty good. Clint Burton, get in the van. Get in the van, Clint. We have got a scout report coming in on Clint. Can we have hashtag Clint in the van in the chat? Be careful, make sure you do write Clint, not anything else. We don't want any awkward mistypes, folks. I mean, he's fast and tall, and he's 16, and he can play sweeper, but will he actually develop? I mean, his physicals and natural height are there, I guess. Kind of curious about this guy. You're probably going to turn out to be garbage, but we might as well offer him a contract offer. People weren't careful with how they typed it in the chat. I don't know why I'm not surprised. So if you are just coming into the stream, you've missed... Whoa, voice crack. Send help. If you are just coming into the stream, you've missed a game that we had against... PSG. We got a good little result against them. We've just had Regen Day happen, so we're currently looking through regens. This guy looks good. Greg Moss. Oh, yeah, Greg Moss. We'll call him Greg's. Change his face pack picture to be like a Greg's bacon and cheese wrap. See, Bristol City already have like this really good regen who I tried to sign before, but they wouldn't let me sign him, so I don't want to lose out on another one. They've got this fullback, and I think he's playing for like England's under-21s. Or is he in the first team now? I don't think he's in the first team. If I show you, I think it was Bristol City. Oh, Greg Moss has overtaken him as their key player. Okay, well that makes me excited for how good he could be. That makes me very excited for how good that guy could be. Cardiff look like they've had a really good set of regens come through. Which is interesting. I don't know why they'd have a one good set, but I mean we'll have a look at them all. We're scouting all these players. So we're going to give them contract offers, then we'll pick up the best of the bunch. I went to Greg yesterday at 6 at 10. I closed at 5:30. I mean, I'll pray for you, dude. Let him stay at Bristol City, please. I'm a Bristol City fan. I'm sorry, I can't do that. Birmingham. He's okay. He's okay. He's not great. Declan Squire, again, looks okay. Ben Charge. Let's change this to is, and then English. We'll go through League One, I think. See what comes up. Linton Marley. Hello. Hello. Charlton. What are you doing with this guy? I mean, I'll have him. He's Jamaican as well. Instant buy because he's Jamaican. I mean, I admire your dedication, Linton, but you're a fucking idiot. Didn't want to join us. I'm not bitter. PJ Salt. I'm so salty. I will say, I've got way saltier this last week than I've ever been before. Just at everything. Like Overwatch I was getting salty at when I was playing it the other day. This guy looks okay as well. Oh, he's already got his professional deal. We did beat PSG. We won 2-1. It was a good little result. That was the home tie though, so he did concede an away goal. Which is a little bit of a concern. But you join us here for Regen Day if you're just tuning in. So welcome. Curtis Toner. Looks okay. Nothing too crazy. I don't feel like any of these guys are going to be that great. I will say, I've seen Leighton Orient get a few okay regens recently in FM saves. We did get a few good players maybe in Regen Day. I mean, our scouts think that they're good. Whether or not they actually will be, I guess remains to be seen. But they are there. There's a few others as well who might be okay for us. Check if Nottingham Forest have any Irish regens. I've noticed Nottingham Forest getting the Irish regens. It's been really weird that. As you said, they've got like this affiliate, but it seems really overpowered at the moment. Has anyone else noticed that? Huge throwback, but on the For the Fans feature where you were guessing real team names, I'm sure you spent an entire stream looking through Jamaican plus other football club teams. Funny teams. I probably did. I'll show my team shortly, Nesper. I'm just going through some kind of regens at the moment, just seeing what's available. So I think we got a lot. Did we put in a bid for Foster? I think we did. It looks quite good. So Ipswich often get good regens. Who's their kind of hot prospects at the moment? 17. His potential isn't that good. Inconsistent. I mean, his potential's okay. Let's be honest. The star ratings are, of course, relative to your kind of current squad. You're pretty good. Plays for Stoke. I mean, poor guy. Willie Malley. I mean, it's a great name, let's be honest. It's a fantastic name for Willie Malley. Part of me wants to call him the Willie Mammoth. Like, Willie Mammoth? Willie Mammoth? Is he tall? If he's tall, he can be called the Willie Mammoth. If he's not tall, then it just doesn't really work as a name. People often ask me, Jack, why do you have your height in centimetres? Because then you get to see the growth of a player more frequently. You can see how younger players are growing in height. He's not actually that tall. I might still call him the Willie Mammoth. We'll train him in his strength so he can live up to the nickname. Jason Putney. Not very good. Ben Charge. We already looked at you, Ben. Ben Wilson. Me. You look pretty good. Bob Swan. You look kind of useful. So with these players, for people just tuning in, where basically it's Regen Day, we're looking at all the best young English prospects who have come up through the ranks. I probably won't sign all of these players, but what I do is I give them all these contract offers that they'll accept, then delay the transfer by a week. And by that point, a lot of these players will have been scouted, and it means that I don't kind of miss out on players because I go, oh, I'll wait for the scout report before I go in for them. See you later, dude. Alright, can you show me the Czech Republic squad? Sure, I can show you it quickly and you can screenshot it. If I can spell Czech. This is the Czech Republic squad at the moment. Take a screenshot. Take it in. Savour it in. Someone clip it on Twitch. Right, I'm moving on. I hope you had time. I hope you had your fingers ready. Really look like they got a few okay little youth players come through. As I said, we probably won't sign a lot of these players, but it's better to go in en masse than miss out on like the one gem. I think we've got enough offers going out for players. I don't know if there's many more that I'm going to kind of scroll through here. I guess we could look at Premier League teams, really. We didn't give like a full search of Premier League teams. Czech Republic had an 18-year-old in their first team. Let's have a look at him. I noticed actually, I think it was the other day, that Russia's first choice goalkeeper is 18. I mean, he's quite good, isn't he? On loan from Chelsea. Yeah, we'll get a cheeky little scout report. Yeah, there was this, I think it was Russia. They had like a goalkeeper in their national team who was starting, who was 18. They dropped him? Oh, he's still there. Oh, wait, no, this is a different player. Oh, sweeper. Yes, please. Get the scout report out. Get it out. Where was the goalkeeper? Was it? I must have scouted him on this screen. Vietnam. Vietnamese. I mean, he's rubbish, but I want him to be good. I have my hopes up there that we were going to have a good Vietnamese regen. And then all those hopes and dreams were just destroyed. I think we did actually look through some of these players. Sammy Lee. I mean, he looked a beautiful head of hair. His mentals are kind of garbage, but he might be. Oh, he doesn't want to play first because he plays for Chelsea. Ant Woodman. We have a lot of players similar to him who are probably better. All these players not willing to join us because of a rivalry. Outrageous. Steve Whelan, hello. You're quite good, Steve. Would you like to come and have a chat in the back of my van, Steve, about joining Liverpool? I think you would. I wonder if that's how Klopp approached Van Dijk. Definitely is. I'll give you a bit more money. Give you a bit more money. Just accept the offer straight out. There we go. That wasn't hard, was it? Russell Pressman, not that great. Kevin Newton, not that great. John Atkins. Shane Gale, he's okay, he's not great. I think we've probably got a good set that we're approaching there. This guy doesn't look that bad, but his aerial reach is a bit of a problem. I assume he's not very tall, although he's touted to be the next Joe Hart. That makes me want to sign him. That makes me want to sign him. The fact that he's touted to be the next Joe Hart means he probably has quite a lot of potential. He's actually not that small. Oh, he doesn't even want to join. We've got a scout report coming in. We'll see how good he ended up being. Jamie Jackson, I mean, he's rapid. His physicals are pretty garbage besides his pace. It is true, Fish. I am paying quite high wages, but the way of looking at it is a lot of these players will be sold on for millions of pounds down the line, and we can afford the wages. We've got a lot of money in the bank. I do agree. If I didn't have the, if this was like my first or second year of doing this, I probably wouldn't be offering some of the wages I'm offering. But with the kind of depth of players that we've got, we can afford to splash the cash a little bit and pay quite a lot on wages. Oh boys, look, it's a Spanish Regen playing for Arsenal. What could go wrong? Well, I think we've found the best of the bunch. Were there any other 16-year-olds who have kind of newly appeared that aren't in England? I don't think there will be. Who are the best that we've already scouted? I mean, he looks pretty good, doesn't he? Craig Haynes. I bet they want like 80 million for him. Hello. Hello. Bear in mind, Brexit's happened, so player values are going to be inflated. Craig Haynes. Consistency's a problem. He looks very good, though. £7.5 million? Hey, Boggle1. I assume that's how you say your name. I apologise if I've screwed it up. Hey, LouBoy5. How are you doing today? He's okay. I think I like Craig Haynes quite a lot. Really well-rounded player. Nice flair as well. That flair. Who are the... Oh, Palmer. Palmer. Go back. Scouts. Who's this guy? Massey. On loan from Roma. I mean, he's quite good, isn't he? So it's worth noting that with these players I've got scouted, what I generally do is fairly often I will go through and I will put like value is at least 1 million, age is at most 17. Sort the players who I've not scouted yet, and then just do a big shift click and then just scout all of these players. So I've got kind of an always kind of ever-growing kind of database of the best kind of young players that I can see. You're pretty good. You're pretty good. I've not really checked Japan recently for Regen, so maybe I should have done. Who are the best Japanese youngsters? On loan from PSG. Well, that's annoying. He's very good. We don't really need more wingers, I'm going to be honest. We have quite a few. We'll do a big scout of these guys as well, just see if there's any standout players. Do you get paid if I sub with Twitch Prime? Yes, I do get a small sum of money in Twitch Prime subscriptions. Like, don't consider them like, if you do have Twitch Prime and you're sat, or if you have Amazon Prime and you've not used Twitch Prime before and you start thinking, oh, what's the point? It does actually help me out as a streamer. It's obviously greatly appreciated. It's a way that you can show support. You get some emotes in the chat as well. Did I hit? I didn't mean to hit cancel. No, I mean, actually, he's not that great. I don't think we're going to be worried about that one. Make sure I click all of the rest properly, though. Delay. 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 Oh, this is Haynes, right. He's very good. He's very, very good. Alright, chat, question. Would you pay 7.5 million for this 16-year-old if you had the money? If money wasn't an object, is he worth that money? He's 16. This scout report's out of date. I wanted way more money than that. We had this scout report back in September. A lot of people saying yes. Means we have the money. The money's not really a problem. We've got 71 million in the bank, 60 million for transfers. Wage budget's 44 million. I'm going to delay it. We've got another scout report coming in on him, so we can check the latest scout report. Anyway, Jeff Taylor, Wolverhampton Wanderers. He looks okay. I don't want to offer him too stupid a money, but we'll give him like 5k. That's really annoying. How do you type in the values on this screen? I'll just hold this. If Eddie Perez is worth 75k a week, or 85k a week, he's worth that money. That's true. Yo, thank you very much, I love slugs. Love heart, Edu next match. I can make that happen, dude. I will point out, I'm not going to make a thing that you donate and I then do what you say to do. That's how I'd throw away the league. I will point out, though, in our current league predicament, we are in a situation where there is a very real chance that come the end of the season we're not going to have a lot to play for. And it probably will be a really good chance to play a lot of younger players. Like Eddie Perez, to be honest, he's a very good player. He's only 17. I feel like we've judged him a little bit harshly here. He's going to be 18 soon. But he could still turn into a very, very good winger. Should be subbed in 30 minutes once I find my Prime password. Thank you very much, dude. I do appreciate it. I will point out, I apologise if you can hear like any cars or car engines outside my house. It's pretty hot today in England. My flat is like a mini microwave. Like, I don't use the heating ever because it's just always hot in my block of flats. So I've got a window open today. And, yeah, the cars are outside driving around, being annoying. Anyway, let's have a look. Who are the best young prospects here? Wait, who are you guys? No club. Swiss Regens generating without a club. And Albanian ones too. Huh. That's weird. How come I feel like my search is bugged out and now it's showing every single player in the game who's under 18 regardless of if I have scouting range or not? That's a weird bug. I mean, do I abuse it? What the fuck? How has this happened? So if you don't know, the players that show in this list are limited by the players that you actually have knowledge of. So you shouldn't have this many. I mean, you saw it before where I only had like 40 I could see, but suddenly now I can see all the regens under 18 in the entire database. That's a really... it shouldn't show me every single player. I mean, that is weird. I could shift click and just scout every single 18-year-old player under 18 in the entire game. That is weird. I mean, obviously I'm not going to abuse this. I've literally never seen this before. I bet if I add any filter and change it, this list will just shrink again. It didn't shrink again. That's really weird. I've never seen this before. Oh, one sec. I think I accidentally clicked on this. Did I? Players outside of scouting range. Oh, we don't even have a scouting range, do we? So that's not it. That's really weird. Look, if I continue forward, that will vanish. I'm pretty certain. Anyway, how good was this guy? James Welsh. He does look quite good. My scouting range is the whole world. I was just a bit confused. I'm really confused. It's not to do with realistic transfers. You guys saw it before. I think what it might be to do with, and I talked about this I think when I first started streaming this save. So I started streaming this save not on like Twitch, and the in-game editor is allowed on this save, but I've not obviously used it. That's why it's not in the menu at all. I could show you the game status screen so you can see I've not used it. But I wonder if that's bugged out. In which case that's really weird. Because basically I started this save just as a fun save to do off stream, and I have a I used to have a regen who had my name called Jack Peachman, which is my actual name. And he generated in Gibraltar last year, but he's been removed from the game this year. But I had Gibraltar loaded, that's why Gibraltar is selected as a nation. So I was thinking, oh, I'll have the editor on. If he does generate, which I wasn't sure he would, I'll just make him really good, and then I'll kind of, build a team around myself, just because this was going to be a stream save for fun. Obviously, the editor's not been used. I have a weird feeling the editor's probably bugged out here, though, which is why it's showing every single player, which is really weird. I've literally never seen that before. I bet if we continue, it'll probably change back. Or after a few days, it'll change back. That's really odd. I've literally never seen this before. I mean, is it this many? Maybe I'm wrong. Like, if I tick realistic, does it suddenly shrink the list? See, this list was not this long before. I'm really confused as to how this has happened. I mean, for some reason, every single player in the world is just scoutable. Mystery. I wish people were like, abuse it. Billy Ray wants to talk. You want a lot of money, Billy. You want a lot of money. I will restart FM. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I do have that scouting knowledge and I just never knew it. I swear it wasn't that long ago, that much before though. I mean, you could probably check the VOD and someone can tell me. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll save the game and restart real quick. Maybe I'm just being a noob. Maybe I'm just being a noob, folks. I should probably save anyway, because we have done quite a lot. I swear there wasn't that many players shown on that list before. I'm pretty sure it is a bug. Because there's no reason I should be able to see all 11,000 players under the age of 18. I think when I was checking before, there was maybe like a few thousand there. Maybe Liverpool bought FM 2020 for scouting. I mean, maybe I am just being a noob. Maybe that is how it's meant to be. I mean, I might just scout every single player who's appearing on that list, because apparently that is what's meant to be happening. Would that be questionably moral? Morally questionable, rather, to scout like that many players? See, it has gone down. Actually, that's because I've got unrealistic ticked. I genuinely don't know. That's a really weird... I've never seen this before. Maybe I can scout all of these players. I think there's a limit to like 5,000 you can scout at a time. See, I've scrolled all the way down the list and it says there's only 35 people. I think this is a bug. That's not 12 people, is it? It's literally not... Oh, maybe it is 12. I can't count. Am I just vastly like underestimating this list and we've just got a massive knowledge of Argentina suddenly? I'm really confused. Because look, when I select the whole list, I mean, unless that's just bugging out to 131, I guess. I don't understand. I don't understand. My brain can't comprehend it. I mean... You're very good, aren't you? It's really annoying as well. Every time you restart Football Manager, this panel resets. And so does this panel as well for some reason. In fact, no, it doesn't. I'm just an idiot. He's pretty good. In fact, he's very good. There's no pretty good about it. He's insane. Oh, I know the knowledge here is okay. See, I could do more assignments, but I generally find that assignments, whilst they're okay for finding players, usually your best bet is just to go through all the national youth teams. I mean, he's pretty good, isn't he? Anyway, we'll continue forward. We've got a lot of these younger players being scouted now anyway. If we put ages at most, I'll put where's value? Value is at least 100 million? 100 million, 1 million. That narrows down the list. And then players that haven't been scouted yet. I think a lot of these I am already scouting anyway. But we'll do that. There's like 70 more to scout there. See, I don't know if these Arsenal kids are actually going to be that good. But hey, we might as well offer them big contracts, and if they're not good, we just won't sign them. How are you guys all doing today anyway? What are you up to with your weekends? Have you got anything exciting planned? Are you going... I'm trying to think of what's exciting. Skydiving? Any skydivers in the chat? I mean, there's got to be someone doing something exciting with their weekend, right? And the South Korean Wonder Kid. Let's have a look. I've not really checked on him since we loaned him out to Portugal. We'll have a look. He's at Braga. Yeah, he's developing. He's looking good. He has played... He's only played 2 games to match. He made 2 appearances on off the bench. But he is improving, which is to be expected. Obviously, I'd like to try and find a first-team opportunity for him next year, but he didn't get a work permit this year, annoyingly. Hello from France. Hello from England. Meant to go to footy training, but overslept. You're a man after my own heart, oversleeping and missing football training. The Korean looks like he'll be my favourite player ever. He does look very, very good. I'm excited for him. I'm hoping that they're going to give him a bit more first-team football. In fact, I wonder if I can talk to him on loan. They said he was going to be a key player. They lied to me. Braga. I'm going to tell him he's doing okay. Oops. Hello from Pluto. Right, so these are the scout reports. None of them look very good. That worries me. I've got all these English players that have been scouted and none of them look that great. Oh, there was one good one there. Cardiff, Peter Davis. Okay, we have actually got the contract offer done for him. So that's something. Let's just go back to 16-year-olds. Who's this guy? Julian Breyer. Oh, we scouted him last year. I forgot about him. So Peter Haynes has come up. Greg Moss, that kid, he's playing for Bristol City. He's come up as being one of the better ones that we scouted. Dominic Ward. Oh, we missed out on getting a contract offer into him, I guess. That 15-year-old goalkeeper for Watford also has popped up. Rob Kay for Blackburn. Looks like he could be good. So as I said, a lot of these players that we scouted just won't be that great. I already know that. But, yeah, we're just trying to get in, you know, if we can get in like 5 or 6 of them who are English, and we do that every single year, you know, 5 or 6 British players who look solid. Obviously, you're slowly going to build up a nice little kind of youth team. Watching the stream as I'm skydiving. That's quite good. I like it. Okay, so K set to sign us. That is from Blackburn. His scout report looks pretty solid. Obviously, he's never going to be perfect to his age. He probably will never play in the first team. But with a player like this who's coming in for, what, £650,000? I mean, ultimately, it's about getting a player in for a bit of value for money. It's value in the market, and we can probably sell him on for a bit of money as well. Okay, I'm pretty happy with some of the players we've got coming in. Guten Morgen to you too, Mr. Big Ted. How are you doing? I will apologise. If you've come here looking for matches to be played, not many matches have been played yet. We've been too busy hunting up those regens. Fun fact, the 14-15 season, Bristol City centre-back Aidan Flint was top goal scorer with 14 goals. Bristol City got promoted that season. The deeping sweeper... the deep-lying sweeper keeper. Loving the stream, Jack. I love your name. I will say, my second monitor is really... Why? 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 Okay, sorry, I just had to let that out. Just because Coutinho, he's been out for 3 months and now he's got a groin strain before he's even fully fit again. At least it's not a long-term injury, but, I mean, these injuries are stacking up for little old Coutinho. Jeff Taylor, we've not got the scout report on him yet. Still delay. I think rep just comes down to the quality of players you signed and how well you've played. 450k for him. He's got some okay potential. He would be a lower-end player in our under-18s. Probably not worth signing, unless there's something I really like about him. I mean, I like his physicals. His mentals are pretty crap. Technically, he's not that great. We're really looking for 3.5 star or above with the potential. Tim Vernon. He doesn't look that bad. His wage demands aren't small though. It's probably not worth it. Dennis Brooks. I mean, you look pretty good, Dennis. Not perfect, but pretty good. And you don't have big wage demands. That's what I like to see, Dennis. We do have a lack of good, talented young defenders. Just in our under-23s and under-18s. So a player like Dennis Brooks probably helps kind of address that issue. David Dickerson. Did we offer a contract to you? We didn't. We should do. You've got good potential. And you're a fullback. And we need a fullback. So for people wondering why I'm offering these big contracts, basically I'm looking for it. Instead of saying these terms are acceptable, I'm looking for the player to say that's a good offer, I'm very happy with it, or I think there's another one which is that's a very acceptable offer. That means regardless of what the other team offer the player, he'll always come to you. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good about some of the players we've got in. Obviously, our scouts are going to be wrong on some of these players. You just kind of have to accept that. But I feel like we'll be able to make some decent money long-term off these players. Especially with Brexit happening, that is going to push up the value of these British players up kind of a lot in the coming years. Lee Hill. We didn't put an offer for you. You look okay, but you're injury prone. I don't know why I'm clicking. I literally have a mouse button bound to just skip through messages, which I could just use instead. Derman Fletcher, did we put an offer for you? We didn't. You look okay. Lewis Sutton. We already put in an offer in for you. Your potential looks good. Your current ability isn't great, but you can improve. I have faith. Brendan Doyle didn't want to talk to us. Wasn't very nice. Phil the Power Taylor. So Billy Ray's one of the players I looked at. I thought he looked good, but his speed lets him down massively. But his potential's okay. He's probably worth bringing in. Haynes we've already agreed to signing. I think he's going to be very, very good. He's only 16. I mean, we're stealing another player from Southampton. I'm continuing on the Liverpool legacy, clearly. No one can say this game isn't realistic. João Mario, Player of the Month. Dele Alli, runner-up in Player of the Month. Naby Keita, third place in Player of the Month. I mean, that's quite a good month, isn't it? When you get all 6 players in the Young Player of the Month and Player of the Month. We didn't get Goal of the Month, unfortunately. Or Manager of the Month. Outrageous. Well, now there's been a brief cooldown time. Who's your favourite Eurovision song? My favourite Eurovision song ever... Ever. It's probably We Are the Winners, you know. We are the winners of Eurovision, etc. VR, yeah. Hobbsy, you've just missed youth intake, but you kind of come in right at the moment where we're kind of looking through all the players, just working out who's worth signing. So you're probably coming at a good time, really. Look at our team. Look at our team, it's stacked. I should point out a lot of the kind of under 23 players are set to be able to play in the under 18s. I should probably remove that so the under 18s get more game time between them all. There's also a few players who I still need to get rid of. Danny Ward can go north. I mean, why are you here? Release. We'll pay the £1,800 for you to leave, mate. I don't know why you're still at the club. That was an admin error. Liam Brook, I mean, he looks pretty good, doesn't he? His potential isn't that good, but we might be able to set him on for some money. The thing is, all it takes is 1 or 2 of these players to really develop, and suddenly you've got a lot of money that you're sat on. Jim Kearns is that new youth player that we brought in as well. I'm a fan. I approve. So yeah, this is our under 23s, and then our under 18s is here. Lots of good English talent as well, which is important to have the British talent. How good was Dennis Brooks? He had okay potential. We need defenders. We're a bit short on defenders. Dixon as well looks pretty good at right back. It's all going to plan. Lordy, we're pretty good with Hard Rock Hallelujah, I'll give you that. That's an acceptable answer for good Eurovision song. I feel like everything is kind of going okay at the moment. We've got Everton now, we'll probably bottle that. Oh, it's Tottenham v United. Well, we need United to basically drop 14 points from the remaining 30 that are available. Oh, it was the EFL Cup anyway. Oh, you got my hopes up, game. Wijnaldum wants to talk. Worried he won't ever get first team football. You'll get a chance over the next few months, Wijnaldum. I really like Wijnaldum in game. He's kind of the jack of all trades, master of none. Anyway, we've got a game against Everton here. Big game for us. Alexander-Arnold coming back from his injury, unfortunately. Of course, we have got the one and only Edu Perez waiting. I think we said we were going to play him today. You can play out on the right or left. I think we'll play him out on the left, actually, and then we'll play Mbappe out on the right. So it's worth noting, Jose Prono, he played for us in the FA Cup, but this guy returns on loan from Wolfsburg for us. He won European Golden Boy, the Paraguayan. Looks like a very, very good player, let's be completely honest here. In fact, part of me wants to play him in this game ahead of Mbappe, just rotate the team a little bit. Show a bit of disrespect to Everton. I'm kind of happy with this team. What do we think, folks? Kante's out injured. In fact, no, he's not. He was out injured, I should say. He's not anymore. Asensio's been playing very, very well. We'll bring on Keita, or take off Keita for Kante. I mean, that bench is stacked, isn't it? Let's be honest. You look at that bench, it's pretty good. I'm wondering if it's worth playing Alan Butler ahead of Keane. There's really not a lot between the players. And Alan Butler is 18. 18, folks! Look at his jumping reach. It's up to 13. He couldn't jump when he joined us. He can jump now. I might even start him. Would that be stupid? That would be stupid. We'll have him on the bench. Bastoni can start. Alright, score predictions. Get him in. I think this vid might be muted on Twitch. I hope it won't. I picked something that was a Twitch plays, but now I think about it, the fact that Swedish House Mafia is playing means it might get muted. Maybe I've been talking loud enough. I'll tell you what, let's find a copyright-free playlist to be safe. Of course, if you are watching on Twitch, be aware that I do upload most of the VODs to YouTube a little after the fact. So that's worth considering. Like, if you're not that bothered about having the chat visible, or if you are kind of just more of a YouTube fan, that's an option. I wasn't really thinking about the music today. I apologise. I had people complain like, Jack, why are you playing the generic dubstep music? It's so that the VOD doesn't get muted. Anyway, hopefully we can have some good work here. I mean, they've scored on the drop there. It's a sign. It's all gone wrong. I'll be back in 1 second. I've got a plan for how I'm going to make this right. So you're probably sat thinking, where's Jack gone? What's he gone and got? I've got a pack of Weetos. This is the secret to football management. Just Weetos out the pack. Don't mind me. I don't have a goalkeeper on my bench. I don't have a goalkeeper on my bench. I don't have a goalkeeper on my bench. This never happens. This never happens. The Weetos, you've forsaken me. Weetos, if you want to sponsor me, I'm available. Get that. I've got the hat on. The hat's on. Right, Alan Butler. Alan, what's your goalkeeper rating, son? 3 goalkeeper. Right. How tall are you? You're tall. Right. Alan Butler. Getting goals, son. Oh, God. It looks horrible. It looks horrible. I'm not putting Perez in goal because Perez is 5'3", you idiots. I can't put him in goal. He's a dwarf. Alright, Butler's in goal. It's all gone wrong. Alan, I've got faith in you. You're going to... Thinking about it, I probably need to stop them having shots on goal. I mean, Butler, save it, please. Clear it. Okay, great save by the post. Right. Now that we've got to consider, okay, here, the fact that we are now playing with a centre-back in goal, which is going to be problematic. So with that in mind, we're going to go a lot more defensive and a lot deeper and try and park the bus and hit them on the counter. It's a good job we've had exactly, totally honest. We put Alan Butler on a trampoline for 4 years for this moment. Maybe he can become our sub-goalkeeper. Alan, this is your time to shine, my friend. You can show everyone what you're made of here. People have mocked you. They've mocked me. Can we get a hashtag trampolines in the chat, please? Hashtag trampolines. Get it in there. I mean, the hat emote was made for moments like this. We can still win this, though. Alan Butler, I will be evaluating every mistake you make. Just so you know, mate. We've got a chance here from a set piece. I still believe. Asensio. Back post. Eric Dyer. Edu Perez. Hit it. Go on. Go on, Perez. What are you doing? What are you doing, Perez? Okay, panic over. Panic over. It's not gone to plan. I mean, at least the Hatter has had a moment today. I mean, I don't know if this is a screamer of a goal, or if the fact that we've got a centre-back in goal is kind of handicapping us here. It was described as a howitzer by the commentator, which usually means it's quite a good goal. I mean, to be fair, that's a better dive than 90% of actual goalkeepers make in the match engine, so I'm not going to complain. We have been live for the last hour and a half. It's all gone wrong. I mean, let's hope that's not a serious injury to Donnarumma. Although, we did sign Jack Butland in January. That might be a genius transfer. Right, we're going on attack. We're going on attack. We actually have to go for the game here, unfortunately. Edu, you're playing as a striker, mate. I know it's not a role you're that familiar with, but I need you to play it today. Prono's going to come off. We'll bring in Mbappe on the left. Edu Perez, striker, I believe. I don't think the sweeper keeper's going to help us when we're playing with a deeper line. I mean, the fact we've not conceded more so far is kind of a miracle. I just want to see Alan Butler make a save. That's the dream. I mean, Alan. So I have Kante on the right wing. That was meant to be Asensio. That's a misclick. I'm glad someone noticed. Kante on the right wing. I mean, the hat's on for a reason, boys. The full-on bottle is out. I feel like the lack of a goalkeeper has caused us some problems. Oh, I believe. Overload. Overload it. Right. Actually, let's not panic here. We pause. Right. We've still got time to win this game. Kante might come off here for Wijnaldum. Is anyone really tired or has played bad? Edu Perez, I'm sorry, he's coming off. He's not done very well today. I can't make more subs. I've not thought this through. Right, he can play out on the left. Right, it's an unconventional system, granted, but we do need 2 goals still. Okay, look for overlap. Route 1, roam from positions. Right, I believe in you boys. Butler in goal, especially you, son. I still believe. I mean, the fact that Butler's only conceded 2, fair play to him. Asensio in the box. Dyer, please! Oh, you've headed it over. I believed. Alright, it's time to go overload. I mean, let's be honest, Butler's done quite well in goal. He's on a 6.9. He's the second best outfield player for us. Or second best player. I guess he technically is an outfield player. Can we have some clappers in the chat for Butler, please? I'm even writing a clapper in the chat for him. I mean, we're not going to win the league this year. Donnarumma, I'll leave it to Physio. We've got Jack Butland who we can... Did I register Jack Butland for Europe? I think I did. Suddenly the Jack Butland deal seems like a bit of genius, and it's a really good job that I bought him in for his £12 million release clause in January, because he's actually a really good goalkeeper. Thing is, I will play through about 30 seasons of Football Manager, like every year. It might be once or twice that I ever have to take off the keeper with an injury. Look at all these players we've scouted. Oh my god. Okay, we're going to go through these quite quickly. Okay, that's the Russian player. I mean, you're quite good, aren't you? I mean, we're not going to be able to side him, but he looks very good. Melvin Sterk. Good goalkeeper. But we have Donnarumma, who's one of the best goalkeepers in the game. In fact, I'm going to skip through all of these. I think. Oh my gosh, there was someone with pink hair. I mean, he's rubbish, but he has pink hair. We'll skip through all these. I'll search the players by ability. We'll quickly actually just go through all the Japanese players we scouted. See if there are any that had good potential that we could potentially get in. Who's this guy? How much? What's his release fee? What's your release fee? 31 million. I mean, I don't even play with a striker, but I like him. Creator wants... No. I can't afford a new contract. That's a lie. I can afford a new contract. Let's have a look. 18-year-olds. He's 17! He's 17! He's 17! I mean, his consistency is a problem. Right, we're going to send our best man for the job on a scouted assignment. Where's Barry? Barry, go out there and tell me what you know on him. 3 months, Barry, I want you eyeing up this kid. He's only playing for Espanyol. Oh! I mean, where would we play him? I mean, he could play inside forward. Or centre. He could play centre attacking mid for us. To be fair, he wouldn't really use his stats that well. No, I'll give you £10 million and a packet of Watsits. It's my final deal. Dele Alli deserves it. When was it Dele Alli dropped from England? Oh, it was when he was injured. Okay, I was about to get a bit annoyed, but I'm less annoyed now. Aaron Foster, rubbish. What do you think of the hat, by the way, guys? Is the hat more accurate compared to the hat that I'm wearing? Aoki. He's okay. He's not that great. He's A-OK. Do you get it? Aoki is his last A-O. I'm here all week. I'm here all week. So many players being scouted. Andrea Drago. I mean, he's quite good, isn't he? How much did Juve buy him for? Okay, he genned at them. How good is this Rodriguez kid? He's okay. Did United sign him? I almost went in for this guy. They got him for 1 million. Why didn't I buy him? What was I doing? Pablo Ferreira is okay. There's lots of players here with good potential. It's a question of which ones are the value in the market. That's the question we've got to ask ourselves. Where is the value? Alright, Barry, let me know what you find out about this kid. We need to know everything about him. He's 17! He's 17! He's already a Premier League quality player. When's his birthday? When's your birthday, Mosh? It's in July! It's in July! I need him. I did indeed get a hair pack installed. It's beautiful, isn't it? Moise Keane, the Regen. Look at him. Look at... What are you doing? What are they feeding you in Fiorentina, son? What are they feeding him? Those technicals. Oh! Ooh. I'm thinking attacking midfielder on support, mate. Train his position him when he's back. Play him down the middle of our system. Actually, his creativity isn't that great. Either way. What a player. What a player. This is the Debski's hair pack. It's the FM16 one, because apparently that works better than the FM17 one. I really need to know what Fiorentina are feeding Moise Kean whilst he's on loan, because he's improving so much. I mean, I guess that's what regular first team football does for you. Is the music volume okay, guys? No one's complained about it. Where are you going to play all these forwards? We're going to sell all of them on for millions. Rejected the bid. Rejected the bid. Right, look, I'm going to declare interest. Actually, that's risky. Other teams might come in. Declare interest. The transfer. He's so good. He's so good. Alexander-Arnold. Continuing to improve. He's pretty much our first choice right wing back now. Look how resourceful he is as well. Like, even as just a sub, he's sick. I mean, how good is that kid? He's unreal. He's actually 19 finishing. 19! He's only got 2 goals in 18 games. That has me a little worried, I'll be completely honest. I'm going to blame it on the fact he's playing for a terrible team. Right, Palace next. Palace next. This hat really isn't that comfortable. We need to beat Palace so I can remove it. Did he score in this game? No. Did he do anything? 0 shots. 0, oh, you played 84 minutes. I mean, I'm a little worried. That's a good point. How many starts has he had during that loan spell? 19 starts. I don't really want to pay 30 million for him. I know that sounds crazy. I think I just compare him to other players. We have like Prono. And I just think, with what we've already got, do we need him? I mean, he is very good. But then Prono, I don't know. I wish his release clause wasn't as high as it is, I guess. It's the fact he's inconsistent as well. But then he just looks incredible. His mentals are unreal. I don't know where I'm going to play him. I'll tell you what. I'll do this. After 50 league goals, I'll give you 5 million for him. And after 50 games for our team, I'll give you 10 million. How's the... And I'll give you 20 million up front. I'm giving you more than his release clause if he turns out to be good and actually score goals. I guess the dilemma for me is that when I look at... where are we looking? Squad depth, and if we look at potential ability of only players in our youth team, we've got so much talent going forward. Like, where's he going to fit in? Like, for example, we have Choi Hun-chan, who we're going to be trying to fit into the team. Actually, this would be quite an interesting comparison, I think. Is it Andrea Drago? Was that his name? No. What was his name? I didn't... Oh, it was Bosch. I mean, he is very, very good, isn't he? He is really, really good. The more I look at him, the more I think of how good he actually is. I guess it's just because we've got so many players like Alistair Jacobs as well. Moise Keane, Ben Woodburn is waiting for a chance. But he's 17. He's 17 and he's that good. This is true. I probably could sell one or two of the youngsters I'm looking at and make £30 million plus. Oh, okay, we did actually manage to sign Doyle. Yeah, you can come in. Sutton, what was your... Yeah, you're good. Hart, you're good. Look at all these players we're signing in. You're rubbish. You're not allowed in, you bard. Williams, rubbish. Burton, good. Greg Moss, good. It's like a guest list here, isn't it? It's like a guest list. Do you want to come into the club? Yep, you can come in. You can't come in. Yeah, you can come in. I feel like I'm a bouncer. I'm the bouncer of Liverpool Football Club. You can't come in. Haynes. Oh yeah, we're going to pay for this guy. We're going to pay £7.5 million for this guy. But it probably makes no sense if we're going to bring in Drago. But he is English. I'm not using any transfer for editor data, sorry. Let me get a drink of water. I started laughing at the comparison between the two players. All those youngsters were pre-contracts. Okay, okay. So Haynes, I'm going to delay your transfer for a week. I am going to just hit his release clause if they reject the next offer. That's a lot of good youngsters for our youth team. Billy Ray, he's okay too. How much are we paying you? 23 grand. No, that's too much. You're not worth it either. Okay, well, you've rejected all my offers, so I'm just going to hit his release clause and give you a big middle finger. I hope you don't mind. Right. Right, let's talk business here. I don't want to give you a yearly wage rise, but I will give you a 6-year contract on 45 grand. But I also want an optional extension. Actually, that's not really going to be that useful in his last game, his last season. Look, that's a great contract. You want that contract. Look, don't do this to me now. Don't do this to me. You want that contract. Look, I'll give you 42 and I'll... Oh, look at £500,000 just to sign for us. Look, come on. Let's be realistic here. Did I make a bid higher than the clause? £31 million I bid. No, his minimum release clause is 31. $10 balancing, rubbish. I wonder if I could train him to play centre mid. Why would you train him to play centre mid? He's insane. How old do you have to be to activate the optional contract extension? It's when they go onto their senior contract and they have to have 2 years left on their deal. You can't extend it above the 5-year limit. They changed that this year. Like last year, you could sign a player then immediately trigger it to just give them an 8-year contract and lock them in. £31 million for that kid, and he's not consistent. I mean, what am I thinking? Right, I'm sorry, Perez isn't playing today, boys. I know some of you are big Perez fanboys out there. My sister wants to put a goalkeeper on the bench. Why would you put a goalkeeper on the bench? Oh god, this is so sad. Actually, let's play Perez on the bench. Game changer. I'll put Lucas Silva on the bench as well. Hey to everyone coming in. Hey Pricey, how you doing? I can't read your name. Hey to Ajuba Pokemon. How you doing? What is your favourite Pokemon, Ajuba? Tell me. I need to know. I'm taking off this hat when we win this game. Jack Butler making his debut in goal. We brought him in for a release clause. England's like second choice keeper. I think that's smart. They've got Benteke up front still. I expect to win, boys. If not, Edu Perez is coming on off the bench to make things happen. Why have two centre-backs? I don't have two centre-backs on the bench. I have one centre-back on the bench and then a left-back who can play left wing-back. Donnarumma's injured at the moment. So I brought in Jack Butland to be a backup on for £12 million. Dele Alli, Keita, Ciao Mario, the Regista, Alexander Arnold. I mean, it almost went in as an own goal, didn't it? I feel like for the sake of maybe 1 or 2 games across the entire year of playing FM where I need a goalkeeper on my bench, it's just not worth playing one. There's plenty of managers who don't do it in real life. I think Neil Warnock was quite famous for not doing it. He never put a goalkeeper on the bench, and then I want to say it was Paddy Kenny got injured, maybe for Sheffield United. I think it was in the Premier League when Sheffield United had a year there under him. And I'm trying to think who it was who went in centre-back. It was one of the centre-backs who went in goal for him. I think since then he actually started playing with a goalkeeper on the bench. Anyway, good start. Asensio bangs it in. We don't have the greatest record against Palace, so a good win here would be good. Why is it pointless not having a sub-keeper? Like with my team here, so I've got a backup centre-back and someone who can play right-back if need be. I've got a left-back who can play left wing-back. 2 centre-mids who can also play defensive mid. Obviously that's useful because I play with three kind of centre-mids. But then I'd rather have Mbappe, Edu, Perez and Brito in the final third. 3 players I can play on and completely switch out my front 3 if they're all having bad games. If anything, I'd say sacrificing any one of those picks to have a keeper just isn't worth it. Maybe the 1 or 2 games a year when you need it. Oh, it was Jadielka who went in. Thank you. Well-known game, that one. Was it Paddy Kenny who was in goal that game as well? I mean, the keeper is a specialist position, but literally, it maybe happens once or twice in an entire year of playing FM, and I play like 2,000 hours of FM every year. I just don't think it's worth it. How often do I substitute defenders? I do it fairly often, particularly if players are on bookings or having bad games. I used to be very anti-subbing centre-backs, but actually I've started doing it a lot more this year in FM, and actually I think it makes a lot bigger difference than perhaps it should, and it does in real life. I mean, the way I look at it is, if I have 2 games per year of playing Football Manager where I don't have a keeper on the bench and it costs me, say, 6 points, 2 losses, which I don't think it always does, but say it did, I probably lose more than 6 points across the entire year of playing FM by having a keeper on the bench and not having a few more attacking well, 1 extra attacking option or 1 extra centre mid. Okay, to thread him through. I mean, that's a pen all day long. I feel like you lose more points by sacrificing the option the goalkeeper eats up. I know the goalkeeper doesn't eat up a massive position, but with me, I really like to have a lot of options to bring on for different scenarios. I mean, it makes even less sense like in the lower leagues of England where you're only allowed 5. I forgot to use the fidget spinner. Like, I've even got the fidget spinner here, and I didn't use it. If you don't know, spinning a fidget spinner when a penalty's being taken in FM guarantees you the goal. But like in this game here where Bastoni's on 59% condition, like last year I probably would have been like, yeah, don't take him off in this situation. Now I pretty much always do. I'm going to make another change. I'm going to bring on Edu Perez. So I kind of agree that one defender might be enough if you were playing like a flat back four and you have a really versatile kind of defence. Yeah, sorry, a really kind of bland defence. But because I'm playing complete wing backs, like I need specialist like wing backs to play. I can't just use a defender to cover the back four as a whole. Like obviously, if you have a centre back who can play left back and right back as full backs, that's probably okay. And then I can understand the argument for having a keeper. But in kind of a system like this, where the complete wing backs is kind of a very specialist role, not having just at least one wing back just seems odd to me. I guess I'm fortunate to be in this situation where, you know, I've got Trent Alexander-Arnold. He can play both wing back positions, and Teo Hernandez. See, for me, Rasmus, I use pretty much a similar thing to you, but I'd rather have like 2 wingers, so I can change both wings at once. Because there are games where you just have all your attacking players just not playing that well. I will say, I just had a go at the team. We literally beat Palace where they didn't have a shot on target. I'm just a terrible person. It's not really about fullbacks being trained to play either side. It's about the wing backs. Because the wing backs are a lot more well-rounded here. I can't really train a centre-back to play both full-back positions. But yeah, I agree. Full-backs can be trained to play either side. But for people saying, oh, I only use one defender. I guess for me, I like to have 2 wingers and like an attacker on the bench. Whereas for some people, they'll be like, oh, I like 1 winger and 1 attacker. But there's just some games where I feel like you just need to change your front 3. Or really change things up in the final third. And just being able to sub on like 1 winger and 1 attacker, perhaps it isn't enough there. Particularly if you get injuries as well. Tottenham drew with West Brom. Close the gap on them to 6 points. It doesn't really change that much. Jeff Taylor, are you any good? No, not really. Still not sure about that youngster for 31 million. It's a case of, can we get him scoring goals? Oh, I need to stretch. I'm still waking up. He's pretty good. Shame he's not... Oh, I was about to say shame he's not good in the air. Like, he's okay in the air. He's only 18. I feel like we've got a lot of English players. See, this guy's pretty interesting because he can play both full-back positions as well. I do need defenders. He's not going to get a work permit though, so he's not really that useful for my actual under-23s. Odegaard's still available. Who's this guy? Andre Suarez. Holy crap! Woo! Breathe. Breathe. He's good. £13 million release clause! The van. The van's up. Kick the van door open. Get him in there. Right, need to get comfy. The van door. Kick it down. Kick it down. I probably wouldn't play him as a regista. I'd probably play him as a box-to-box midfielder. But I really like those mentals and those physicals. Technicals will improve over time. He's only 19. But look at those. I mean, look at the mentals. With the exception of aggression, they're all above, well, 12. Physicals are all really good. Jumping reach, yeah, I can live with that. I mean, we're comparing to Keita, who's constantly kicking up a fuss about wanting to leave the club. Yes, he's not as good as him going forward, but defensively he's really good. Speed-wise, he's very good. Actually, a tiny bit more creative. Technically, you know, he's got a lot to improve on, but £13 million. Suarez is coming back to Liverpool. 10 out of 10 tweet. He wants a minimum release clause. Yeah, that ain't happening. That'll be nice. Look, I'll give you nice little agent fees. Give you a nice little wage. And we'll make this work. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Look, I'll give you an optional contract extension. He's loving that. 8-year deal. 8-year deal on 80 grand. There wasn't anything left in that contract that I missed, was there? Nope, no catches. I was thinking there must be a clause that I missed for him to just accept that. So Bosch is going to join us. 31 million. We're blowing all our money, boys. We're blowing all our money. Would I rather get Bosch or Suarez in? If only the game would let me compare the two. Oh, they're different players. I'm just curious to compare them. Oh, I can compare them. I mean, suddenly Bosch seems like a bargain. Sorry, suddenly Suarez seems like a bargain. I really wish I'd sold Coutinho this summer. With all his injuries, he's missed so much of the season. I can get both. This is true. Suarez is sick for 13 million quid. I mean, I feel like I should check just quickly. Sort by potential, then release clauses. I mean, what are you doing in Saudi Arabia? How did you get here? Why are you in Saudi Arabia? I paid 6.5 million for him. Oh, we're not going to be able to get him. But his release clause is low. Best player playing for Santander. I mean, he's pretty good at 18. Can play sweeper. £2 million release clause. Yeah, go on then. That's really weird that guy's gone to play in Saudi Arabia. I mean, are we just going to sign all the Spanish players? He's pretty good too. He's 17. When was your birthday, son? Tell me. Actually, it's in a few months. But 2 million. I do need centre mids. Like normal centre mids. For my youth team. We're a bit short. Right, you can come in too. Right, get in the van. Come on. The door's open. We've hit your release clause. Look, let's not get these yearly release clauses in there. Right, let's get rid of that. Right, you can come, Joel. Cordoba. All these cash-grabbing young players, eh? Outrageous. Modern football. What's it done? This van is very big that we have to put regens in. I mean, those two guys look like bargains, don't they, really? Let's go double check. There's never a miss. I mean, consistency is a problem, but he's so young. We're not going to lose money on him at 18. And Cordoba looks really nice. I really like this guy's mentals. He's played regular first team football on his loan. He's not played that great. Suarez is coming home, boys. As in, we're signing a different Suarez, but it kind of counts, right? He has actually played for Atletico's first team this year. Oh wait, I can take off the hat. We beat Palace. Why am I still... Oh, it's ruined. My hair was ruined to begin with, but now it's more ruined by the hat. Right, now we just need to get a work permit for him. Can our under-18s go on a little run in the under-18s Champions League? That's the question. That's the question that people are asking. Who did we beat? Dynamo Kiev. I mean, they have an okay academy. Why did I buy Butland? Because Ospina was really rubbish for me and he kept getting injured. And also Ward, who was my third choice keeper, wanted to leave. And also, Donnarumma does keep getting injured, so... Bastoni, Alex believes Bastoni would be a good player for most Premier League sides. I agree, he'd be a very good player for most Premier League sides. Look at his ability in the air. Whew! Love it. Keane wants more first team football. You're probably going to get sold this year, mate. I hate to break it to you. I will give you more first team football, though. Or do they the Alonso one? Because I'd rather sign the Edwards one first. Derby, what are you doing with Edwards? Where are you playing him? I mean, at least he's improving on his loan. It's a shame he got injured for 9 months. Prono could be tutored by... Coutinho has lower determination. I don't want that. Eric Dyer. Yeah, we can do that one. I probably should have checked the PPMs of Eric Dyer before I started this. Tries to play away ultra. Well, that's okay. That's okay. Emil Heskey's got a coaching license, boys. We're loving it. So PSG, PSG game's coming up. Woo, exciting times. I feel like I should save the game again. Fortnightly autosaves are not enough when you're busy signing young players. United just dicked Shakhtar. I believe that's the technical term for what they've done there. Let's just save up. I'm paranoid. We've played so much. My hair. What has the hat done? I might just put the hat back on. Just hide my shame. I mean, my hair's never great. Let's be honest. Anyway, guys, hopefully you are enjoying the stream today. I'll say this while we save. If you are, hit the follow button. If you're not following already, what are you doing? Why are you watching if you're not following? Hit the follow. Join the family. Join the spacemen. Actually, no, that's a lie. The you join the trainee program when you follow. If you subscribe to us here on Twitch, obviously you get the hat emote. Who doesn't want the hat emote? But also you get to join the spacemen. It's the cheapest astronaut qualification you can get. Fact. It's probably a cheaper one I don't know about. That's less than $5. But it is appreciated, obviously, if you do subscribe on Twitch. And of course, if you don't want the long-term commitment of a Twitch sub, donations are also appreciated. The link's down below. Obviously, I don't expect them. I do this all for free. But if you are entertained, it does obviously greatly help me up. And I am very, very appreciative to you guys who have donated and have subbed. Alan Butler is sick. 16 heading! 16! He had 10.8 heading. What was his jumping as well? Look at this. He's learnt to jump, boys. 13.2 jumping. His heading as well. It's beautiful. We've taught him. The trampoline has worked. Jack, do you usually make sure there's enough youth players at your youth team in every position? How do you make sure youth team managers play the most promising youngsters? Usually they're quite smart about it. The assistants. I guess with my squad's fairly small anyway. The under 23s, like a lot of players get brought up from the lower teams because we've got a fair few players out on loan, as you can see. But I just kind of trust my assistants to do an okay job. I mean, when you look at our team, we've got some really exciting kind of young prospects now. Harvey Camps and Jim Kearns, who genned at the club this year, I'm very excited about. The face pack that I've got is the Debski's World of Hair Pack Magicness. It's the FM16 one though. Alan from Botafogo. I mean, he's quite good, isn't he? Not going to get a work permit though, but he's quite good. Right, boys, serious game time here. We're not signing you, Haynes. I'm sorry, I've changed my mind. There's better players out there. Lisa unlikely to be called up for Romania. What are we chatting? Look at him. He's beautiful. Look how good he is. He's going to be a ridiculously good fullback. He's doing okay, Mike. He's doing okay, the Korean youngster we've got in. We've got a few other exciting youngsters now who are signing for us. We have got, as you can see, we've got loads of players joining us, but Sebas Bosch. I mean, look at him. Look at him. He's 17. He's 17. He's 17. 19 finishing. 19. I don't actually know where we're going to play him yet. He'll probably be as an inside forward, I think, on attack. That'll probably be where we play him. I mean, there is going to be a temptation to switch to a system that has a striker, I feel like, in the not-so-distant future. Alright, we're taking on Arsenal today. I wouldn't mind resting a few players with the Champions League in mind. It would actually kind of benefit us as much as this game is important. Our kind of position in the league isn't really under threat that much. So we can rotate the team a little bit, get some fresh legs on. We'll see how Perez does out on the right. I'm expecting fireworks. How long is Kante out injured for now? 8 to 11 days. Donnarumma's out for 3 to 4 weeks. Still Coutinho back, but probably not going to be match fit for the next game. So we've got options on the bench, but I want to play our 2 regens. We've got Daniel Brito here, who looks really good, the Portuguese youngster. He's going to play out on the left. We signed him for £39 million, which is a lot of money, but he looks insane. He's got 7 goals in 7 games for Portugal. And out on the right, we're going with the man, the myth, the legend. It's Edu Perez. He's lost his beard. He's shaved. Edu, what are you doing? He shaved his beard. I mean, beard or no beard, let me know in the comments. Or in the chat if you're watching live, of course. Beard or no beard? Yo! Boogie1, thank you very much, dude, for subscribing. Can we get some sub hype in the chat? Raise your Vidukas, show him some love. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. I know you said you were going to sub earlier. Twitch Prime. If you've got Twitch Prime, or if you don't know what Twitch Prime is, but you have Amazon Prime, or maybe your parents have Amazon Prime, you can get Twitch Prime for free as part of that. I recommend you connect your Twitch account with your Amazon account if you haven't already. And if you enjoy what we do here, you can, of course, use your Twitch Prime subscription. You get 1 free every month to sub to lovely old me. See, Perez's crossing is not great, I'll concede that, but he's playing inside forward on attack, so it's not as vital to his game. I feel like I now need to give the little kind of caption of always ask the bill payers permission when you're stealing their Amazon Prime. I love the fact they're still playing Danny Welbeck up top. Edu Perez, number 80. He's on 75 grand a week. I expect magic. Oh my god, what a ball. Wijnaldum, finish it. Brito. Oh my gosh, we should have scored twice then. We should have scored twice then. We've missed both. I think they were both clear-cut chances. Oh, I thought Perez was going to win a header, which never would have happened, but he almost did. Did I see the lorries fail? Of course I did. Of course I did. Who's Formals and Pablo both playing for Arsenal? Let's have a look quickly. Let's have a look. Arsenal team ratings. So they've got Formals here. Spanish playmaker, plays for Malaga apparently. And then who was the other one you mentioned? Pablo. Is it this guy, Rodri? Is that who you read as Pablo? 2 Spanish, but they've got the Spanish invasion going on here. They've got Emerson playing wing back for them. I'll be honest, Arsenal on this save really haven't done that well with their team. I was expecting a lot more from them than what they've done. They've really, I mean, they finished 9th last season. They've done better this year, to be fair. And Mikey Keane scores an own goal. It's all gone horribly wrong. It's all gone horribly, horribly wrong. I will say, guys, if you're considering subscribing, we are close to maybe getting another emote. We're not far off at all, so if you've got any ideas for emotes, let me know them. And if you're an emote fan and there's a specific emote you want, maybe we can make it happen if you subscribe. I mean, I'd quite like a trampoline. I'd like to get a sub-hype one in the not-so-distant future. This year isn't going to be our year. We'll be lucky to finish 2nd this year. We had a really rough start to the season, though. Dele Alli was out for 3 to 4 months. Keita was out for 2 months. Coutinho missed 3 months of football. Just so many key first-team players for us just injured at the start of the season, and we slipped up early on. We've always been playing catch-up. We had Spurs, Chelsea and United to play in our first 3 games, and I think after those games we were 9 points behind Spurs, who were top. Go forward. You should get the emotes, Boogie One. If you've not refreshed the stream or refreshed the chat, that will probably make them appear for you. Twitch is a bit funny with that. Perez, finish it. It's blocked. Edu Perez, Teo. Feed Perez and he'll score. That's a lie. He doesn't ever score. He scored 1 penalty that time in an FA Cup game. Hey Loki Doki, what's going on, dude? Okay, we're 1-0 down. I am kind of resting half the team here though with PSG in mind midweek. I kind of want to take off Dele Alli so he's preserved for the next game. We'll bring on Asensio. I'll bring on Lucas Silva as well for João Mario, who I'd quite like to save legs for the PSG game with. Mikey Keane, he's losing his head. He's losing his head. It's all gone horribly wrong, boys. I mean, we're 2-1 up against PSG. That's what I've got to remind myself, is that PSG game is the most important thing, because it's our last chance of silverware as the Champions League this year. I mean, Brito's fast. He's not that fast with that through ball. I don't want to use my last sub now, Pandowski. We've got a long time left in this game. And we still do have a chance in this game. As much as I'm playing Edu Perez, because the chat told me to. Okay, I take it back. That's a nice ball. Asensio, can he finish it? He hits the post. I can't handle it. We've had 3 clear-cut chances. We've had 2 half chances. We've hit the woodwork once. It's all gone horribly wrong. I will say to Edu Perez, he could have had a few assists this game if people could actually finish. 20 minutes left in this game. I'm actually going to take off Brito so that Mbappe can cut in. Alexander-Arnold's done really well, actually, for me. He's been kind of surprising. Klein got injured for a few months, Loki, so I had to play him, but he's starting to play for the national team. I've trained him to play left wing-back as well, because I play kind of with a complete wing-back system. I don't know if he's my long-term right-back option. I feel like if there was like a really good right-back who just emerged, I'd probably have to snap them up instead. And I've got quite a really exciting young Romanian right-back, potentially, in the under-23s. But in terms of just as a really nice, versatile player to have in the squad, he's just really useful. He's like a young Jimmy Milner, really. Of course, Arsenal aren't in Europe this year, so their schedule's a lot less packed than ours. Perez, I mean, he brought the ball forward well there. Unfortunately, the end of the run, not so great. Asensio, finish this one, please. Oh my gosh, it's another tackle. 4 clear-cut chances. What are you doing to me, boys? We had so many chances, and we're just not taking them. Thank you to Unarming Pine for the host. Ronaldo, Maya, Asensio. Lucas Silva. Look at this. We're moving the ball around delightfully. Keep moving it around. Work the space. Okay, that's a terrible ball. That's what I get for saying work the space allowed. I thought Chesney was going to do a Lloris for a second then. I dreamed. I mean, there's still time for a goal, and Arsenal are clinical bottlers, let's be honest. Thiago Maia. I mean, Asensio's had a lot of chances. Mbappe, options in the middle. Edu Perez's back post. Wijnaldum's there too. Let's go. Come on. We've deserved that goal in this game. We've been the better team. We've created so many more chances. And finally, I thought it was going to be Perez to score. I'm going to be honest. I saw Perez at the back post. I thought, it's his moment. It's his time. No, Wijnaldum stole it. I mean, I feel like 1-1's not a bad result against Arsenal. They're doing well this year, to be fair. They're 5th place, I think, at the moment. Last year, they really struggled. I guess the lack of midweek football's probably benefiting them quite a lot. I mean, I was happy with the comeback. I'm glad one player agreed with me. That's an okay result. So we've got PSG to play next. Then you look at the rest of our games for the season. I mean, with the exception of Man City, that's a very kind run in. Leicester are, what, 10th? City are in 9th, actually. They're struggling. Sunderland 15th, Southampton 8th, Middlesbrough 12th, Brighton 18th. We should be winning those games to end off the season. I don't think it's going to be enough, unfortunately, because you can see United are just 12 points ahead of us with 2 games in hand. I mean, maybe we could still overtake Tottenham. I don't know who they've got left to play. Let's just take a quick look. They've got United and Chelsea to play towards the end. You might still be able to get second for a 3rd year in a row. Fun fact, James Milner's played every position on the pitch and scored from every single one except goalie where he saved a pen. I mean, when he scores a goal as a goalkeeper, he can come back to me. Prono developing well. I probably should give him more first team football. He's not registered for the squad in the Champions League. He's actually, I think he's cup died from his time at Wolfsburg. In fact, no, he's not. Why did I not register him? I'm going to blame my assistant. But we recorded him from his loan in January. He's not played that much for us. I feel a bit bad about that. You know, a player playing regular first team football for a club and then you recall him from loan. Screw that team and then don't play him yourself. So the tactic I'm playing player Menks is a strikerless system. It's a 4-1-2-3 kind of O. But it's kind of a little bit different in the sense that the centre attack in mid isn't actually the primary goal scoring threat. He kind of drops deeper. He doesn't really drop deeper. He kind of just floats around. But the inside forwards are really kind of the heart of the team going forward. Oh, wait. Don't browse forward. Don't browse forward. I need to pick my team for the game now and then rest the players who need resting. Donnarumma's out injured, so Jack Butland will play. Kante, you're going to be still injured, aren't you? You are. Wijnaldum. In fact, no, not Wijnaldum. Asensio. Alexander-Arnold is suspended. That's always good. Zeka isn't registered. Yeah, you go. Play Alan Butler. Drop Keane for... do I want to drop Keane for Bastoni? Keane was pretty bad in that last game. And I'd say Bastoni and Dyer got a rest in that last game against Arsenal. So it makes sense to play them. Teo Hernandez is really struggling for fitness. I might even be able to play him in this game. But Zeka, who's our next left-back option, is out. So the logical option would be to put Lucas in the team, who's actually Teo Hernandez's brother. It's kind of weird that. But they are brothers. They're kind of our left-back options. He's kind of like a false nine, except he doesn't start higher up the pitch and drop deeper. He's already in the pocket of space floating around. Your false nine's a lot more about standing on the last man and then dropping in deep, whereas this guy, he kind of just roams wherever we need him because we play such a fluid system. He actually holds up the play quite a lot. He's like a deep target man in some ways. A deep creative target man, that's what we'll go with. I don't think Hernandez is going to be fit in time. Coutinho's not ready to play either. We do have one more option on the bench. We'll put probably Brito on it. I think. We've got a bit of coverage then. Now it's just a case of resting the players who need a little bit of a nap. You know, they've had a busy week, bless them. Let's give them a hard-earned rest. Except Coutinho, you're not allowed to rest. You've got to come back from injury, having been missing for half the season. I probably will be watching England-Scotland. What time is the game on today? Let me know. I'm just on a postcard. Apparently Brito should be dropped. The 19-year-old's lack of appearances at Liverpool will have done nothing to convince him to retain his place in the squad. Brito's been in top form for Liverpool so far this season, chipping in with 5 goals and 6 assists in 15 games. I mean, okay then. We can show Mbappe's attributes. Oh, it's at 5 o'clock. Okay, that's good to know. And then after that, I can watch the Canadian Grand Prix. Oh my gosh, it's all scheduled perfectly for me. How thoughtful of them. It's like the sports gods went right. So we'll put the England international game there, and then the Canadian Grand Prix can follow. But yeah, Mbappe's pretty good. He did miss. We signed him last year for a lot of money, but he was out for 4 months with a damaged Achilles tendon, which obviously big injury to have. It has impacted his development. I have no doubt in that. But at 21, he still looks like a very, very good player going forward. I hope he can still improve, but yeah, that 4-month injury did kind of really stifle his development. It really impacted his physicals. How's the Korean kid doing? He's doing okay. He's doing okay. He's on loan at Braga. They weren't playing him very much last time I checked, actually. They've brought him on a few more times on off the bench. He's actually improving whilst he's there, which is the main thing. Obviously, just playing at a higher level of football is a big benefit, 'cause prior to this, he was only ever playing at high school level. So, you know, he's made a big move to Liga NOS. And, yeah, he's improving a little bit. He's only 18. I'm hoping he'll get a work permit, and then I'll probably stick him in the under-23s to develop him, and then maybe bring him into the first team occasionally. But, yeah, he's pretty good. See you later, gamer, for fun. I hope your day at work isn't too bad. This is the original. This is the like winter transfer update database, but it's the official one. There's no like other stuff added. Jack, what's your tip to keep these longer top club seasons going? How so? Do you mean to keep enjoying them? I really need Bosch to develop more. If he can get to 20 finishing and his composure and off the ball can get really high, that would be useful. He reminds me. I'll tell you who he reminds me of. Name's gone from my head now. Icardi. Icardi is who he reminds me of. He's a very, very similar player to Icardi in Football Manager. I mean, it's not a bad comparison, is it? I'd say that's pretty similar in terms of what he might become as good as Icardi. He is left-footed. We're going to train him to play out on the right wing, I think. Bosch. Or maybe it's centre attacking mid in our system. Our inside forwards have never really had good finishing, so I'd be curious to see how he can get on there. Suarez, we're going to have to appeal that work permit. That's going to be really annoying if Andres Suarez doesn't get a work permit. The worst thing is I'd probably be tempted to sign him anyway and then loan him out and hope he can get the appearances for Colombia he needs. Fans are pessimistic, but we do have the 2-1 lead. Come on, let's be less pessimism, please. Hey Alex, Tottenham Hotspur FC. I don't know why I read it out in full. I think the big thing, Vane, is to just kind of have something you're trying to do. So with me, it's kind of I've got lots of young prospects I'm really excited to develop. And I'm not necessarily playing the best system in the world in terms of the tactic that I'm playing. I think it could probably be improved a bit more. But you know, I'm just kind of experimenting really, and I've got a very young squad, so I'm kind of I enjoy just developing players in Football Manager. Like you look at the actual team, which is a massive chunk of kind of our starting 11, well, our first team of the 27 first team kind of squad. There's 12 players under the age of 23. Have I missed any transfers? You have missed a few, but they've been regens more than anything. We've made a few really exciting signings, though. That's what I want to see. Look at that. Look at that. England in the 19s and 20s. That's what I want to see from our boys. So England under 19s, we've got loads of players here. I wonder if there's any of these players as well that we're signing in the future. Either way, 5 players in the England under 19s, under 20s. That's not even a squad that's been playing any games. England under 21s. Again, you know, a few players in there. That's good to see. Hopefully we can add some more of these in the coming years. That's kind of the aim. Matt Rowland's that player I mentioned at Bristol City before who I'd quite like to sign. He looks good. Although he wouldn't get homegrown status now because he's 19 if we signed him. Anyway, boys, get your predictions in. It's PSG away. Now, question for the chat. I think I know what I'm going to do. But would you play defensive? Would you play the counter system for this game? Would you go, screw it, we're going to play deep, we're going to try and hit them on the counter? Or do you try and play positive in this kind of game? What would you do? What would you do? Do you try and play on the front foot away from home? I'm going on the front foot away from home. Klopp is manager of Chelsea, if that constitutes a weird managerial change. Lots of people saying positive and then a few people saying counter. The issue is, if I don't win, people are just going to say it's the opposite of whatever I did is what I should have done. We got 2-1 in the first leg. I'm hoping we can build on that. I saw some score predictions in. Lots of people back in PSG. I'm not very happy about that, boys, but let's see what we can do. Asensio, I don't know why I commentate the first highlight. It never amounts to anything, ever. I mean, facts. Not like this. Cavani. Keita Balde. No. It's not an ideal start. It's not. I don't want a panic change. 5 minutes. It's, you know, it's early on. I've not been following the cricket too much this summer. I'm going to be honest. Play Butler in goal capper. It's not the start we wanted. See, 5 minutes in, it's almost too soon to go to defensive because you don't really know how the game's panning out. You know, you got to give it 15 minutes. It'd be very reactionary to change it after like the first shot on goal against you. I mean, granted, now if they score 6 minutes in, you probably do make the panic change at that point. But I feel like, yeah, you don't want to change too soon. Although if Mbappe gives the ball away like that, that's such a horrific mistake. I mean, at least it hasn't proved too costly. Right, let's try and build something here. Let's try and build. Build. Come on, build. Ducks build together. That doesn't work. I mean, they do have bills, I guess. Mbappe, cross it. Cross it, please. Asensio. Oh, it's a block shot. I mean, we have to score now. That's worth mentioning because of the away goals rule. Teo. What are you doing? I'm not happy. We need a goal. We have to score. That's a problem. I feel like we're doing okay. Chelsea, I'd like to say Chelsea are creating more. Jack, what team are you playing here? Thing is, conceding a goal now doesn't really change the complexion of the game. It does, don't get me wrong, but like a goal would still be enough to take its extra time. So deflect across. Where's the keeper going? Where's the keeper going? Right, catch him out. Lloris it. Come on, Lloris it. Shoot! Shoot! It's not worked. It's not worked. He's not done a Lloris. Oh, Mane's pulled his hamstring. That's a shame. Keep playing. Keep playing. Dele Alli. Asensio, finish that. Finish that. Mane, what's up, mate? Are you injured on the floor? Would it be bad if in real life, if I was the manager, that I'd like start taunting Mane, who's injured on the pitch, as Liverpool manager? Or is that acceptable? Look at him. He's on the floor rolling around. Asensio, lovely little tucked away finish. Mane's just crying. He's got injured. I don't care. We didn't put the ball out. Twisted knee. Oh, he's still playing. He's probably going to score now with a twisted knee. Well, that was short-lived, weren't it? It's all gone wrong. It's all wrong. We sold Mane for 70 million after the first season. I mean, at least now, one goal for us is good. One goal and they need two. That's the way we have to look at this. Wait, no, that's not right. No, it is right. One goal and they need two. So we stay on the front foot. Pulisic, decline. Come on. 3 goals in 5 minutes. Why not? Keita hits the woodwork. I'm sorry, I've clapped there. I just got karma, didn't I, for laughing at Mane. Oh, that was such a good chance. Such a good chance. Fernando, Teo's gashed his leg. I don't really have a backup left-back option. Because our normal left-back option is actually cup-tied because he was on loan at Red Bull Salzburg. Win that Klein. João Mario. Mbappe. Break forward. Dele Alli. Oh no. I mean, there's 2 injured players marking each other. Teo is on a booking as well. I might sub him off because his injury might impact his ability to tackle. I mean, that he puts in a lazy one and gets booked. Pulisic. I mean, he's going to get sent off now, isn't he? In this highlight. No, he's not. I believe. Win that. Okay. Don't foul him. I'm taking Teo off at half-time. No, not like this, JPEG. Butland! Jackie Butland with the stop. Save it again, please. Get it out. Get it out. Just clear it. Over that way. Wait, I realised to you, that's me gesturing the wrong way. That's the way that I need them to go on my screen. Teo, not happy. Lucas, your brother's coming on. Right, it's an interesting first half. It's all in the balance. Stop them. I mean, it's not the greatest managerial advice, is it? Stop them. I sound like an evil villain in like a film. Stop Cavani. Okay, De Bruyne can't shoot. We're fine. Chat, I need you to raise the Vidukas. Get the Viduka spam in the chat. I need it now. I need your energy. Okay, they are battering us in this second half. I'm going to play on the count. I've panicked. I've panicked. I've panicked. I'm going to be honest. We're panicking here. Who's not had a good game? Pulisic has played awful. Coutinho's coming back from injury. If I bring him on now, there's a chance he has to play a very long portion of this game. I think we'll go with this for now. Right. Can we hit them on the break now? That's the question. Mbappe, Pulisic. Asensio! Oh, he's missed a sitter. He's missed a sitter. What are you doing, Asensio? We could be going to extra time. I mean, defensively, our system's working quite well, parking the bus. Extra time carries on, doesn't it? Sorry, away goals carry on in extra time, right? I don't want to plan that far ahead, because it could still change. I'm going to tell the players I'm not happy. I want them fired up. We've got some very tired legs. Dele Alli is struggling. I'm going to bring in Thiago Maia for him. Pulisic for Coutinho. See, away goal still counts, so a goal for us is actually still kind of big. Right. We're in the 99th minute. Pressure's on us. They're bringing the ball forward. We've got a lot of men behind the ball. We're looking to hit them on the break, of course. Klein, what was that header? Jack Butland with the save. What a stop by the Englishman. Brought in for £13 million. De Bruyne, a free kick. It's blocked. Counter. Counter. I mean, this is good advice, isn't it? We need to defend. We've got so many men in front of the ball. It's going to be a deflected shot. No, it's not. It's tackled. Can we break? A goal for us and PSG need 2. But we do give the ball straight to them. Guedes now with the ball. The young Portuguese. He's not young anymore, technically. He crosses it. Bastoni clears it. I'm stressed. I need a stress ball. I've got a fidget spinner, but I'll get angry and throw that, and it's made of metal. What a tackle, Thiago. Asensio can't quite get it. João Mario, though, he can pick out a pass. Go on, Asensio. Go on. Pass it. He shoots. He scores. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Away goals. They need 2. Now we go on contain. Now we park the bus. The bus is being parked. Everyone just defend. Defend. Asensio and Mbappe just drop deep. Coutinho up front on your own, mate. This is only the first knockout round. This is only the first knockout round of the Champions League. But, I mean, we have to start somewhere with our run, don't we? I mean, you'd have to say, PSG, they've had their chances. They've not taken them. We've defended pretty well, all things considering. Can we score again? I mean, look how many men we've got back. It's a little bit embarrassing, really, isn't it? I mean, we can't bottle this, can we? This can't happen. Maybe we're playing too negative. Maybe we're playing too negatively. Coutinho just stood up on his own. I mean, we don't really have an out ball here, do we? I might have parked the bus too much. Panic, 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 right. That's what we do. Contain never works, it's true. I don't even want to watch it, I'm too stressed. Let's play defensive. I'm listening to Twitch chat here. We can't bottle this. There's 2 minutes left. This can't happen. Oh my god, there's another chance. Just be a pointless highlight to end the game. Or be a goal for us. That would be good. Asensio. Just kill time. Look how many men we've got back. Just... What are you doing, Coutinho? Not like this. Bastoni. Just boot it clear. Clear it, you idiots. Thank you. João Mario. Coutinho. And Mario. Mbappe, I mean, turns his man. Can he finish it? He hits the woodwork. He hits the woodwork, I think. It was a great chance. The keeper held on to it. That'll do. That'll do. Just end the game now. That's game. That's game. That's got to be game. This can't happen. No. Just blow the whistle. Thank you. Thank you. Right, relax, everyone. Relax. I can take off the hat. We've not bottled it anymore. The hat's ruined my hair. I don't care. I'm a poet. Everyone relax. 3 to 5 days, I can deal with that. That was only the first knockout round, boys. I mean, let's hope the rest isn't quite as bad as that. Klein didn't have a very good game, but that was he was only playing because Trent Alexander-Arnold was suspended. Suarez has been granted a work permit. Boom. He's in the van. Andre Suarez. Suarez to Liverpool confirmed. I love it. Klein, sort out your life. Asensio's 26 goals is a new record. It's like the most goals a player's ever scored for us in a season. That's really impressive. 15 goals in the league, 10 assists. 10 goals in the Champions League as well. He's been really good for us this year. That was stressful, wasn't it? Okay, so now the Alonso deal can't be completed because of the Suarez deal, but if we just adjust the budgets just slightly, you know, a bit like some political parties adjust budgets, there we go. Sorted. I probably shouldn't go political in the chat, or political on stream, not today. Actually, that's a good point. How does Suarez compare to Maya? I think he's more physical, but Maya's better going forward. And he's better technically. But the thing is with Suarez is that he's young, obviously. But if we just compare him to Thiago Maya, yeah, you can see physicals are better on Suarez. Mentals are actually surprisingly close. But a little bit better creatively, but he's only 19. Maya's done really well for us, though. We did sign Bosch. I mean, we've gone for on away goals. It's a little bit fortunate, let's be honest. They did have 14 shots on target, but they didn't take their shots. Jack Butland played the game of his life. So Bosch is going to be joining us. I'm excited about this guy. I think he'll be good. Cordoba can sign as well. So that's a few more young players for our team. You can't change the data by size now, Ben. Once you've said it at the start of creating a game, it's stuck. Asensio's been called up for Spain. Like, why was he not in the Spain squad before? Like, I might be a little bit biased, but that seems mental. Why was he not in the Spain squad? Like, he's insane. Look at him. Look at him. Oh, that's my 200th game in management. Right. It's a big day for us, boys. Who do we want here? I'd quite like Ajax. Ajax would be nice. Who would I like to avoid? I'd like to... I'm looking at this now. I've got to be honest. With Barca and Real both knocked out. We're actually not in a bad situation. I'd quite like United to get knocked out so we don't have to play them. Napoli, Ajax or Monaco probably are our best teams. United... Napoli. Okay, well, we wanted Napoli. Who are we going to get? Juve, I bet. Oh, it's Atleti. Do I like the Atleti? I mean, we're about to sign Andre Suarez off them. He's their best young player. Who's in their team? Let's just have a quick look. Playing with Werner in goal. I mean, their first choice keeper must be injured, right? There's no way that he's their first choice keeper. Apparently he is. Did they sell their keeper? Oh, they did. They sold Oblak to Man City in January, and I guess they never replaced him. That's interesting. Also, what's up with this dodgy view? Don't even know. Why is it like using my squad view? That's weird. Now my potential ability thing's vanished. Huh. Right, well, I'll reinsert the, where is it? Scout, insert column, scouting. Is it ability? Yeah. No, I wanted potential. God damn it. Place this column, scouting, potential. That was weird. How do your tactics change home and away? I don't change them. Oh, that's good. And Waddy's been called up for the Welsh national team. He's only 18. That's promising. I'm happy for him. My hair is a mess because I'm putting the hat back on. The hat can stay on. The hat can stay on. Coutinho has been so unfortunate with injuries this year. Pulled his hamstring, was out for a few weeks, broke his ankle, then got a groin strain as he was coming back. I mean, I'm surprised he's been called back up for the Brazil national team, if I'm honest. Let's have a look at where Atleti. I can never spell it. Why did it not come up before? Right, we'll just go to our schedule. I should have done this before. It's quicker than typing. They won the league last year, to be fair to them. This year they're top. Okay, maybe that wasn't the easiest draw in the world. In terms of team, I probably need to rotate my team here for Leicester. I don't know why I asked my assistant to pick the team. It's a bold decision. Let's rotate our team here and just make sure that we're match fit. Or not match fit rather, but just preserving players who need to be preserved and not get injuries. Unfortunately, the league this year is kind of just beyond us. We're not going to be able to win it, so I'd rather focus our attention on developing some young players, but also just kind of what would you call it? Just rotating the team, preventing injury, and really prioritising Europe this season now. We'll put Edu Perez on the bench just in case. The skin I'm using is my own skin. If you put in exclamation point skin, you'll be able to get it. Moobot should give you a link. Right, get your score predictions in. We're playing Leicester. It's kind of a B team for us. I mean, we're focusing on Europe now. That's got to be the aim. Coutinho, finish that. Okay, that was a weird goal, but we'll take it. Welcome back, Coutinho. He's been out for a very long time, basically 4 months. So good to see him score. See you later, Rasmus. Thank you for watching the stream, dude. Good luck in your last game of the season. Hopefully you have a good one. Keeper in no man's land. I mean, is it Lloris in disguise? Let me know. Is it Lloris in disguise? I've not really done a good job with this Ramdeuter hat, have I? There we go. Get the hat emote in the chat if you're a sub. It's a beautiful emote, let's be honest. Like, who doesn't want to be able to write that emote in the chat? No one, that's who. I should point out as well, if you are just coming in, obviously, and you are a subscriber, you might have noticed that the prefix to our emotes has changed on Twitch. It's no longer Perry, it's now WTS. Which is nice, work the space, WTS. I thought it might be taken already, but it's not. So hopefully that makes typing emotes a little bit easier. I mean, it's quite an accurate drawing, I feel like, of my hat. Yeah, England's doing okay internationally. They've not, I don't think they've won anything major. I could probably check. Not Rog. Is that Marko Rog, the Croatian? It is indeed. See you later, Boogie1. Thank you for the sub earlier today, dude. I do appreciate it. Hopefully I'll see you in the stream later on today or maybe tomorrow. How's the stream quality, by the way, guys? I think we might be streaming in 60 FPS. Maybe we're not. I can't remember. Has that gone in off the back of Butland? I mean, he's bowled it. Someone give Butland the hat, boys. Give it to him. He needs it. I've got a fidget spinner, though. So who's the real winner, Leicester? I've still not won the league, and Leicester won the league. I mean, go figure. I'm worse than Ranieri. Where's the passion, boys? Do you want to win this game? Do you? Because it doesn't look like you do. Now go out there in the second half, give yourself a performance to be proud of, and let's show them why fox hunting should be allowed again. Because we're going to slay them all. Wow, that took a turn. I don't actually condone fox hunting. You just kind of work with Leicester and the Foxes. Look, that's not the naughtiest thing I've ever done. I ran through a wheat field once. That was the naughtiest thing I've ever done. I'm a bad person. I'm memeing. It's a good meme though, the wheat meme. I feel like a lot of people won't know it, so I'm not going to go into it. Right, can we make something happen? No. No, we can't. Dele Alli. Wijnaldum. What a ball. Brito, finish that, you Portuguese beast. He saves it. He saves it. I don't feel sad. Butler. I mean, Butler, we've been training your jumping for moments like this. Zeka, the fullback. Brito. I mean, he's not going to get another chance, is he? Let's be honest. He's giving away the foul now. What are you doing? What? I know you got number 34. That doesn't mean you have to play like our 34th best player. I mean, the title is beyond us this year, so kind of rotating the team I'm not that fussed about. We'll give Bastoni a rest. Sorry, we'll give Bastoni a little bit of football. We'll bring on as well, I think, Edu Perez. Edu Perez is on the pitch. Burrito needs to be nicknamed Burrito. That is not actually a bad shout. I do love my burritos. Burrito. I might now just start calling him Burrito. This is a problem. You've planted the seed, Hobbsy, in my head that I have to call him Burrito now. It's a problem. Edu Perez on the right wing, though, boys. He's there. He's waiting for his opportunity. Slimani. Dispossess him. Win it. Bastoni, the sub. To Asensio. I mean, it looked like he went in behind him. Fred through. Perez. Please, Edu. He scores! Let's go! Edu Perez on off the bench. Take a bow, my son. 10 finishing. My butt cheeks. He scores it. It doesn't matter if he's got 10 finishing. Wijnaldum threads him through. Genie with the ball through. He's got a lot to do. He uses his pace. He chips the keeper into the top corner. It's top bins. It's top bins. Take a bow. Can he get 2? I mean, we're probably going to concede now. Burrito wins it. I mean, he's lurking, isn't he? Number 80. You can see him. He's waiting for the time to pounce. Can we win the ball? Thiago Maia wins it. Lucas Silva. I mean, it's a 50-50. He's not come out with it. Leicester bringing the ball forward. Mahrez, stop him. Stop him. Zeka. I mean, 2 of them can't take him down. He's too good. So Marnie tries to hold up the play. He does hold up the play. There's no trying about it. Marchetti now in the midfield. Can we dispossess and then get Edu Perez away? Probably not. They're on the chance here. Defend. It's the woodwork. Get it clear. That'll do. That'll do. Burrito strained his wrist. What are you doing? I mean, it's finished 2-2 here, but Perez has saved us. Edu Perez, the man, the myth, the hero, the legend. And what a comeback. No one liked the fact that it was a good comeback. Edu Perez, I love you. We are trading his crossing. Has it actually improved? It's literally... Oh, it has improved a little bit. What a player. Feels bad when you celebrate a 2-2 draw with Leicester. I'm not celebrating the draw. I'm celebrating the fact that Edu Perez scored his first ever senior goal. In my opinion, that's worthy of celebration. We have now got an 18-day rest until the game against Atletico, which is nice. It's all going to plan. It's all going to plan. Shame about that Jack Butland own goal now. I think about it. They hit the woodwork and then hit him on the back. How's our club finances looking? We've got loads of money, but of course we've got those transfer deals to go through. I do wonder if next year will be the first year we start to sell some of the youngsters who I don't think are going to make it, or I'm not a massive fan of. Players like this guy, Bachi. He's a really good complete forward, don't get me wrong, but 10 finishing. I don't think I can work with that. And also, he doesn't really fit our system. So it'd probably make sense if we could get like 20 million for him to sell him for that. I mean, he's got 19 goals this season out on loan. But, you know, there might be a few players who we do look just to sell on, players who I don't think are going to make it. I'm still pretty excited about Inserrado, who's been on loan at Boca. He's done quite well in terms of development. But then, to be fair, a lot of our young players have developed. Like, Moise Keane's done great on loan this year. Technically, looks really good now. A little bit of a decline recently in a few areas. Lisa looks like he could be a good right-back long-term. Luis Fabiano's out on loan for another kind of 10 months. Same with Marcos Enrique. Bruno Martins, he spent the loan in the a season in the Championship. He's not developed that well, if we're being honest. Felix Muller looks like he could be good. I think we're going to be in a good spot. Thank you to the Hammerman UK for following, dude. Thank you to everyone who has followed today. Obviously, I don't read out all the follows because there are quite a few of them that come trickling through. But I am very grateful to you guys who have recently followed. And of course, you long-term viewers. Ronnie's jumping's gone up. His jumping, it was on 10, and that was the reason I wasn't going to play him at centre-back. Now I believe that Ronnie might be good. He's not going to get a work permit yet, though. Yeah, we might cash in on a few of these players. I mean, a lot of them are developed well, but Bachi stands out to me as the one who, I don't know, 9 passing, 10 finishing. He's worth like 10 million. He's only 20 years old. He's had a really good season, scoring 14 goals. It might be time to sell him on for some nice money. Why don't I use touchline team talks? I don't feel like they make that bigger a difference. I've got to be honest. I mean, I'm sure they do somewhere. I kind of feel like they're just a needless little thing that were added to the game that I just kind of forget exist most of the time. I mean, are there people who use touchline team talks every single match? Because if there are, I've never seen like that person like tell me about the fact they do that. I mean, I'm sure there are. I'm sure now someone's going to write in the chat. I use them 5 times a game every 20 minutes. Oh, we actually got 2 goals, Sabah Bosch. Well, that's something, right? Doubled his goal scoring tally for the year. Hey, Stockport lad, what's going on, dude? How are you doing today? Kante's back in full training, that's good news. Moise Keane won under 18 Serie A Player of the Week. I mean, there's a little bit of a flaw here in the sense it's the under 19 Player of the Week, and he's 20 years old. That's an okay result for us. I still don't think we're going to catch United. In fact, I don't think we mathematically can. In fact, no, we can mathematically. It's just very unlikely. But it does look like top 4, well, top 3 is nailed on now. Auto saves, saves. Public service announcement. If you don't use auto saves on Football Manager, do use them. Keep backups of your saves. I get so many people tweeting me going, Jack, how do I fix this? And then they send me a screenshot of their game saying the save game could not be loaded, which means your save data got corrupted. Maybe you closed the game whilst it was saving. Like, it takes 2 seconds to set up auto saves. 2 seconds. And even if you've got like memory problems with your PC, you can like set it up so that it saves what do you call it? So it saves like on a rolling save, like 5 different save games it always keeps. Has anyone done a video on touchline team talks to see if they affect the game? The thing is, you can't really do a video on stuff like that because you can't replicate the same situation every time. If you could like save states of like a Football Manager game, like save it midway through a game and then use it at the exact same point, You could probably look into it a bit then, but there's just no real way to test it. Bosch did play for the under-20s for Spain. Did Perez play for them? Why is Perez not in the squad? What are you? Oh wait, that's the Portuguese side. My bad. Did Perez play? Edu, Perez? Edu, where are you? Did he not get called? Outrageous. I'm hitting the wrong thing. I'm trying to hit continue and I'm hitting the date. That's always a good bit of advice. Oh, Edu was there. Okay, I'm blind. I mean, I have glasses. That's my excuse. Look at him. He's beautiful. Just keep improving, Edu. Bastoni got his first cap. That's good news. Hopefully he'll get a few more. Italy's obviously really competitive when it comes to centre-backs, but he looks great, this guy. If he can improve his tackling and marking just a little bit, it'll make a big difference to his game. Like, his tackling's at 14.6, marking's at 13.8. They do need to improve a little bit, but he's still young. Oh, how are we feeling anyway today, guys? Oh, I need to stretch. New Wales star, was that Awabi? It was. Awabi got his first ever cap. That's good news. He's only 18 and he's playing for Wales' national team as first choice keeper. Maybe I should pay more attention to this guy. Could get Donnarumma to tutor him. Or Jack Butland. What's the difference in personalities? It's kind of similar. I think Butland's probably the best match. Who's the other new Italy star? Oh, it's just Bastoni again. I'm quite happy for Bastoni that he's got that international cap. How did you sell your players for such high prices? I mean, they played well and then teams offered him for them. We're shooting for a little while yet. We've been going for 3 hours, so we've been going for a little while, but we'll go for a little longer. Obviously, England play later on today. F1's on after that. Why do I have so many keepers? I mean, I don't have that many keepers. I've got... In my first team, I have 3 goalkeepers. In my under 18s, sorry, under 23s, I've got 3 goalkeepers. In my under 18s, I've got 2 goalkeepers. Pretty normal amount. I'm probably not going to take on any more of these trialists. I mean, I can maybe take on Hodge. He doesn't look that special. No, they don't look that great. Be a bit awkward if I had a son and I just didn't realise. I know that I don't have a son yet, though, because I can't get one for a few years yet. In fact, how old is my manager now? 26. It's 10 years until I can have a manager. It's so sad. Al-Wadi's second nationality, I don't think he actually has one. I was confused as well because their name Al-Wadi isn't particularly Welsh, but he didn't have a secondary nationality. Contract's expiring. Are there any here that I'm worried about? Not really. Lennon couldn't leave after his contract ends. Rob Easton, we'll give you a new contract. I'm not giving you some random wage rise, mate. I'm sorry. Just a bit of backup in the fullback area. Barker. I'll give you a new contract as well. You're not really asking for a lot. They're probably never going to play in the first team, those players. I mean, look at our youth team. We are stacked. Stacked. I mean, I'm looking forward to the next few years. Let me tell you now. I disregard all the players in the freestyle potential from under 18s. Is that bad? Not necessarily, but they're quite important for squad depth, and if you want your under 18 teams to kind of compete and play in a lot of matches. But like our under 18 team this year, like we're top of our group. Not top of our group, so we're doing okay in our group. But we did win the Italy under 18 Invitational Cup, was it? Yeah, the Italy Youth Club Invitational. Which, as you can kind of see, like it's primarily dominated by the Italian side. So for us to win it was a really good little achievement, and we won the final 3-0. So that was nice for our young players. They got to play in that because they were kind of recognised as being a strong youth team. In the under-23s, of course, it's always stacked with teams like playing players like Hinacho and Camo and, you know, actual players. Whereas for us, we're playing a lot of our younger players. So like Giovanni Wright here, 17 years old. He's been playing really regular first team football in the under-23s, and it's a reasonable quality, like kind of standard of football. Obviously, a lot of Premier League teams, they just put their reserves in at their under-23s, whereas for us, it is kind of, you know, it is very much a youth team. Biggest transfer budget I've ever had. I felt like maybe, I don't know, like maybe 300 million. The new player of the month was Lafont. Although Alexander-Arnold appeared there, which is good. Moise Keane won Player of the Month for the under-19s, even though he's 20. Go figure. I mean, the important thing for us is homegrown players, because it is a problem that we do have. You can kind of see at the moment, in terms of homegrown status, Alexander-Arnold, Donnarumma and Bastogne are homegrown. Burrito will be considered homegrown eventually. This summer, Alan Butler will become homegrown in... at Liverpool, which is useful at club. Eddie Perez will become homegrown at club eventually. Like, the homegrown players are kind of important, like long term. We're going to end up with quite a lot of these players homegrown at club, which is going to be useful as well. Of course, a lot of these players loaned out, they won't qualify, which is a bit of a shame. It's a bit of a disadvantage to loaning the players out. But it's kind of just about finding that balance. Alexander-Arnold's okay. Like, he's a useful right back. He's probably better than Klein now, although Klein was injured for a few months this season, which really impacted him. But no, he's looking okay. I really hope Bosch continues to develop. He looks like he could be really good. So we've got the Champions League coming up again, folks. I might put out a tweet in a second. In fact, let's do it now. Champions League quarter final incoming. Right, boom, tweet that. Is the tweet going to send? Is it going to... It has sent. Look at that. Boom, we're done. For some reason my Google Chrome's suddenly gone really laggy. Okay, Simeone's still manager of Atletico. That's interesting. Hey Jack, you heard about the Gelson Martins to Liverpool rumors? I have indeed. I feel like every time I stream, people ask me about the player that Liverpool's been linked with, and every time I give the same answer, which is that Liverpool get linked with so many players that don't happen, that don't expect any of them to happen. So people are like, so Jack, Liverpool are going to sign Salah. What do you think the deal's been done? It's like, it's not been done. It's not going to happen. Guy Barker turns professional. That's good for him. I need to work out my team for this game. Is Donnarumma going to be back? Yeah, he will be back. He might not be match fit. We'll check that one before the actual game. Who does my assistant want to pick? Let's look at the assistant's team pick, because I'll probably agree with it in a lot of areas. Teo Hernandez is suspended. Well, that's annoying, but that means that that pick makes sense. Kante... Why would Kante not be in the team? I didn't even click on Kante. I can't click. Send help. I might drop Chiesa for this game. No, I can't drop Chiesa. He's been in sick form. Pulisic hasn't been great, but Mbappe has, so Mbappe will play. I mean, the good news is that we're going to have a lot of talent on our bench for today's game. Wijnaldum's good to have on the bench. So is Lucas. Is that the team I want to go with? I think it probably is. I think it probably is. In fact, let's have Lucas Silva as an option. Is there anyone who needs a rest going into this game? Dele Alli could do with one. Of course, internationals have just happened, so a few players still recovering from those. But for the most part, the team should be in a good little position going into this. So would you prefer Stella or Gelson Martins? I'd probably prefer... I prefer Martins. I prefer both of them over Naby Keita, who is another player Liverpool have been linked with. Just because Keita would be another player who goes to the African Cup of Nations like Mane. I guess that's another mark against Salah as well, of course, playing for Egypt. I feel like Martins is actually probably my preferred option. I'll be completely honest and say, obviously, the football I've seen Salah play was primarily at Chelsea. In terms of what I've seen in Martins, I've only caught the odd sporting game here and there. But he's always been a bit of a standout player. Like, I don't watch Liga NOS every day of the week. But I think he'll be a good player. I'm still interested, I think, in James Ward-Prowse. I think he'd be a useful player for us. Look at that. Martins is being eyed up now by Man City. It's all coming out. I don't know why I've clicked on Gary Worthington's name and not Martins. I mean, is there coincidences in the world? The thing is, he's barely played for Portugal's national team, interestingly. Moreno left a few years ago. Was it last year or the year before? I think it was it this summer? It might have been this summer just gone. Anyway, folks, get your score predictions in. I really want Ajax to do well here. They're playing City, which is not going to be an easy game for them. City are in 8th in the league. They've won, though. They've won. They've already won. And Monaco beat Juventus as well. How's Zivkovic doing for them? It's not that great. Sometimes Zivkovic comes amazing. Right, auto saves. I've got the pack of Weetos still here. You know, Weetos, if you want to sponsor me, feel free to. I can't afford milk at the moment. If I win a free golden ticket to win a solid gold Weeto, I mean, that's just what I've always wanted. See back a pack and below for terms and conditions and details. Right. Bear with me, boys. There's a golden burrito, Weeto to be won. I feel like priorities have changed. I hope you guys can understand. Where's the ticket? Look inside and join the... Right. There's no golden ticket. I've been lied to. I feel betrayed. I feel betrayed. How long are we going to be streaming for? I'm not sure. I've been streaming for a little while. Well, I say a little while. It's been over 3 hours. But we'll be going for a little while yet. Orkanfala keeps getting injured, and it's not so little injuries. They kind of just stifle your development. Hey Giggsy, what's going on, dude? Right, boys, get your predictions in the chat. We're taking on Atletico. We beat PSG. You were one of the favourites. But Atleti, they did win La Liga last year. Donnarumma, 85% condition. Can you play a goalkeeper on 85% condition, or do I play Jack Butland? Let's just compare the players. What's the difference here? I mean, Donnarumma is better. I think I have to play Donnarumma. It might be worth having Butland on the bench, knowing that an injury could be a risk, though. I don't normally put a keeper on the bench, but I feel like it's worth the risk. Right, we're going to play on the attack. We're going to play on the front foot. Let's see how we get on. Donnarumma, he's struggling a little bit coming back from injury. If he gets injured again, we've got alternate options. A few score predictions coming in. Lots of people saying Atletico going to win. I don't like that. Less of that, please. 2-0 Atleti. I mean, I hope not. We'll see how we get on. I feel like there's going to be more than 2 goals in this game. I mean, we need to defend from the... Okay, well, that's not the start I wanted to see. But it wasn't considered a great chance of Mandzukic, which he squandered. And Donnarumma did stop it, to be fair to him. "20 minutes gone. We're actually the team on top. We're on the attack. Dele Alli, options in the middle. De Siglio went through the back of him. Send him off, ref. Get him off the pitch. Disgusting. Send him off. He went through the back of him. I could see it in 2D. It was disgusting. He's not sending him off. Okay, calm down. It's the pressures of the job, boys. I'm sorry. Okay, they're going to counter now. We need to defend. Who missed their... Who is number 12? Who are you? Who is number... Name and shame. Alexander-Arnold. What are you doing? Shocking. Shocking. Worth noting, Atleti are without a good keeper. They are playing with Werner in goal. And the reason for that is the fact that Oblak left them on the last day of the transfer window to go to Man City. They hit his release clause. And they never got a replacement in time. Anyway, Kante. Mbappe. Hit that. Hit that. He hits the woodwork. He hit the woodwork. We're not at the target yet. That's a bit of a problem when you're trying to test their keeper. You've got a few questions over. Right, half time. I'm getting shouty. Boys, aggressive. I expect to see much better in the second half. Asensio, you're one of our big players. Big game players. Come up for the big games. I need to see you, son. Get out on the pitch. Sort it out. Sort it out. I don't want to have hat emotes being spammed in my chat when we bottle it, okay? I don't think we've got this far in the Champions League before. Last year was our first year in the Champions... Was it? I can't remember now. What happened in our second season? Oh no, we missed out on the Champions League second season, didn't we? So yeah, this is only our second season. Oh, Mbappe! Mbappe! Finish it! Keep it in. Shoot! Do something. It's not ideal. We should have scored then. I mean, the chance might not be over. I believe. Kante. Fred through Mbappe, you greedy person. I mean, we're on the front foot. We're on the attack. We've not respected the equipment. It's all gone wrong. It's all gone. Win that. Mbappe, finish it. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Alexander-Arnold is playing left back because our normal left back, Theo Hernandez, is suspended. Godin, out-muscled, outpaced by Mbappe, and slots it away. A lovely little goal. Zeka can't play because he's cup-tied. He played the first half of the season on loan at Salzburg because he didn't have a work permit. So he's cup-tied and can't play in the Champions League. Right, we need to defend this set piece. Oh my god, he's just scored a worldie. He's just... I want to lay down. I need to... What did Vieto just do? What was that? I mean, we were giving him a lot of space there, to be fair, but I didn't expect him to pull that out and go into the top bins. I mean, the keeper's dive's exquisite to almost get there. Right, Dele Alli's not played that great. Alexander-Arnold struggled. I feel like we need to change things in the final third. I'm going to bring in Coutinho, and Wijnaldum is going to... no. Do I want to bring in Pulisic? Mbappe's played well. I think we'll bring on... We're going to bring in Wijnaldum, actually, to play on the left wing. We've had so many chances in this game. We've been the better team, for the most part. But that worldie strike by Vieto is a difference maker. Let's do a team talk. Aggressive. Show some passion, boys. Show it. Show me the passion. Gaeta. Klein. Beats his man. Inside to Coutinho, who's on off the bench. Mbappe not quite getting to him, but João Mario. Coutinho again. Wijnaldum, the sub. Kante. Back to Wijnaldum. Gini. What a ball. Kante. Finish that. He hits the post. He hits the post. What a chance. What a chance. We have one sub left. I'm going to drop Wijnaldum back to centre mid. Sorry, let me do it like this. Pause. Kante's not the greatest game ever, so I'm going to play Wijnaldum at left, centre mid, and then bring on Pulisic to play out on the right. Oh, that was a chance. That was a chance. They got 2 away goals as well. That's not good. We need to get another goal here, really. Win that. Get the tackle in. Alexander-Arnold, I mean, he's not the greatest again, but it was nice pressure by him there. He's still putting in the effort, bless him. Pressure now. Press. Press. That's all we need to do. Wijnaldum, Coutinho, Pulisic on off the bench. Can he finish? What was that? What was that? What was that? I mean, we've had so many... what are we doing? What are we doing? Please. Oh my god, I thought the game was about to do something weird. Keita, Mbappe, Wijnaldum, Pulisic. He's looking for that run inside again. Keita, lovely play. Mbappe, finish that. Let's go. Come on. Let's go, Mbappe. In off the post. The keeper couldn't stop the venomous shot. Keita, lovely little nudge through here. I thought he was going to pass it. He didn't. He was selfish. Didn't matter. Bang. Back of the net. Still 2 away goals, though. Still 2 away. There's still time. There's still time. Go on for the hat-trick. Go on, please. Oh, my God. What are you doing? What are you doing, Mbappe? What are you doing? I believed, Mbappe. I believed in you. Why did he shoot? What was he thinking? I'm not happy, boys. I'm not a happy bunny. I'm not a rabbit, so I'm not a bunny technically, but I'm not a happy bunny particularly. Wenger at Anfield. Oh yeah, he's tapping up all our players. Was it a cross or a shot? Let me know what you think it was by Mbappe at the end. I don't know. I don't know what it was. Does anyone know what it was? I feel like it's one of nature's mysteries. We'll never know. This hat is ridiculous, but my hair is ruined by the hat. My hair is horrible today. It's what happens if you have a shower before you go to bed and not when you wake up. Mistakes were made. I feel like I've aged during today's stream. If you missed the PSG games earlier, you missed a cracker there as well. We went for an away goals after extra time. I need to lay down. So I think against City here, we just kind of play a B team. Although I would quite like to save what I consider to be my best 11, because I think it has changed slightly on what it was previously. Edu Perez still in the first team, although he probably shouldn't be. We should probably demote him back. Give him some regular football in the under-23s. Okay, let me save this team selection as my best 11. But we are just going to rotate this team now. Oh, I can't believe that game. I mean, it's not a bad result, but the away goals are going to be problematic for us. Oh, anyone who can play Regista in the youth team? Not really. Not really. I'll probably start the game with João Mario. In fact, no. It makes most sense to start with Kante and then sub on to that Keita later on. Klein can start at right back. Theo Hernandez. You can let Lucas play. Centre backs will play Butler and we'll play Michael Keane. Just to fully rotate the side. I don't really care about the league at this point. Like we're not going to win the league this year. Let's just rest our players as much as possible. City are going to be in a similar boat, I imagine. In terms of they're still in the Champions League as well. I think they played midweek. Do I like the away goals rule? Not really. Not really. I'm not a fan. I think especially after extra time. I can understand after 90 minutes, but well, it benefited me. So I think it's the greatest rule ever invented. That's what I think. Oh my gosh, I need to lay down. I'm stressed. Atletico game is only half a week away as well. It's back-to-back weeks. I mean, that was quite a good effort, wasn't it, by Gundogan? Let's be honest. That was quite a nice little finish there. I'll confess. He's done quite well. Hey Jack, you are coming in. We've been streaming for a little while. We've streamed for, what, 3 hours, 20 minutes? It's not been a short stream. I mean, it's a good effort. I'll give it to him. It's a nice finish. Of course, just to remind a few people coming in, it's our B team playing today pretty much. It's not our full strength team. It does seem like City are taking this game seriously, although they're 8th in the league, so they kind of need to take it seriously. I mean, this game isn't going to go to plan. I can already tell. It's going to be one of those games where City score like 5. I'm just going to spin my fidget spinner and think about the Atletico game that's coming up. By the way, are you a spinner? Now, I asked this in the chat a few weeks ago, and people were like, fidget spinner? Who uses a fidget spinner? Let me tell you now, I thought the same. I thought the same, and then I started using one. I was like, actually, this is kind of fun just to play with my hand when I'm thinking. Instead of clicking a pen, just let it spin. I mean, it could be worse than 5 goals. How many goals will it be? Like, everyone's like, no. I feel like fidget spinner sacked. Have you? Okay, three things. Okay, what are you? Have you spun? Yes or no? And if you haven't, no. Sorry. Do you own a fidget spinner? Yes or no? Or have you had to go on someone else's? So you've put yes, no, or casual spinner. You're a casual spinner if you've had to go on someone else's fidget spinner. See, no one appreciates the fidget spinner. How many goals is City going to get here? Stop with the fidget spinner. Like, this is how I'm going to like enjoy this game against City. See, the thing is, I feel like if you're a casual spinner, like, you probably get why it is like really satisfying. I can't explain it to you. It genuinely is really satisfying. Casual spinner for about 10 seconds. If you don't know, with fidget spinners, there is a magic power to fidget spinners, and that is that if you spin a fidget spinner when a penalty's been taken in FM17, they always go in. Now, I've spun my fidget spinner for probably about 7 penalties, and everyone's gone in. And on the occasions where I've not spun it or I've interrupted the spin, the penalty's been saved. So I think that's scientific proof that these have some kind of effect. You know, you spin it and the game knows. Like, the gyroscopic effects impact your PC's processing calculations on whether or not the penalty should go in. It's a fact. You can't argue with it. 7 out of 7. Hey, Newfangled Moose. Last season, we finished 2nd again. Again. It didn't go to plan. I cried a little, I'll be honest. Tears did roll down my cheek. But we're going strong in the Champions League. We just had the first leg of the quarter-finals against Atletico, who have won the Spanish Premier League last year and are leading it again this year. It was a 2-2 draw. And currently our B team is getting battered by Man City, but I'm just resting my entire first team because we're not going to get anything other than 3rd, I don't think, in the league this year. Why did I spin it for their pen? It's a good question. I wasn't really thinking about the fact they had a penalty. But at least it's proof it worked. We have not won the league yet, no. I've got a bit of an emphasis going on younger players, which has probably impacted it, and also the fact that I'm using a strikerless system and experimenting. It's really... I can't explain why this is satisfying. I can't... Unless you own a fidget spinner, you just won't understand. I got my fidget spinner for £5. Bargain. Not good enough, boys, but, I mean, you're the B team, so it's okay. I'll allow it. I'm sure with that win, City do actually go quite high up the league, but with 5 games left, we're not going to win the table. It's out of our reach, boys. Can we have some Fs in the chat for our title hopes and dreams? Like, Keita, you're not getting a new contract, mate. You keep asking for this new contract. It's not happening. Sack your agent. Get rid of him. Who's this guy? Wayne James. He's Emre Can's agent. I mean, that's interesting. Jack, can you please chip the fidget spinner across the room? It's a beautiful one. It's a beautiful thing. So this is a high quality fidget spinner though. You can get one for like £1 online, but it won't be a good spinner. This spinner has got a mileage of over 1 million spins. You just let it rip and just let it go. Look at that. It's so satisfying. I can't explain it. I can't explain why it's satisfying to me. It just is. It makes me feel whole. Anyway, I'm going to stop spinning it. We'll only spin it when we need penalties to go in. Oh, the penalty, I should point out, I know what you're saying about the keeper like not using his hands to do it for the bid. There's like a weird issue with 3D animations where they don't cache properly between highlights, especially if you have it on a replay. That's why sometimes if you sub on a player and then they're immediately involved in a goal, the 3D highlight shows them like sat down on the pitch right at the start of the replay. And why sometimes you'll see like goalkeepers doing some weird leg movements and stuff and like penalty takers celebrating before they take the penalty. Thank you, Dan Ripton, for the host. I do appreciate it, dude. The skin I am using is my own skin. If you put in ! skin, you should get a link to it. Man City are back down to 7th. That's good. Although they've got a game in hand, annoyingly. Oh god, I've come back and there's a fidget spinner. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. McAlly's turned professional. I mean, he looks like he's going to be good for us, the 17-year-old. He looks like he could be good. He's got a long way to develop, but he can do it. Hey, Dino199, how you doing? Hey, Gazda dude. What's everyone doing then? It's 1 o'clock on a Saturday. If I was 10 years old, I'd be sat having some Heinz Big Soup right now with a French baguette after football training. Those were the days. Brings a tear to my eye. Okay, Prono's apparently regular. I mean, look at those physicals. Oh my god. He's got red eyes. No, he's got orange eyes. His eyes are orange. That's scary. He might be a vampire. I kind of want to nickname him the Vampire. But I shouldn't do that, because then he'll bite people like Suarez did. Anyway, it's Atleti time. It's Champions League time. Let's get the best 11 on the pitch. How is fitness looking? I mean, it's pretty good, to be fair. I'm hoping the squad rotation we did is going to come up big for us. Hey, Blue 2. Right. Predictions, guys. 2-2 in the first leg. We're away from home today. We need a big performance. We need a big performance. What's going to happen? Get predictions in. I hope we're going to need away goals. I feel like we have to win this outright, if I'm honest. They're playing a 4-4-2. They're playing with Insigne and Mandzukic up top. Saul, Koke, Oliver, Kramvita in the midfield. DeSiglio, Godin, Jimenez and Savic. Still went with Werner in goal. I still feel like this guy's the weak link. I feel like we can really punish this guy. His aerial reach is good. But, I don't know, he's not that good, great. Right, put in an improved performance, please, boys. There's a lot to come from you. Look at it. They're loving it. They're loving it. Away goals against us, though. We need to get some goals today. We've got to play on the front foot, unfortunately. I don't really fancy just playing on the counter, hoping for a 1-0. I don't feel like that is the way to go. So yeah, they sold Oblak, their goalkeeper, on transfer deadline day as part of a release fee to Man City, and they didn't get a replacement in. We've got to capitalise on that. He wasn't that great previously. Nice play along the back here, trying to spread it across both wings. Kante, Teo Hernandez trying to make that run, of course. Missed out on the first leg, our left back. He's a very good left back as well. Big miss for us. Hopefully he can put in a good little performance. Mbappe, go on Asensio. Options in the middle. Dele Alli's there. Can he cross it? He can, Mbappe! Straight at the keeper. What are you doing, Mbappe? Asensio, bruised thigh. I'm afraid, mate, you're going to have to keep playing with a bruised thigh. Actually, the boxed Insigne. Oh my gosh, they've just scored 2 worldies in a row. 2 worldies in 2 games. What has he just done? What's he just done? What is it? Oh my god, why would you do... What kind of corner routine is that? I don't want to do shoot on sight because our shots on target accuracy was really poor last time out. We just didn't test him. And shoot on sight is just going to result in more bad shots. Right, boys. The hat's coming off. It's serious. No more jokingness. We've been awful. But you guys out here, you have the ability to make a difference for us today. We're ditching the strikerless. It's gone. It's dead. We're changing it up. Coutinho, get ready. You're coming on. You're not match fit. I don't care. We need you. We're ditching the strikerless. Mbappe, get up top on your own. I know this is a weird situation for you. You don't know what's happening. But we need goals. And we're going to try and rush the play a little bit more with a striker. Not good enough, boys. Not good enough. Time is just slipping away. Right. Mbappe's been awful. So Burrito. The burrito's coming on. Dele Alli's been bad too. I'm going to bring in Wijnaldum out on the right. No, I'm not. I've lied. I'm going to put him out on the left. Front three is being changed after 66 minutes. We need goals. We need something, boys. Aggressive. Show passion. Come on. It's just not happening, is it? It's just not. They've had 1 shot on target and it's gone in, and it was that worldie. I mean, I can't really go more attacking. And we need 2 goals still. That's the other thing. We've probably left it too late, annoyingly. It's not even that late. The dream's dead, boys. Get your Bible thumps in the chat. We need a miracle. There's still time. There's still time. Wijnaldum. Why would you shoot then? Why not pass it across the 6-yard box, you idiot? Send him off, ref. Got a weird deja vu then. I was in the same place as the goal that they scored from in the first. It's over. Dream's dead. Dream's dead. I mean, it's possible. Let's go. Come on, we need another goal. We need another goal with 2 minutes left. We need another goal. We've only got a minute left. It's not happening, is it? Push forward. Come on. Come on. It's not happening. Dream's dead. Dream's dead. Away goals and we're out. It's all over, boys. It's all over. I don't know why I'm doing that. I just want to hide my face away from the press. Dream's dead. Asensio bruised his thigh, bless him. Heartbreak. Heartbreak. I mean, the end of the season now. Sunderland, Southampton, West Brom, Middlesbrough, Brighton. The fact that they won through those 2 long shots, that Vieto goal and the Insigne goal, there's really not a lot you can do about them. Alan Butler's not happy with his jumping reach training. Of course he isn't. What's new? He's been complaining for the last 2 years. He's still on the trampoline. How bad's our form? Oh my god, it's really bad. It's really bad. Granted, it is worth noting we have been playing weakened teams in the around the Champions League games. That's not very good form though. And we are still in 3rd. And we will get 3rd this year. Thing is, it's 6 without a win, but technically we drew twice in the Champions League against the Spanish champions. We beat PSG on away goals. The draw against Arsenal isn't bad. It's just that game against... I mean, really, it's the Leicester and Man City games, and both of them were games where we rested players going... Well, actually, no, the Leicester one was just players were tired, so I rotated the team after the Champions League game. The City one was just resting players. We were like 12 points behind United earlier on, so... It's all gone wrong. I mean, I said Werner was their weak link and he turned out to be a god. So what do I know? What do I know, guys? My hair's a mess from the hat. It's all gone wrong. At least Brito's developing. Apparently be a leading player for most Premier League sides. I mean, start leading us, Brito, please. I can show Perez. Where is Perez? Here he is. Look at him. Edu. Oh, he's got his beard back. Panic over, everyone. The beard is back. He looks well happy with life. I mean, I would be too if I was on 85 grand a week as an 18-year-old. Part of me really now just wants to give Sunderland the big D. Just to cheer me up. Because our form's been awful. I might play Alan Butler today. Just only struggling a little bit. Give the youngster more first team football. Need him to develop. If you watch the video, Giggsy, that comes up with exclamation point skin, it explains how to install skins. Why are his wages so high? Because we decided to sign him from Arsenal and he wanted that much and I went, yeah, we'll give you that much then. I made a mistake, okay. I feel like we're pretty much guaranteed now to finish 3rd. Once that 3rd place is kind of secured, or at least top 4, I will just probably play the under-23s team. I mean, we can't lose to Sunderland, can we? We can't lose to Sunderland. Right, I've got to find a new good luck charm on my desk. What have I got? I've got an empty Foster's glass, and I've got a little... If you play Overwatch, you'll know what this is. I've got Farah, like, as a little statue. I mean, maybe that's the secret. Maybe put her on my head. I'm putting the hat back on. The hat deserves to be worn for the rest of the stream because we bottled this season. I mean, we kind of bottled the league a while ago, but we're out of the Champions League. The season's over. To be fair, Sunderland do have Jack Wilshere, Cazorla and Batshuayi, and they did finish like top half last season. Like, Sunderland are actually quite a good team in FM. Hashtag spin the spinner. Thanks for the memories, but it's time to go. The worst thing is I've achieved all the board's expectations for the year. Alan! Alan, what are you doing? Sorry, I've got a bit... Alan Butler committing the foul. Where are you, Alan? What number are you? I know you're around here. There you are. It's all gone wrong. Am I going to change the tactic? I feel like it'd be a bit silly to change the tactic, if I'm honest. Like, the bad form that we've had, I mean, it's not actually that bad of a form. We lost against PSG, but we technically beat... Well, no, sorry. The loss against PSG was actually a win on away goals. Drew twice against Atletico, who are champions. Then the Leicester and City games, we played rotated teams in, so it's a bit... I mean, the league has been wrapped up in terms of a top 4 finish for a while. Right, the spinner. Watch. I mean, the spinner's broken. It's the 7 penalties out of 7. And it ends like that. Against Sunderland. It's all gone wrong. Alan Butler's on a fight. Right, Alan, get off the pitch. You make me sick. Bastoni, get on. I think I can hear a helicopter flying overhead. It's got a Jack Out banner on. I can see it. You span it too late. Maybe that was the problem. Thanks for the memories work, but it's time to go. I still think we can come back in this game. But it depends on if Pickford decides he wants to start conceding goals. They've had 2 shots and they've both gone in. We're being FM'd. One was a penalty. They're still tight. I mean, we should still win this. I believe. I still believe. Lovely goal. Right, more of that. Kante. 6th goal of the season for him. We're going to come back. It's going to be fine. Coutinho's had a nightmare. Let's take him off quickly. Pulisic, come on. I'm going to bring on Burrito as well. Thanks for the memories work, but it's time to go. That's what the fans are saying. Blue 2, are you saying that Kante might have Rabona'd that in? I'm going to check now. If he hasn't Rabona'd it in, I feel lied to. Just as a warning. He didn't Rabona it. I feel that's a lie. You've lied to me. You got my hopes up and they've been crushed. Oh my god, the picture's got invisible! Okay. I'm blind! Pickford saved it. One commentary only. I mean, even the players have left now. Even the player. Well, I mean, we've been Look, they've all left the pitch. Everyone's saying he scored. Right, I'm gonna go review it. I'm gonna go review the Rabona. I'm not convinced, but you've got my hopes up now that it might have been. Okay, so ball across. Kante wins it. Look at this move. Look at the football here. This is football. Oh my gosh, he did Rabona. I thought you meant the finish he Rabona'd. He did Rabona it there. I take it all back. I thought you were talking about this shot here, you see. That's my excuse I'm going with. I thought you meant the actual shot. That's my bad. I hold my hands up. I mean, it was a lovely little move. Kante with the Rabona. Thanks for the memories, Kante, but it's time to go. Oh, I mean, it's a nice goal, really. I apologise. You did Rabona it. Losing 2-0 and Kante starts doing Rabonas. I mean, I'm not being funny. We missed a penalty as well. Let's just... Requesting permission to be salty. What honours have I won on the save? An EFL Cup and an FA Cup. I'm like Wenger. Butler gave away a penalty and then I subbed him off. Oh, now Ronnie's injured. He's broken his ankle. that's annoying because he's one of my best young options. And his jumping reach was actually improving. It's all gone wrong. Got Southampton in 6th now. It's not great, is it? I mean, we've won 2 games on stream today in 3.5 hours, almost 4 hours. It's time for a team meeting. Aggressive. It's exactly the sort of reaction I was after, boys. What I want to see. I mean, 4 games left of the season. We are going to get European football. It's fine. I mean, it's testament to how good our start of the season was. What was the pre-season predictions? We were predicted to finish 3rd, and we're going to finish 3rd. I will point out the loss to Watford in the FA Cup was with a rotated team because the PSG game was 2 days later. It's all gone wrong, folks. Panic buys on deadline day, no leagues, constantly inconsistent. Jack is actually Wenger. He broke his ankle on the trampoline. This makes sense. Why do you want to leave and go join Monaco? Do I want to give him that much money a week? He is good. The thing is, Monaco might even come in for him. I mean, he's got 4 years left on his contract, so he can stay here all summer, along with Naby Keita, who every summer likes to try and force a move. It's like part of my manager routine. Wenger without the 3 Premier League titles, this is true. I'm not gone unbeaten yet either. Jack, why don't you rest players instead of rotating the squad? Because our league position is secure. We're going to get 3rd this year. There's no point in me resting players. I'd be better off rotating and giving the younger players some football to develop them. Our squad is such a young squad. I mean, look at the league table. Tottenham are 13 points ahead of us. Man City are, what, 9 points behind us with, what, 4 games left of the season? It's kind of like, I'd be better off just giving the young players a chance, which is what I'm doing. Need a result against Southampton though. I mean, the last games of the season after the Southampton game should be walkovers, but I'd like to get a result here. The Korean Regen's on loan in Portugal because he couldn't get a work permit. But he's going to be good. He's going to be good. He's not played as much as I would have liked on loan at Braga, but he's playing for the national team still. So that's going to help him get a work permit. I think we'll be doing a bit of a clear out this coming year. The thing is, I told the board we were going to get top 4. We were predicted to get it finished 3rd in the league. The board wanted us to get to the quarterfinals of the Champions League. Like, although it's a disappointing season, it's not a bad season. Granted, the form's been pretty poor, but like we were already miles behind United. The league was really already over kind of in January, to be honest. We were like 15 points behind top. I'd like to get a win here, secure top 4. Don't mind me, I'm getting comfortable again. Get top 4 and then just play all our youth players. Look at this, Ramirez talking Luan into joining Jiangsu. That's funny. That's funny. Right, we need to get a win here, boys. Only you're playing. Right. I think that's the team I'm going to play. I mean, look at the recent form of some of these players. Dele Alli's been really bad. I might drop Ali for this game. And I might play Jose Prado out on the right. We'll give him a run out, the Paraguayan. Let's give him a chance. Big stage, big game. He's a big player, though. One European Golden Boy, so we need to give him some football. Let's beat Southampton. Or Southampton, rather. Why the weird formation? Just because it fits the players and it's a formation I wanted to try out when I first started the save, and it's worked for the most part. I mean, we got second the last 2 years. Oh my gosh, this speed's way too fast. Slow down. Slow, Nelly. There we go. Don't know how he scored that. And the Weetos. I've already done the team meeting. What people were saying about that. I mean, it was quite a good goal, wasn't it? There's no chance of us being sacked, so the people writing Jack out. It's all gone wrong. I do keep losing to wonder goals as well. Like, you look at the Atletico game. We got knocked out on away goals. They scored 2 goals from like outside the box. They just went into top bins. I'm not happy. I want to just tell them exactly how it is. I don't care if you lose your fucking confidence. Get off the pitch, Eric Dyer. You sicken me. Alan, get on. I am eating a box of Weetos, yes. This is the point of insanity that we've got to here. I don't have any milk to pour into the box. It's all gone wrong. There's still time to turn it around. I believe. We beat PSG. We lost to Atletico on away goals. It was a 2-2 draw at home and then a 1-1 draw away. I mean, Southampton are like doing quite well. I mean, there was literally no chances in the entirety of this game that were shown except a worldie. We had 5 half chances. I mean, there's still time. There's still time. I believe. No, I don't believe. I don't believe. Do I believe? I do believe. I do believe. Oh, I don't believe. At least the season's over already. This result doesn't matter. I mean, it does matter. It does matter. What am I talking about? It's all gone wrong. It's all gone wrong. I feel like we have been unlucky. You have to score to win a game, granted. But the goal that they scored was unreal. You want an improved deal for Keita? No. No, I don't know. No. No. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. We are Wenger, but with more bottle. I mean, we've got West Brom in 19th next. If we lose against them, I will resign. I'm saying it now. If we lose against West Brom, I will resign. The thing is, the worst thing about these games is the Sunderland loss. They had 2 shots all game and they both went in. The Southampton game, they had 1 worldy strike that went in. Man City was a rotated team. We drew across those 2 games. That was bad. Leicester was a rotated team. I mean, Edu Perez scored for us. That says a lot, doesn't it, really? And before that, it was PSG, where we actually went through on away goals, and then we drew against Arsenal away, which on the face of it isn't a bad result. It's just these last 2 games that are really problematic. The other ones I'm not too worried about. If we lose against West Brom, I resign. Boca Juniors have set a record. We'll go to Gibraltar if I lose. We'll end up in Gibraltar if I lose. Do I want to say that? Especially after Brexit. I'll go to Gibraltar to find myself again if we lose to West Brom. I'll go and find myself. My hair's a mess. I mean, I'm a mess. I'm putting the hat back on. I'm on edge, folks. What I'll do is, before I resign, I'll sign a player from Lincoln Red Imps for like 20 million. Genius. Give Edu Perez to them. I mean, I don't think they're going to want him. We'll beat West Brom. It's going to be fine. 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 If I keep telling myself it's going to be fine, it'll be fine. I mean, at least Moise Kean's concentration's going up. I assume he had an off-the-field incident that caused it to spike like that, because that's a massive jump up. Give it... Maybe I should just let Ben have the save to play instead. I mean, he's still complaining about trampolines. Like, I don't care what you say, Alan. The trampoline has helped you. You might think it's a problem. Look at you. Become a force in the air, Alan. You were nothing before. We can't actually lose to West Brom. It's not going to happen. But if we do, I will just go managing Gibraltar for a year. It's not going to happen. We're not going to lose. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. I feel like I'm just reassuring myself here. I mean, at least Bastoni won an award, right? Do you think Alan Butler has nightmares of trampolines? I mean, he definitely does. I've been giving you first team football. This boy. This boy. I'm not going to get sacked. There's no chance. Oh. Murmurs of discontent. Murmurs of discontent. Look, we're strong and stable. Strong and stable. It even says stable. This is a strong and stable club. And I will be leader of this club. And if we lose 6 more points this season, I'll resign. Now watch us lose 12 points. I've not lost the dressing room. They love me. They love me. It's a strong and stable club here. And we're going to get what we need from West Brom. We're not going to lose it. They were asking for like millions before. They still want millions. We're going to go to West Brom. And look, I don't care what you say. Mourinho, what he said about Pochettino, it's not on. It's not on. And I'll love it if we beat him. Love it. I can't do the full speech. Look, we'll keep it at that. It's the Weetos and fidget spinners. The face pack I'm using is the Sorted Out SI Mega Pack. I mean, a win here does guarantee us top 4. It's worth noting that. And we have got a plus 46 goal difference. Right. This is the team I'm going with. Dele Alli's dropped. Right. If we lose against West Brom, I'm resigning. Because we're not going to. We're going to win. Because we're strong and stable and I'm a strong and stable leadership. Hashtag strong and stable. I'm not even worried. Oh my god. I mean, maybe I'm worried now. Hit the woodwork. Oh my god. Strong and stable. Strong and... It went over the crossbar. It's miles over. It's fine. This is fine. Not like this. Not like this. Okay. Right, let's make... Teo, what are you doing? And that's nice. Ronaldo, up to Mbappe. Just win. Just win. No, it's a difficult team to... Ronaldo! What are you doing? What are you doing? Hashtag weak and wobbly. Resign means resign. And if we lose against West Brom, I will resign from my post. This is a strong and stable leadership. Asensio! Can you believe it? I swear you'll see nothing like this ever again. I'll stop now. I was quite loud. Hashtag strong and Asensio. Oh! Oh! I'm not going to go for the full thing of like drink it in, etc. Asensio is actually a name that works like Aguero. Not like this. No, no. Good stop. Good stop. Oh, there's a plane flying over. It says Jack in. Jack in. I can see it above my head. The positivity's back. I can feel it. The positivity's back. We're fine. Let the good times roll. Let the good times roll. In case God doesn't show, etc. Well, people are calling me Wenger. I'm about to lock down 3rd place this season. Let's not call me Wenger. I have higher aspirations than that man. It's all going to plan. That was an obscure Fall Out Boy reference. Correct, Claptrap. Thanks for the memories. Genius. Genius. Pulisic. Go on. Oh my god. What is that shot? Get off the pitch. Get off the pitch. Get him off. Get him off. Ship him. There we go. I think we'll bring on Kante as well for Keita. Kante's on the bench because Wijnaldum wanted to play first team football. So I said I'd play him at second from bottom West Brom. I've not actually finished 4th once on this save. I finished 5th and then 2nd twice. Right, we've brought Kante on and now he's picked up a knock. Excellent. And that's gone to plan. The board expectation for the season was the board expectation for the season was top 4, and the press expected us to finish 3rd. So I feel like to get what we're going to get, it's going to be like an average season. It's not going to be a good season. We did just score again, by the way, while I was talking. Asensio scored it. I mean, he's on for a hat-trick. We're not going to Gibraltar. Dele Alli's dropped because his form's been awful. And Asensio's been scoring more goals than him and playing better. Jack Wenger's arrived. Hello, everyone. Hello. Great result, boys. Very happy. And with that result, we secure Champions League football for another season. Board have set the budgets. We don't have that much money, board. I mean, our wage budget has slowly crept up over the years. I'll admit it. Resign anyway. Delightful performance, boys. Now on to Borough. This is a strong and stable club under a strong and stable leader. Rafa's England manager, that's why he was spotted. He's eyeing up all the English talent that we have. What was he? Who was he looking at? Let's have a look. Rafa. He was having a look at Alexander-Arnold and Eric Dyer. He wants his job back. He's just coming back. I feel like Moise Keane has just won awards every week. It is true, Blue 2. He just does seem to win everything. Just a reminder, guys, if you are watching the stream, hopefully you are enjoying it. I assume you are if you are still here. Make sure you're following the stream. You can hit the follow button. You get notified whenever we go live. And if you enjoy the content here over on Twitch, you enjoy the streams and all that jazz, I do encourage you to subscribe. I do really greatly appreciate your guys' support. Massive thank you to everyone who, of course, is watching. But massive thank you particularly to you guys who are subscribed or have donated, you know, whilst I've been streaming. I do greatly appreciate it. Obviously, it helps support me as a content creator. And yeah, obviously this is something that I do with my free time, and it's a way that you can kind of just get a little bit of a token of appreciation. It's never expected, and there'll never be any kind of demand or paywall ever put up for my content. You know, I'm not going to put Twitch VODs behind a subscription barrier, but it does mean a lot to me that people enjoy my content enough that they think it's worthy of their pennies. Put every player on the trampoline. Is that how we're going to win the league? Train every player in jumping reach? We'll just out-jump every team in the league. I'd like to get Alan Butler to 14 jumping reach, and then he can come off the trampoline. When's his birthday? Is it his birthday soon? Actually, it's just been his birthday. When was your birthday, Alan? It was on the 4th of the 3rd. It was a little while ago. I missed it. I'm sorry, Alan. I'll get you a cake next year. Burrito gets food poisoning. How ironic. It's true. He had a chicken burrito. I've always told him, have beef, you know, less like to get it with dodgy food. Yo, Turtle Apoc, thank you very much for the sub, my man. I do appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your emotes and stuff you get. Massive thank you. Yeah, as I said, thank you everyone who has subscribed. It does greatly help me out. It helps support Twitch as well as a platform for me to stream on. And yeah, thank you very much, dude. Can we get some Viduka love in the chat, guys? Right, do I want to sign Philip Rolfe? He's transfer listed by request. How much do they want? They want 28 million. Ipswich, you're a championship club. You've got a player here who's 19 years old with 3 years left on his contract, and you want 28 million for him. I'm just going to shake my head. I'm just going to shake my head. Oh, they have Origi playing for them. I mean, this would be a bit of twist of fate, wouldn't it? If a player who I sold to them scored against me. I'm a little nervous, boys. I'll be honest. I'm a little nervous. Let's have a look. Who is getting relegated this season? I think West Brom are actually going down. West Brom, Burnley and Brighton look likely. Although actually the bottom three are all fighting it out. We've got... Did we play West Brom? We already played West Brom. We might have confounded them to relegation. Burnley are doing their best derby impression. Which is kind of a surprise because they've been a team who have actually been in the Premier League in the last few years and done quite well. So to see them on like that fewer points is a real fall from grace. Keane has won the Best Forward award. Well done, Moise Keane. Heskey's starting another training course. He's taking his coaching seriously. What can I say? At least they tried. 14 points. It's pretty bad for Burnley. Would it be morally bankrupt of me to let Brighton beat me on the last day of the season to help them stay up? Is that allowed, or is that too dodgy? Is that naughty? I think we will be giving Keane a chance next year. There's actually quite a few players I'd like to give a chance to. Like, you look at our youth team here. There's a lot of players who probably deserve a chance to play for us. Players like Woodburn probably deserves an opportunity. He's been on loan at Besiktas for the second half this year. Keane's done pretty well on his loan. 12 goals in 32. 5 goals in 7 in the Europa League. Right. I might play the same team that won 2-0 last time. Oh, Kante's injured. Of course he is. Put Lucas Silva on. Is it? Am I allowed to let Brighton beat me on the last day of the season? Or is that match fixing? I mean, it is match fixing. Let's play all my youth players against Brighton. I mean, I'd be trying. It'd just be my youth team playing them so they have more of a chance. Be what Huddersfield did against Birmingham earlier on this season in real life. You know, the league position secure, we can play the youth. I signed Pulisic at the start of this season. I think it was about 40 million, including all his agent fees. I mean, I'm glad I said we were going to resign if we lost to Middlesbrough, because we're not doing that great at the moment. To be honest, Pulisic really hasn't impressed me that much this season. I thought he'd have more of an impact, but playing out on the left, he's not been that great. What's everyone's obsession with a Ramdeuter? Is it because I've got the Ramdeuter hat that we should play with Ramdeuters? I'm not happy, boys. I'm not happy one little bit. It's not been very good today, has it? Been very good. I mean, I knew he was going to score against me. I'm reconsidering my existence on Earth, I'm going to be honest. I should just spin the fidget spinner. That might help. I don't think that's going to help. I knew Origi was going to score, I even said it. I need another hat. I need 2 hats. Please, put your hats in the chat. If you're a sub, I deserve them. I deserve all the hats in the chat. I've bottled it. We've been awful. We've been awful. I don't know what to say, boys. Thanks for the memories, but it's time to go. I mean, it's another worldy free kick. I mean, the Origi goal we should do better with. We might end up finishing 4th this year. We might do Wenger. We may do full-on Wenger. What's happened to us? What has happened to us, boys? Still ahead of Chelsea. It's fine. I mean, we've still scored the most goals in the league, and we've literally not scored in our last, like, 4 games. Actually, that's a lie. It's been a while since we scored, like, a lot of goals, though. Right, B team's coming out against Brighton. We'll probably beat Brighton now. At least Bastoni's developed. At least Bastoni's developed. At least it's not second again. You're right. You're right. At least it's not second again. Let's look at the positives here. Oh my gosh, Brighton won against Wolves. The scenes. They had a man sent off in the 10th minute and they still won 2-0. They're up in 17th. They're ahead of Wolves, who they beat. The scenes. Maybe we don't need to let them win. They're doing it by themselves. I mean, if we get 3rd, we've achieved the media expectation. We've matched the board's expectation. Yes, form's not been good. The thing is, you look at the league table, even like following our slump in form, we've actually not dropped positions. We've literally been in 3rd for like the second half of the season. Our start was actually what ruined us, if I'm being completely honest. Our start to the season was bad. This end of the season isn't actually that consequential because we've not really had that much to play for in the league. There's not really been anyone around us. At least Porno's development's been good. Right. Right. I'm just shaking my head. I'm not upset. I'm just disappointed. I saw that Rafa announced his England squad somewhere. This is for the European Championship. I wonder if the England job will come available if Rafa bottles it. I mean, the fact we've got 6 players in it is like kind of nice. We're the team with the most players kind of being represented in the team, and 4 of the 6 are starters. I think that's something to be proud of. Well done, boys. It's all gone wrong, Gio. It's not gone wrong. What's this all about? What's this all about? Join Barcelona. I mean, how much are Barca going to pay? How much are we talking here, Barca? Because he's one of our best young players. I mean, tell you what, 120 million. You can come if you can offer that much. Lyon got relegated. Oh wait, no, that's not. That's. That's what I thought. Lyon got relegated. It's them, though, isn't it? Unless Lyon got relegated too. That's the wrong Lyon team. Is it Lyon or Lyon? Answers on a postcard. That's funny. It could be a busy transfer window. It could be. I mean, how much would you sell him for? 110. 110, come on. I mean, PSG, Real Madrid, Barcelona are interested. One of them is going to bid like 90 million and I'm going to bite their hand off and be a millionaire. That's how this works. Right, it's the last game of the year. That means only one thing. There's one man who's coming into the first team and he's playing. And he knows that he's playing. These are the kind of games that this man's made for. I'm also actually going to give Lisa an appearance at right back. Where are you, Edu? There you are. Oh, he's tired. They've already played a game today. Why was he put in a game and not? I wasn't told about it. Right, it'll come on later on in the game. He's on the bench waiting for a time to strike. I'm going to have a similar problem here with Lisa, aren't I? We'll put him on the bench. Right, get your score predictions in. Last game of the season against Brighton. I was going to let them win, but we kind of need to win to make sure that we don't come fourth. I don't want to do full Wenger. And also, Brighton are 2 points clear of Wolves. This is the last game of the season, Gio. We can't win the league. A win here guarantees us third. I mean, we've been third for the last 19 game weeks, so I kind of feel like we deserve it at this point. Obviously, it doesn't really work like that. And Mbappe finished them. Long shot, long shot, long shot. No, never mind. 5-5 like Fergie's last game. What do you mean like? It's not my last game. We're a strong and stable club under strong and stable leadership. And the youth are on my side. Remain means remain. Third means third. Feels bad. How long have we been streaming for? We've been streaming for 4 hours, 20 minutes. 1 sec, I just need to blaze it. I don't have any. I don't have any weed. Just to be. I mean, I probably look like your traditional smoker of the green stuff, the ganja, that herb, or whatever the kids call it these days. I'm not though. Not right now. Not today. Vape Nation. You know. I've done it the wrong way round. There we go. We got a penalty. The Vape Nation sign has given us the penalty. Hashtag work the green stuff. Right. Spinner. I spun it before he started the run up. This is a guaranteed goal. Are you ready for this? It might sound like an exaggeration, but I want to die. I want to die. I mean, at least we scored that, right? That counts. 5 clear-cut chances and we score our first goal. I mean, I thought he was going to miss the open goal here. That would have been embarrassing. I need a new spinner. The new spinner's broken. Asensio. I mean, where's the support? He doesn't need... I mean, we're gods. We're gods. He's the best in the game. He's the best. I've got my Weetos. I'm loving life. We don't need milk with the Weetos. These Weetos are really good. Hey Atomic Ghosts, you join us for the last game of the season. It's been an emotional roller coaster the end of season run. I'm a little bit on edge, but we are going to get third, which I think is what we already knew we were going to get. After 2 seasons of finishing second and finishing 1 point and 2 points off the top of the table, it's not a great season. Pretty quick from I want to kill myself to we're gods, yeah. It does change quite drastically, Football Manager. 0 out of 10. Shit tier cereal. Get some crunchy nut. You don't know what you're chatting about, son. Chelsea are playing Tottenham as well. Right, Edu Perez. He's on the pitch, boys. Can we get a rapturous applause for Edu Perez in the chat? Get your clappers out. Raise your Vidukas. All that's. I'm going to raise my Vidukas in the chat. There we go. I've raised them. Perez, he could score! He could score! Oh, he's missed a sitter. 7 clear-cut chances. 7! I need to stop hitting my desk. 7 clear-cut chances. 3 half chances. 2 goals. 7 clear-cut chances. 7! I mean, I don't want to blame anyone, Edu, but I'm looking at you, son, and thinking you might be responsible. Get your hat emote in the chat. You see Atomic Ghost, he's embracing the new emotes that we've got. If you are enjoying the stream, you want some emotes, you want some more emotes, consider subscribing. The more subscribers we get, the more emotes we unlock. I want a trampoline, I want a hype emote of some kind. I probably want a bottle one as well. I mean, who doesn't want any of those? Tell me. You show me that person and I'll show you a... I've got to be careful here in case there's anyone who doesn't want those. A Wazuk. A Wazuk. West Brom sacked... I mean, should we just go to West Brom now? Just go to West Brom? Let's not do that. That'd be a bit of a step backwards, wouldn't it? You would say that team's quite good, though, for a team who have been relegated. Well done, boys. 3rd place. 3rd place. Tweet me at later, Martial FM. I don't know if we'll be using Edu Perez as an emote immediately because we only have 5 slots. I'd quite like to keep them to stuff that will have kind of long-term kind of meaning. Obviously, Edu Perez, he might turn out to be the greatest player ever, but right now, as much as I love his bearded little face, I don't feel like he's emote-worthy. With Pulis in charge, we will never get relegated. I mean, that's something true. Sell everyone and rebuild. Kappa. Maybe I should. Maybe the kids are right. No, they're wrong. Am I out of touch? We missed the penalty, so I don't get why it's controversial. Asensio wins English Footballer of the Year. He wins Player of the Year, and he wins Young Player of the Year. I mean, that's quite a little clean sweep, isn't it, for one man? I mean, can we discuss that? Young Player of the Year, Footballer of the Year, Player of the Year. Was he in the Team of the Year? Yeah, he was. Teo Hernandez, Asensio and Mbappe were in it. Although Hernandez got put in at centre-back, even though he played left-back all season. I don't think I will, though, William. Not for the foreseeable future. What do you mean turn out to be? He's already the best. It's true. I wonder if I can sign Sanchez. City missed out on Champions League football. That's going to be big. There's going to be some of their players come available. Defo going to be some players available. I just said Defo. Oh my god, I'm going to hell. Right, 100 million for Prono and he's yours. Come to me, PSG, Barca and Real. The Korean kid's out on loan because he didn't get a work permit, annoyingly. Right. Our overall best 11 from all seasons. Moreno's still there. Fernandes, how did he get on after he went to Bayern? He did shit. Excellent. £89 million, thank you very much. No refunds. How did Matip get on as well? Barely played. Played badly when he did play. Look at that. 7.7, 7.6, 7.6, 6.97. You could have stayed. You could have been a hero, Matip, but you decided to leave. End of season award, Asensio got Player of the Year. Eric Dyer signing of the season. Asensio, Young Player of the Season. Season review. We lived up to our billing. It's kind of what we expected to do, really. Right. We're going to win the league. We're going to win the league. Do you think we're really capable of becoming champions? Okay, I changed my mind. Okay. We've just pissed off loads of people. But it's fine. It's the end of the season. Plays the number of young player opportunities. It's not ideal, is it? I wonder if Gabriel Jesus might be available. Third. Am I happy with third? I mean, United stomped the league this year. I mean, we got 71 points this year. Last year we got 87. It's a big difference. The season before that we got 81. The first season we got 75. Well, that's a really bad season we had. The more I look at our season, the more I think it's awful. Just everyone in the mid-table was drawing loads. You can see, like, so many teams almost into double figures on draws meant that it was a really low points total season. Which I guess kind of benefited us. Because we didn't draw that many, but we lost a lot. I mean, we got 93 goals. It's defensively where we were poor. The question is, do I put that down to our defence, or do I put that down to the fact that I was playing players like Bastoni, who are still developing? I mean, Bastoni's average rating was a 7.44. This is one of the best performers in the team. Eric Dyer had an okay season, I guess. We got knocked out to Atletico, unfortunately. Oh, we're expanding the stadium. Okay, it's going to take 3 months. That's good. New stadium expansion. I mean, maybe we could get a new stadium built now. Keane won another award. What awards has Moise Keane won? There you go. So many stupid awards in Italy. Let's give them awards every single year. It is worth noting we have got a very, very young squad. Gator wants a new contract. You're not getting a new contract. You're not getting a new contract. Every transfer window, he asks to leave. He's a snake in the making. Next year's our year. I'm a real Liverpool fan. We've been streaming, boys, for 4.5 hours. What am I doing? How am I still alive? I would say let's do like a 12-hour stream, but that would just be stupid. Hey Cameron 282000401. Your name has a lot of numbers in. Is that a phone number? If I ring it, will I get somewhere? I think we'll do the first part of pre-season, certainly. What about 24 hours? I'll do a 12-hour stream if we get 25 subscribers in the next hour. It's not going to happen, so it's fine. Would I actually do that though? 12-hour. I don't think I could even do. Maybe I would. I probably would do it if I got that many subs. But it won't happen, so I'm fine. We'll only go for like an hour and a half more at a push. We'll see how pre-season kind of goes. $12-hour stream if you win the title. But the thing with Henderson is he's now 30 in game, or 29. It's kind of just the wrong side of like the generation for my team. My team's like mostly built up of players in their like young 20s. feel like this hat is cutting the blood flow to my head. Liverpool have cleared all our debts. Woo! So proud of the boys. No more debt. Debt free. Asensio got most shirt sales. Then it was Coutinho. Then it was Ronaldo. Dele. Then Pulisic. Everything was down on last season. It's like we weren't as good. Someone donate 125 quid and it's the same as 25 subs. That's true. I don't know if I'll be back later tonight because obviously England are playing and it's the Canadian Grand Prix. Look at that. Look at the players taking part in the European Championships. I'm loving it. So I think we're going to sell Batshuayi. I think he's one of the players I'd be willing to sell because he has like 10 finishing. I'm going to start offering him out for a stupid amount of money to begin with and just see if anyone's interested. Someone's got to be interested in him. Someone. Has he not got a work permit? I swear he had a work permit. He's Turkish. Do Turkish players not get work permits? Right, we need to, I'll tell you what we need to do. Where are you, little Choi Hyun-chan? Hello. Let's get you a work permit, son. Come on, we're gonna take you home. It's like he's in quarantine at the moment. We need to have the columns lined up. Bosch is going to be sick, but he is maybe a reason to play a striker. Though he could still be a very good attacking midfielder for us. Or we could play him on support, as an inside forward on attack, which would also work. My Brexit was a soft Brexit. It's actually going to happen this summer. Oh, for fuck's sake, he failed his work permit. That's annoying. It's going to be another 4 months before I can apply for it, so he's going to have to go out on loan again. I should have waited until the end of the summer. Yeah, so I got a soft Brexit where the work permits and stuff don't change, but there is a rule limit that's come in that is you can have a maximum of 16 foreign players in your team. 90 million for Prono. I'd probably sell like Prono for like 70 million. Keita now wants to go to Monaco. $120k for him. I think we can afford to pay him that. He was good for us this year. What is with this minimum release clause? Because as soon as I remove that, he's now going to ask for a load of more. I'll give you 130, son. 130, son. 130, son. 130, son. Fuck you. I should have given him 135. I should have given him 135. I should have given him... Why didn't I just give him 135? Why didn't I give him 130? I'm not a smart person. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. I told you Keita's a snake. I said that he'd request a transfer. I'm kind of sick of it, if I'm honest. Did Man City just beat United in the... That's funny. Champions League final. City win it. That means that City get Champions League football for finishing 6th, which means I can't go and steal all their players like I planned. That's annoying. It's still quite funny. It means West Ham in 8th get Europa League football. You'll get a news item, Giggsy. Oh, Asensio is in the Champions League dream team. You know it. Zeka wants to go to Real Madrid. Do you now? Right. You're my backup left back. I want 60 million. We start high. It's how we negotiate here, okay? You set the bar high, you see if they nibble. It's like fishing. You put the good bait on, and you don't necessarily expect to get anything with a good bait, but when they bite, you then negotiate it down. You don't negotiate with fish if you go. If you've never been fishing, you don't understand the concept of fishing. You literally don't negotiate with fish. So I don't know why that works. No, it doesn't work. We'll say 50 million. Bristoni won Young Player of the Month. Donnarumma came runner-up. Donnarumma looks really good. It's a shame he's been injured so much, but his shot stopping is insane. Moise Kean, Young Player of the Month. Love it. Bosch is coming in. It's not a bad idea, actually, Robert, to retrain the Turkish centre mid. I need, for my system, I kind of need the passing higher than like 8 or 9 or whatever it is. I think it's 9 or 10. It'll be in your league rules, Giggsy, your Brexit terms. Do you think you had the Vision attribute glitch for your keeper? What's that glitch? What is the keeper vision glitch? He's lost his sight. What happened to his vision? He used to be he used to see so well. No wonder he's not saving anything. Bless him. I feel sad for him now. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Scout it all, Barry. Scout it all. Is Tarach any good? He's okay. It is for passing the ball at Sam. I was kind of joking about Vision being bad. Oh, okay, look at that. Look at the amount of players we've got in the England youth setup. That's good. That's really good. Eddie Perez playing for Spain as well. You literally asked me, said Barry Hunter, Scout League 1, worth doing our homework on the competition. So I said, okay, Barry, you go to Ligue 1, you scout it up. One day later, you come back and go, after careful consideration, I don't think Ligue 1 is worthwhile exercise due to the lack of players we consider good enough to recommend. So why are you recommending the day before to go there, Barry? Tell me! Tell me, Barry! Why? Why, Barry? I've paid for a flight to France. You've come back the day later and gone, boss, France, terrible idea. Can I come home? I'll get you a ferry home. You're not getting a plane. You're not worth a plane. So Batsy won Dutch Young Player of the Year. Maybe I shouldn't sell him. Just can't see where else I'd play him. I suppose no one's interested in him, really. I'm not sacking Barry. He's my best scout. He's my favourite scout. Cater trying to force him. Right, here you go. You can bugger off. 120 mil we want for you. Sickening. Sickening. He's a snake. This Cater. Constantly as well. £105 million, please. Said please. He's always asking to leave. Like, I like players like Kante. He's content at the club. He's happy. A few players homegrown, which is nice. Butler's probably the most notable of the players now considered homegrown. He's going to be really good. I like him. I don't really want to sell Kyoto. It's just like he's constantly asking to leave the team. And it's really annoying, personally. I'm a bit bored of your shit, mate. It doesn't always happen, Giggsy. It can happen like between 2 and 10 years into a save. Is Zuma actually any good? Okay, he's really good. How much? How much? Tell me! I need to work out what I want to do with my first team for this coming year. Because there's a few players here who probably need... Well, we should see if Insaradul is going to get a work permit first, to be fair. And Fabiano as well. See if he gets a work permit. We'll find out. Will they get it on appeal? Yes or no? Cast your vote now. Will they get their work permits? I believe. I don't believe. Oh, Fabiano's granted one. Insaradul's rejected one. Well, that's just not nice. I mean, at least Fabiano's got one, right? I still feel bad. Walter. Oh, poor guy. Hashtag pray for Walter. What about Marcos Enrique? Will he get a work permit for his potential ability? Cast your votes. Will he get a work permit? Will he get one? He didn't get one either. Feels bad, man. Is Grabovac still available? Is he still asking to leave? The asking price has gone up. I'm not paying 36 million for him. Not when he's injury prone. I'm so sad. Look at all the English players we've got joining us. Apparently Firmino's being linked with a £75 million deal to PSG. Look at all the youth coming in. The regens. Hashtag English regens. Undo hashtag. Sign 11. Look at them. Are there any of them actually any good? There's a few that look quite good. A few of them don't look as good as when I first brought them in. Well, I'm gonna trust my scouts over my assistant who's judging them. Simmons, you can go now. See you later, mate. Look at all these youngsters turning up. Into the under 18s you go, boys. How big's our under 18s getting? Okay, it's getting a little bloated. There's a few players you could probably move up a team. We'll move you guys up into the next team. There we go. Come on, we've got a little academy going here. It's beautiful. Second in the under 18s league. Under 23s, we're not doing as well, but we've got a lot of those players out on loan. Why are they on such high wages? Because I pay them a lot of money. Because I'm a fool. Yeah, a few of them are on a bit too much. It's fine. It's fine. I'll be good. Cliff Hughes, look at him. He's great. I think we're going to stick with the formation. I think. Let's think, what would be a plan B? Let's load it up here. So what would be like the plan B really? Would it be 3 at the back? Would it maybe be a 3-4-3? What about a 3-4-3 like that? Oh my god, that hurts my eyes. I've just realised I'm just ending up with the same system I started with here, just with an attacker further forward. I've ruined all the positioning of players. The thing is, the free... I don't know. Are we thinking something more like that with the wide men still? I feel like that's probably what it would have to be if I was going to do it. Just don't think you get the movement in the middle that I need. Just do that. Same problem again. Excuse me. I'm not convinced, I've got to be honest. I don't know, like we've got too much of attacking talent in the wide attacking midfielder areas. This hat is really uncomfortable. I'm taking off the hat. I feel a little unwell actually. I mean, let's look at our squad depth. Here we go. Squad depth. Position overview, first team. I mean, we can pretty much play any system. That is the blessing that we have. Is that we have players to play every role. My hair is a mess because of this hat. I mean, my hair is a mess anyway. Two at the back with 7 across the midfield. Excuse me. Suddenly started feeling really unwell, which isn't nice. I don't know, folks. That. It's not going to work. I mean, it could work. The match engine's weird. Oh, God. I feel like the easiest thing to do would be to just stick it, have the attacker lead the line more and go with that. That would be the easiest and simplest change, which doesn't really completely change the system and make a load of players redundant. We might even provide an argument to sell Keita. They'd probably end up being something like that. One sweeper, 2 centre, that's 5 mids, 2 strikers. Whew. Excuse me. Whew. I mean, the other option would be something like this. I'd probably play it still with complete win backs, but then it makes a load of the wide players redundant, and I've got a lot of really talented wide players. I feel like the best option is honestly to stick with what we've got, or just to move the striker further forward. I don't feel like we need to reinvent the wheel here. Let's be honest, the system this year, we didn't do that well, but there was a fair few games, especially in the league, where I prioritised Champions League football over, you know, actual results. Last season, we finished 1 point behind Manchester United, and Manchester United's squad is just unreal. Like, it's better than our squad. I've seen a load of people coming into my into the chat and being like, "Oh my gosh, you should be challenging for the title with this team." United squad is better than our squad. It's right why we're third favourites to win the league. They've got Diego Costa, they've got Martial, Isco, Bernardo Silva, Renato Sanchez, Pogba. I mean, you can see that team there. It's a ridiculous squad. I feel like changing the system completely really isn't needed. In fact, it would probably be a mistake. I feel like if I was going to change anything, I'd literally just play a striker this year. But I don't feel like the system is a problem. I'm going to be like, I'm sure it could be improved, but it came second 2 years in a row, and this year was a big year for us in terms of transition. We lost Matip, who was a centre back who had an average rating of 7.9. He was one of our big key players. We let him go because he had 1 year left on his contract. I mean, you look at the sales that we made this year. We made a profit in terms of sales this year. The players we let go. Benandez wasn't really a key player. Really, it was about the Matip sale. That was the big one. I think that did hurt us defensively, but we did bring in Eric Dyer. Bastoni really had a good breakthrough season into the first team, and he got a highest average rating of any of our centre-backs. I mean, this year, as someone pointed out, we scored the most goals in the league this year with 93. And you look at the end of season where, I'm going to be honest, we were shit. But I was kind of just messing around with the team quite a lot and tinkering it, trying to get Champions League ready. I don't feel like it's a reason to panic. The games here, like, ignore them. The rest of the season was actually pretty solid. Especially, like, you look at this run of form here. Like, that run of form is title-winning form between the start of November and the end of, what, the midway through March. The issue really came at the start of the year because we played Tottenham, United and Chelsea and we lost all 3 of those games. So we had 9 points to make up from the beginning. I mean, the sad reality is that that start kind of set us down a bit of a problematic track, but we played fairly well. I feel like you can look at this end of season and dwell on it alone, but it doesn't really hold that much significance in our season. We didn't drop down the league positions because of that form. In fact, we stayed where we were for the entirety of the second half of the season. The title was already lost. I don't think we need to change the team. I don't think we need to change the team. I think the Matip miss was a big one. He was our player of the season last year at centre-back. He scored the most goals in the league. The goals dried up at the end, but I think that was just a bad run of form for a few players. We had a few injuries as well. You'll probably see it when we get to the end of season review and we look at the injuries. That will also tell a massive story of our season. Because we had Dele Alli missed 4 months, Coutinho missed 3 months, Nathaniel Klein missed 3 months, Keita missed 2 months with a torn hamstring, if I'm not mistaken. And Coutinho's bruised his thigh. I mean, at least it's not a bad injury. Odegaard's done okay. He's not doing that great. I got Keane first season for, I think it was 30 million, maybe 20. I think it was 24.5 million for Michael Keane, end of first season. So Simmons is going to leave. We're getting actually to the stage now where it's the last few players who were at the club when I started in the youth team are finally moving on. It's a little bit sad, but it's a new era of players. I think Brooks Lennon's going to be the other guy who kind of ends up leaving as his contract expires at the end of the year. Where do I think Zlatan will go now? That's a good question. I think it's going to be really interesting to see how he comes back from his injury. I think he could end up in the States now, if I'm honest, or he can end up going back to Ajax, maybe. I don't know if there's many big teams that will take a risk on him when he comes back. He's probably going to be about 36 when he comes back from his injury. Like, that's old. At least the Premier League rose in the competition ratings, and Gibraltar First Division was the most improved. What, Gibraltar? What's happening? Lincoln, how are you getting on in the Champions League? They got knocked out to Stabæk, well-known team from the Scandinavia region. I've heard a few murmurs about Zlatan going to Italy as well. I think I read somewhere like he's probably going to just end up continuing to train with United anyway until he's fit again. I mean, I'm being recommended to scout players that I've already scouted and decided aren't that good. It's always nice. I'm a bit gutted that Walter didn't get a work permit because he's improved a lot this year. I really like this guy. It's a shame he's not better going forward. His composure and off the ball, even if he's not going to be like a massive attacking threat, kind of attacking-minded centre mid, they need to be better though. We got a soft Brexit for people wondering. It was soft Brexit. Work permits didn't change, but for Premier League teams are only going to be allowed to have 16 foreign players in their team outside of Britain. But all current EU kind of players will be counted as non-foreign. Probably we're going to lose Eddie Perez because his contract's running out. Never mind, we trigger the extension. Boom. Dominic Brady's contract's running out. Sort that out, Jack. What are you doing? Do I think Brexit will be in FM18? Of course it will be. Yeah, I believe those Brexit rules are going to come into effect this season. I mean, we literally just triggered his extension. And now I'm being sat down to ask. He's got his new contract. Eddie Perez is the one on 85 grand a week, yes. That's the one, he says through gritted teeth whilst nodding his head, smiling angrily. Derby want to play on it until the end of the season. Actually a bad move for him. I kind of like Derby as a club to loan a player to. 2 more years. Can we have a hashtag 2 more years? Hashtag 2 more years. 2 more years of Eddie Perez. What more could anyone want? Griezmann isn't going to be willing to move now because City qualified for the Champions League. What the fuck? I need to sit down. I'm already sat down. I need to lay down. Oh boy, £117 million for a centre back. It's quite comfy down here. Alright, I'm getting back up. Getting back up. What the fuck are United doing? I don't understand. The world's most expensive player is a centre-back, everyone. They did sell Martial for 97 million, but I still don't feel like those two balance out. I don't feel like those two things balance out. Whatever way you look at it. £117 million. How did Brito get on? He's not been scoring as many goals as he once was. I can't believe that. Ridiculous transfer. Steve Cook for £10.5 million. You have my sense of humour, Barnes. I like it. That's annoying. Who's like the best 19-year-olds? We've still got that thing where I've got all those players appearing on the list. Do I just scout them all? There's like 14,000 players showing up. This definitely shouldn't happen. I don't understand. FM, why are you showing me all these players? You're making my search screen lag out. Jack Livingston. That is like the most Belgian name I've ever heard. He's quite good. He must be English, surely. He was born in London, but he doesn't have English secondary nationality. Oh, he must be a face in the game. He must be a face in the game. That would make sense. This guy looks really good. They don't want a lot of money. Is he worth 15 million? Is he worth 15 million? That's the question. Probably get for like 17. Maybe slightly more. Huh, he's quite good. A face in the game. Sorry, that is someone who works at Sports Interactive, was a prize winner, or has some other tie to FM. It's actually a real person. I used to be a face in the game back from when I worked at SI, but I'm not in as one this year. They're players that will appear in most saves. They're usually identifiable by the fact they'll have like a favourite club. For example, City, but they won't generate at City. It's pretty unusual for Regens to have that. And obviously with him, it's kind of a telltale sign if a player's like got nationality of Belgium, but then their place of birth is like England, but they don't have English secondary nationality because of the way the player's data is inputted. They're just given one nationality. Yeah, that's an example of it, Bluebird, with the FM documentary winners. I do like the look of this guy. Really well-rounded. Nice physicals, nice vision. Work rate's not too shabby either. We'll keep an eye on him. He's only 18, so they don't want a lot of money. I wouldn't be surprised if another team comes in for him. His history is he spawned at Ghent. I wonder how this guy compares to Sanchez, who we've signed. Oh, not Sanchez, sorry, Suarez. Similar players. Very similar players. Bit better technically. It's actually pretty tight between the two. It's actually surprising how similar they are. It's just the technicals that are different. Difference is that Suarez is available for £13 million. And this Belgian guy would be worth ridiculously more than that. The Argentine is just a regen. I was looking at him before. He looked quite good. He still does look quite good, to be honest. Has a release clause in his contract. He's got 7 goals in 15. He might be worth 9 million, you know. The more I think about it, the more I think he's probably worth the 9 million. There's quite a few good players here with relatively low release clauses. Wow. Wow. I like the look of this guy. I wish he had secondary nationality, so he's likely to get a work permit. 5.5 million. Has he been playing for them? He has. When's his birthday? It's next week, so he's going to be 19 soon. He probably isn't better than what we've got, but 5.5 million, it's tempting. The real Suarez didn't want to come to me. Let's see who won the World Cup. World Cup, holders of Spain. It's hosted by China. China got any good regions yet? Not really. Nope. They've not got any good regens. Feels bad. I don't really need a backup Regista Vane. But I have looked at Sampa before. Jose Estevez. What do we think, chat? What do we think? I think he's a good player. I think he's very good. 19 professional. Suited to Premier League football already. Might loan him out for a year. We'll get another scout report on him and just double check. But 9.5 million, he seems like a good deal. Bloated squad, no talent. Why not focus on making your first team stronger? Because I've got so much young talent in this squad that I genuinely feel like I just want to wait a year or two and these players are going to be better than any players I can buy now. I mean, look, the squad's already pretty big. I'm probably going to be cutting down the squad anyway. But you kind of, realistically, I've got all these players coming back from loan. Fabiano's going to have a work permit. Bacci didn't get a work permit, neither did Inserrado. That's going to be another 3 players into the senior team. I mean, Perez should be down a squad now. I'm sorry, Eddie. You're getting demoted. I kind of just feel like there's so much talent here that we just need to wait for. Just a bit of a waiting game. I mean, arguably, I don't even need another striker, but I'd probably look to loan him out. And my attitude with this guy is I'm probably going to make more than £9 million on him in a sale in a few years' time. Argentine. His potential has gone down with his latest scout report, which makes me a little bit less kind of eager to sign him. We'll get Barry Hunter to have a look because he is our best scout. But, I mean, it's kind of a relatively risk-free transfer that's probably going to make us some money. I did indeed, Giggsy. I generally don't go for all the youth team takes Regen. I'll usually go through youth teams for internationals. See, I still quite like the look of this guy. Our stature grew over the last 12 months. I'm taking the club forward. I'm not Wenger, I promise. I am tempted to sell Nathaniel Klein this year. And then use Lisa as our second choice right wing back. Am I training him to play right back? He shouldn't be being trained to play right back. I guess actually it's kind of useful for him to know how to play there. You join us at the end of the season, Rexess. We have just finished our 4th season. Last year, well, if we look at it here, you can see last year, the year before last we finished 2nd, 2 points behind Chelsea. Last year we finished 1 point behind United. This year we finished 3rd. We did score the most goals in the league, but defensively we really weren't that great. And I'm kind of trying to work out my squad for this year in terms of who I want to keep and who I want to sell on. So I feel like if we get like 70 million for Prono, it might be worth selling him, because we've got other players who are going to slot into the same position as him in the final third. Vane, he's done really well actually. If we just have a look. Do I want to let Gareth Wilcox go? No, not really. But in terms of João Mario as a regista, I know there are a few people who are a bit dubious of it. I think it's hard to argue that it wasn't a success in terms of his retraining. So off the ball is actually his weakness now at 14, but in terms of the key attributes, 17 vision, 17 technique, 18 passing, 16 first touch, 17 composure and decisions. Concentration's good. Determination isn't too bad at all. I think as good as a regista gets, I mean, regista's obviously traditionally an older player, a 27 years old professional individual. I feel like he's kind of got this position locked down for the next few years. You can see in the league, he got a 7.3 average rating from the position. Actually got quite a lot of goals and not that many assists, but I've been pretty impressed with him this year compared to last year as well. Obviously, a lot of those goals coming from penalties, it's worth noting, and set pieces, but can't really argue with it. I will be watching the F1 today. It's on in, well, not that long, but I know England are playing in the football beforehand. We've been going for 5 hours, 10 minutes. I probably won't watch the third practice session, no. I'll probably catch the highlights of it. The skin I'm using is, if I do this, there you go. You can watch that video, download the skin, it's all in the description there. See, I'm kind of still pretty keen on the strikerless formation. I feel like we can switch to the striker version, like, if we need to. But it's not like goals have been a problem. Like, goals have literally not been the problem this year. We've scored the most in the league. I mean, Asensio got 29, which is incredible. Qualifying's on at 7 o'clock BST, British Summer Time. Who do I think should be permanent England captain? Honestly, I think Henderson. I know it's going to sound horrifically biased as an England player, but I do feel like we're void of talent at the moment in the England squad. And I feel like he is an experienced player, who obviously a leader at club level. I think long-term Harry Kane isn't actually a bad choice at all. But no, I'm not convinced right now that he is the correct player. I'm genuinely thinking about selling Coutinho, you know. He just really didn't play that much for us this year because of all his injuries. It's just a case of how much would we get for him at 28. Let's offer him out and just see if anyone nibbles. Have we had the injury item for the year yet? What is that item called? When does it? Does anyone know the one I'm on about, where it says like what percentage of time players were out injured for? It can't have been that long ago. I think it happens right at the end of the season when you get to like the refresh period where the leaderboard shows up. What's up, Ben? What's up, mate? How you doing? Jack, everything is ruined. I mean, that's what I come in to see. Season expectations, Champions League qualification. I feel like the quarterfinals are pretty realistic. I'll go with that. Same expectations as last year. England leave the EU. It's happened, boys. It's happened. Hashtag Brexit. Get it in the chat. Hashtag Brexit. Gibraltar are going to remain within the EU. British leagues, which have squad registrations, will now use a 16 foreign player limit instead of the current work permit system. Leagues, the rest of the leagues will continue with using work permits. The European Union players already playing in these nations have been given special status to allow them to be treated as non-foreign. He'll be okay, Ben. He'll be okay. Look at this registration. Oh, it's horrible. Whose idea were these registration rules? Only 4 of our players count as foreign though, so that's something. Wait, so players don't need work permits anymore? It says he still needs a work permit. Is he just going to be given one? If we don't use the work permit system anymore, surely he should just get the work permit. Oh, he got granted one anyway. Anyway, did I miss the injury item? I think I got excited and missed the injury item. There's like a thing that your physio says where he talks about all the injuries you had. And I was going to show that because I feel like we had a lot of injuries this last year and I want to actually check if that's the case. Did I miss it? I must have missed it. Does anyone know what that news item's called? Because I don't know. People must know the news I'm on about. Is it? It's not that. Does it come out when you get like your team of the year and stuff? I can't find it. It's gone. It's a mystery. Answers on a postcard. Let me know. See, I tried searching injury, but it literally didn't come up. What about reports? Injury report, something of that effect. It's got to be one of these, right? Right. Show me. It's gone. It's gone. I don't know where it is. It's run away. I've probably gone past it. In fact, I have no doubt I've gone past it because that's the kind of thing I do. Right, it doesn't matter. I had a lot of injuries this year. Fitness. Doesn't exist. You missed everything, Funk Punk. It's all gone horribly wrong. Review. Review. It's not here. It's gone. Medical team. Who's my head physio? Right, Andy Renshaw. So if you search Renshaw. It just didn't send me one. It's getting lazy. Maybe it's not come yet. Yeah, you can stop scouting that now. Search yearly. Esteves got granted a work permit. Do I want to sign him for 11 million? Do I want him? His potential isn't that good. I'm not going to sign him. I've changed my mind. Yearly. I feel like the search field doesn't work that well anyway. Did anyone come in for Coutinho? No. I want 100 million from him. I know he's missed half the season, but I still want 100 million. Oh, we need to bring back Drake. Drake. Right, come back, Drake. Come here. Come here. I've missed you. I know I sacked you. I'm giving you a long deal. We're going to still end forever together. There you go. Come here, Peter. If you don't know, I sacked Peter because our under-23s lost 11-2 to Man City. And I checked and it turned out that all the players were like exhausted because they'd been playing in internationals and loads of the players were missing on international duty. So he actually had like a terrible team to pick from. So I felt guilty. So I'm giving a bit of forgiveness there to Peter Drake. I feel bad for him, okay? I sacked the man. He's gone home to his family, gone, I've lost my job. Lost 11-2 with the C team. Hey, Lord Calmus, how are you doing today? I'm not doing too bad, thank you. We've been streaming for 5.5 hours. What am I doing with my life? No regrets. No regrets. Only dreams. That's a bit creepy. Hashtag dictate of the space. Can you stop bidding for Wilcox, please? Colin Casey's now classified as homegrown. I forgot about this guy. I spent £10 million on this guy from Leicester. Like, is he going to become a £10 million centre-back? I've had him on the trampoline jumping up and down. His jumping reach hasn't improved like Butler's has. And I'm going to be completely honest here. I think he might have lied to me about his age because there's no way he's 19. I don't know. Answers on a postcard. Brady's shown remarkable improvement in his attitude lately. What happened? Developed as a result of a recent off-the-field incident, which makes him more than determined than ever. Brady! Look at that! What happened to get you up 6 determination? Because we'll make it happen to all the other players off the pitch. Hey Spare Eye, what's going on today, dude? Prediction for the England game. I already said this. I think 2 or 3 goal lead. That's what I'm thinking. 2 or 3 goals. Why does everyone want Wilcox? Like, he isn't even that good. But they're like offering me less than what I paid for him. Look, Gareth, look, there's a lot of interest in you, mate. If we get 5 million, you can go. No one's going to bid 5 million for him. I won't be the Malone man, I don't believe. Edu's doing okay, spare right. We gave him a few chances in the first game. He scored 1 goal. He missed more clear-cut chances than the goals he scored. But he's done okay for us. I can't fault him too much. Our under-23s and under-18s are now looking pretty stacked. Oh, suddenly it seems like Patrick Roberts should probably be sold. What should we sign him for? We signed him for 4.4 million at the start of the year. We loaned him out for 1.9 million. I mean, Brexit's just happened. Someone's going to pay a premium for him, surely. That's how this works, right? We got a soft Brexit spare right. It was no change to work permits, but you can only have 16 foreign players in your squad that's registered. Signing Alonso and Suarez, boys. You know it's happening. It hurts, damn it. So Choi's loan's finished. Does he not need a work permit now then because of the new Brexit rules? I'm confused. I don't feel like he needs one, but he's not happy, right? All these players' contracts have expired. Lovely. No one wants Patrick Roberts. Come on, someone wants Patrick Roberts. Patrick Roberts is a player that everyone wants. Guys want to be him. Girls want to be with him. It's Patrick Roberts, ladies and gentlemen. People love him. Why does no one want him? Liam Brooke. I'm sorry, mate. I'm releasing you. You're just not good enough. Same for you, Ed and Cyrus. I'm sorry. Just not good enough for our team. That's a good idea, Sam. I will set up that MoveBot command. Real Madrid chased Chiesa. Well, that's just added like £100 million onto his asking price. 100 million. 100 million. Come at me with... I think I'd sell him for 80 million or more. How are we doing anyway today, folks? How are we doing? What's happening in the wonderful world of you today? You're going to be watching the football this afternoon? Canadian Grand Prix qualifying afterwards. Coquelin's gone to Southampton. Look at them! Look at them! Look at them! Oh, we got some offers to deal with. Moise Keane. See, Arsenal want to loan him and play him as a first-team regular. When do you get regular first-team football with me? That's kind of why I have to ask myself. Would Ajax be the best option? Probably would be. They did well in Europe this year. They reached as far as we did. Where are we predicted to finish at the moment? 3rd. Where are Arsenal predicted to finish? Because Arsenal have been weird in this save. Finished 5th, then they finished 9th, and then they finished 5th again. Predicted to finish 6th. I'm not going to loan out Woodburn. We need him for the homegrown players. These bids for Prono are bullshit, and they know it. Reject all offers. Reject all. Question is, do I want to loan out Moise Keane? Jack, why do you sell top players if you can't sign replacements who are better? I'm offended. Let's have a look at this loan. How about that? 350k a month. Walked away! That limits my loan. What about Arsenal? Are you desperate, Arsenal? Look, 350k a month plus his wages. Go on. It's 300k. 325. I'm scaring everyone away. We're going to be left with Watford at this rate. I mean, actually, now that I think about it, last year he was on loan at Fiorentina and they were really good to him. So I feel like we should just loan him back to Fiorentina. I can always recall him in January. He had a good loan spell at Fiorentina. They played him regularly. They can have him back. Baez will play him at Regista. Olivier Nitcham, Lewis FC Hall of Famer. The registration window's open, boys. Right, so how does this work now? Oh yeah, players under 21 don't have to be registered. So like half our squad doesn't need to be registered. I mean, that works out for us, right? Look at all the homegrown players we've got at the club. Look at that, I'm loving it. So that is the new registration rules. Got a foreign player limit. Nigel Farage has had his way. Hashtag make the Premier League great again. Yeah, I'd like to sell Coutinho. His wages are just too high. 180 grand a week. He's not going to probably even be starting for us. His injuries wrecked him. How did we find Bosch? He was being suggested by one of my scouts. Actually, kind of said I should look at him. His star rating was what I noticed him for. We had a piss take bid for Prono. I noticed. I want 65 million. Oh no, we're gonna fail FFP. Panic. Bosch seems to be a poor deal for the club. What are you chatting? He's going to be insane. He's going to be the best in the game. Our squad is quite big now. Although a few of these players actually are meant to be in the under-23s now I think about it. I mean, Zeka is wanted by a few big teams. But he's actually quite a good left-back. I feel like my scouts underappreciate him. But at the same time, we signed him for like £9 million. So if we can get 40 for him, that'd be good. I'd be tempted to sell Klein, you know. I still want to sell Bakchi if we can. Who wants him? A few teams want him. 35 million for him. Go on, make the bid. We'll offer out Roberts again just for a little bit less. We bought him in for 4 million. Gonna make bare cash. I said bear. I like bears. It's not going too bad, CG. Not going too bad. Wolves have made a bid for Baki. Okay, this is interesting. So Baki, he's a good player. Don't get me wrong, fantastic player. But as a striker only, considering we don't really play with a striker, he has 10 finishing. It's a little bit of a problem. Now, I've asked for 35 million. Wolves have come in at 13.5. I'm going to say to them 30 million. Look, Wolves. Let's talk about this. I'll give you 25 million. 26 million. Go on. They've withdrawn. I'm not happy about that. Right, we'll offer him out again. We'll offer him out again. 27. Go on. Have a nibble, Wolves. Andres Suarez becomes the most expensive player ever paid for a Colombian. That surprised me it's that low. Keita offer. It's all happening. It's all kicking off. I mean, you've made a bid of £6 million for a player. I just rejected a bid of a significantly more from. Llorente's just had an offer. Oh, it's all kicking. I don't know what to do. Diego Llorente, I feel like we can get a little bit more for you, mate. 16 million, and you can have him. Woodburn. Woodburn, Woodburn, Woodburn. I might have Woodburn in my first team this year. Right, Keita time. Here's the deal, Spurs. I need 80 for him. They don't want to pay 80. They don't want to. I didn't think they would. We'll offer him out for 85. Just see if we get any nibbles. Like we're fishing. It's early July. We've got, what, a month to sort stuff out here? Keita? Oh. He's unfriended me on Facebook. He's unfriended me on Facebook. It hurts. It hurts. Right, come here. Right, let's sort this out between us, Wolves. I'll give you in for 24. Right, let's be realistic here. I'll give you in for 21. I'll sell him for that because he's never going to play first team football for me. How much did we pay for him? 5 million. Okay, we're going to make money off him. Oh, my heart hurts. Alright, Llorente can leave for that. We signed him from City last season for 8.5. Oh, he was backup and he never really played because we didn't get injuries at centre back. Snake Etter. Genius. He's a snake, boys. Every summer it happens. Every summer and winter, he's the one player who always asks to leave. Yeah, so with Andre Suarez coming into the side, I don't feel quite so worried. Look at him. He's going to be a god. That passing and vision. Probably not mentally smart enough to play as a regista, but it's a good passing centre mid. Send him to Southampton, it's only fair. Get Hando back. Probably doesn't want to loan out Moise Keane. I think I can find a spot for him. Our squad is massive, isn't it? It's very big. I'll concede our squad is probably a bit too big at this point. We're going to sell Llorente. He's gone. Zeka, did we ever actually get a bid? We didn't ever actually get a bid for Zeka. The thing is, Zeka is actually quite useful backup. As much as I hate to admit it, he's actually quite good at left wing back. I mean, that's why Real Madrid want him, I guess. Then Klein, I see part of me wants to sell Klein because we have Alexander-Arnold who can play right back. Lisa can also play right back. Granted, he still needs to improve at it. And then it's like, where does Klein fit in? Like, Klein and Lisa, who is better? I mean, Klein is better defensively and mentally, but in terms of as a complete wing back, I think we know who's better. Although I could train Klein just to play left back and he'd just be a really useful like rotation option at both fullback positions still. That might work. Fabiano, you're on loan for a while yet, so you can go back down a squad. I feel like centre mid-wise, you know, if we let go of Keita, we'll still be okay. And then Moise Keane looks like he's going to go back out on loan. Certainly this squad doesn't seem quite so bad. It's just Jose Prono, if he goes out or not. So all these teams monitoring him for a transfer. Please have a word with him, Donnarumma. Please. Thank you. It's the first time that's worked for Donnarumma. I've been training his leadership a bit. Klein's affecting your average squad age too much. He's 29. Get him off. We paid 31 million for Bosch, which is a lot. Right, let's talk here, Tottenham. Let's be sensible. Let's talk like adults. I need 65 million for him. I mean, Tottenham, who do you have who I might want? Let's have a look at it this way. Who have you got? We can do swapsies. He doesn't even look that good. He looks okay. Let's do swapsies. So you've got Harry Kane. We've also got that 6 centre middle I quite like the look of. Look, I'll do you a swap. I'll do Keita for him. Let's do it. Swapsies. It's like a playground. How do I offer a player again? There's a player exchange off and it is literally have my mouse on it. Look, there you go. Just do a swap. I'll do you a swap and 10 million. It's a good deal. It's a good deal, Tottenham. Can you stop offering loans for Wood? It would be quite a good loan for Woodburn. It would be quite a good loan. Are they willing to pay like a lot of money? No. I don't know why I put that much in. They never would have gone for that. PSV want Prono. They want Prono on loan. Can I find a spot for him in the first team this year? That's the question I'm kind of asking myself. See, I probably can. Particularly if Coutinho does go. But I still think I'd like to see Coutinho leave. As much as it hurts me to say, and I probably wouldn't have said it 12 months ago, you look at his kind of past few seasons' performances, it's not been great. And he was out injured for 3 months with a broken ankle year, and he also picked up a few other injuries. Thanks for the memories, Coutinho, but it's time to go. Right, Keita, look. You want to leave, I want you to leave. Just let's make everyone happy. 65 million. So if I sell Keita, I'll probably drop Dele Alli into that more defensive role, move Asensio into the middle, and then play Mbappe on the right, and then Pulisic on the left. That would probably how I change it up. And I mean, Asensio was top goal scorer last season. He proved last season that he can lead the line of this team, as far as I'm concerned. I mean, he got Player of the Year, Players Player of the Year, Young Player of the Year in the Premier League. He won everything. And then that would open up the opportunity for Mbappe to play inside forward on the left, and then Pulisic to play on the right, maybe. It'd probably make more sense to play them two the other way round. I will admit, Pulisic last year was a little underwhelming, though. 5 goals and 5 assists in 30 games. I only think of the former crunching numbers in hotel rooms. It's true. I mean, that team's still pretty good, isn't it, without Keita? Let's be honest. And we'd still have Wijnaldum as a centre mid option, along with Thiago Maia on the bench. I guess Brito would be the logical option then to play at the striker role. Thinking. Has anyone seen the Derecho and Manolas ball? I haven't, but that sounds hilarious. Tottenham made a Keita offer. Did I dream, or did that actually happen? Never mind. Never mind. I don't think we're going to loan Prono out. Alan Granger's got a loan. Did he play much for Brighton? I never really checked. He did. He actually played quite a lot for Brighton. Now Reading want him for the Premier League. That works. Hello. Hello, Leverkusen. Come on, give me 30 million. 30. We're going to be millionaires. We're going to rule the world. Look, come on. Let's be reasonable here. Wolves, you can't have him. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Wolves. We've just had a £27 million bid come in. He's going to them. He only has 10 finishing. He's useless. He's probably not useless, but to me, he's useless. I paid like 50 million for Brito. I think it was 40 million up front and then a few clauses that came in. I didn't think that bid was going to be accepted. Could lose Jacob Goodwin. No, we will not. No, we will not. Why do you want so much, Goodwin? Actually, you're already on quite a lot. It's not actually that much more to expect. Can't give you those two. I can't give you those two. There we go. You just have to shout it more and more. Bruto's target and Perez's Ramdoy Nobles. I'm a little bit annoyed that Man City got Champions League football by winning the Champions League despite finishing 6th in the league. Can Keita just piss off? Thanks for the memories, Keita, but it's time to go. That money for that Turkish guy is really good. And that Llorente's going to go out for that. It's about 40 million for those two guys. Greg just going out on loan. So let's give us 40 more than we have now. Go for about 90 million to spend on players. I mean, he's pretty good, isn't he? Shame about his consistency being awful. I should check the Brazilian national first team, really, to see if any regens have had, like, a breakthrough into it. Like this guy. He's really good. Like, really good. How much do you want? Let's talk numbers. Let's not talk numbers. You're quite good. You're really good. How good are you compared to Mbappe? That's how we judge it. The Mbappe scale is actually a thing now. Just a shit Mbappe. How's Jesus doing? He's doing okay. Oh yeah, we've got Kyoto and Coutinho money as well. I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me, Zephyr Club. That's actually a really good point, because that's going to be even more money. Assuming we can actually sell them. Which is actually looking kind of unlikely at the moment. I think a lot of people will be put up by Coutinho's wages and the fact he was injured last season. Well done, everyone, except the people who complained. Bosch is going to be really interesting, because I want to give him lots of first-team football this year. I think we're training to play Shadow Striker, you know. His vision and passing aren't too bad. He could definitely play the attacking centre mid role for us. I think there's more. He got released, didn't he? He's a prick. I wouldn't sign him, I don't think, even if I wanted to. Contract status expiring in a year. Whose contracts are running out in a year? Tell me, game. I feel like a villager in Minecraft. Isco. Just sneak in here. Go on, Isco. Don't. What's happening? What's the catch? What's the catch? There's got to be a catch. There's got to be a catch here. It's a prank, isn't it? I don't know why I'm whispering. Right, stop whispering. That's weird. I'm just a bit confused. The wages are a bit of a problem. I can see the wages are a problem. But he's quite good. I mean, that's the advantage of looking at players whose contracts are expiring in a year. Engels, you're interesting. Very interesting. How would you like to be a backup centre-back for me? Could sign Thomas Muller. Then I would play a Ramdeuter. Those mentals, jeez, my mum. I don't know why I said my mum. My mum would be proud of those mentals though. I just missed my mum, okay guys, don't judge. Oh god, the wage demands. What was that, my mum? Hi mum, if you're watching mum, I love you very much. Did you ever do the thing at school? Everyone's done this at school where you call your teacher mum by mistake. It's always embarrassing. If you say you've not done it, you've definitely done it. $170k. He's taking a wage. Yeah, he's taking a wage cut. What's the catch? This guy. I mean, they paid 63 million for him. There's got to be a catch here, right? I feel like everyone's done it once. I'm trying to think when I did it. I don't feel like it was that mentally scarring for me that I can remember it, but it definitely happened. I need at least 60 million for 55. Eventually, we're just going to get a stage where I sell him from what Tottenham keep offering. No, 55. Why do they keep pulling out? For fuck's sake. I'm so salty. I'm just going to end up accepting their offer because he's annoying me. I mean, the upgrade. I'm trying to think where Isco would play. Because I probably wouldn't play him at Register. I'd probably play him where Asensio is, in attacking centre mid. Actually, when you think about it, Asensio and Isco are really similar. In some ways. Not in others, but... they're kind of similar. They kind of look the same as well. I think it's the facial hair and the fact that they're Spanish. Their hair... similar hairlines, I think. And smile. Is anyone... Are they related? Has anyone done a DNA test? Can't do that deal, Leipzig. Right, you know what, Tottenham? You can have him for 45 million. There you go. There you go. Take him. Leave me alone. He's annoyed me. Asensio's half Dutch. Well, that's why they don't look the exact same. Did you not know that, guys? I'm trying to think if is Isco worth signing. I know that's a really stupid thing to say. As an attacking mid on supporting our system, holy crap! He's going to be good. It's a shame about his teamwork and positioning, but I mean, given how many more men there are behind him playing, that actually isn't actually as important as it might seem. See, the thing is, what I will probably end up doing is, if Keita leaves, we've already moved Keita out of the first team, but Asensio will probably more often than not play the centre mid on attack thing. Dele Alli can play there. We'll be able to do a lot of rotation. I don't actually think Isco will start all the games for us. My only concern is his wages and the fact I kind of feel like I need to sell Coutinho first. It's a little bit odd. Wait, is Coutinho already having staff? Why would I be able to compare him to a staff member? Has he got staff? I don't understand. Why would you be able to compare him to staff? Answers on a postcard. I love Coutinho. The issue I've got is he just doesn't have the pace to play in the wide areas for me, and he's had a few injuries. But his wages are massive. I just feel like Asensio's just better than him. I mean, compared to Isco, it's kind of interesting, but I think Isco's technical just make him better for us. I mean, do they, though? I guess that's the question. They're the same age. I'm doubting myself. Thing is, I'm getting him in for, like, pennies, really. I don't know, guys. I'm just slumping down in my chair. See, the thing is, Isco's cheaper in terms of actual fee. The thing is, I'd probably buy Isco anyway for 24 million. It's just his wages. See, I could rotate them then. Flip a coin. Excellent. That's the solution we need. Is Woodburn worth loaning out for another year? Is he going to get first team football this year? Squad depth. Senior squad. Current ability. Let's do it for current. Woodburn's going to be 4th choice left winger. A long way down on that role. Probably makes sense to loan him out, doesn't it? We have so much attacking midfielder talent on the right wing. Use the wheel from your Santa Claus series. Genius. Thing is with Isco, it's just like he's really cheap. And if we're selling Keita, the thing is, Keita's already out the first team. I've already removed Keita from like the equation. Like he's not even really a factor in any of this. Because our squad, even without him, is like pretty well suited to what we need it to be. I forgot I was training Asensio to play complete forward. He's learnt it now. Okay, he's learnt it. I'm well happy for him. I need to keep Woodburn because he's English and he has lots of potential. He's a very good player. In fact, he's already playing for the national team. I think a loan to Ajax is actually a really good move for him. He's pretty good. He's injury prone and inconsistent though. I'm curious, chat. What would you do? I know there's going to be some lurkers. Would you sign Isco? Like, is he worth signing for the fee that we're paying him, even if he's just going to be a rotation option, even though he'll have big wages? £24 million for him. Bear that in mind. We will be selling a lot of players for more money. Baxter's going out for 27 million. Keita's going out for 45 million. Llorente's going out for 12 million. Prono's not leaving. I'm curious. What would you do? Lots of no's, lots of no's. I'm surprised at the no's, I'm going to be honest. I think a lot of it would come down to if I could get rid of Coutinho, to be honest. How long's Coutinho got left on his contract? 3 years still. We do have a lot of centre mids. It is worth considering that. Rather have Edu Perez. So you look at our centre mids by strength. Where is Keita on this list? Oh, I demoted him. Let me just show under 23s. Keita is considered our 5th best centre mid. Behind the likes of Dele Alli, Coutinho, Asensio, Kante. I'm feeling okay about this squad. Without Keita, I think we're going to be all good. It's not too big now either. It's starting to get stripped down. If Woodburn goes out on loan as well, there is an argument to say sell Michael Keane at centre back, but we're already selling Llorente. See, my only concern here is this is our kind of best 11, right, and lineup. Outside of Coutinho and Wijnaldum, we don't have anyone else who can play centre attack. I guess Bosch can play there. You know, that doesn't really even raise a point. In some ways, it would make sense to loan out Prono or Bosch. Who would be the better player to loan out? I gotta be honest, I really like Jose Prono. As much as I'm offering out to see how much I can get for him, I think the fact that Barca are interested in him, Monaco are interested in him, kind of says a lot for how good he could be. I should probably train him to play striker. He's already kind of fairly competent in it, so it kind of makes sense. Loan Prono and promote Perez. I love how everyone has a different opinion though with Football Manager. That's what makes football and Football Manager really fun, is the fact that everyone can have a completely different take on the same situation. I think we will look for a loan for Perez, you know, guys. I think first team football for him could be really good. Maybe we can find someone who wants to pay his wages. It's not going to happen. I can dream. Can you calm down Ben Woodburn? He's going out on loan. See, I was training Donnarumma's leadership, and it feels like it's just hit the point now where he can actually convince players to like drop issues, which is useful. The Perez Tash is beautiful. Does anyone want to pay most? Okay, Reading want to pay 70% of his wages as a first team regular. Reading, he's going on loan to Reading. Moise Keane is going to go out on loan to Fiorentina for one more season. I think that'll be good for him. He had a really good loan spell last year at them, and we can always bring him back like in January if he's doing superbly and we're struggling for goals. I mean, the fact that Perez is getting offers to play first team football at Premier League sides is really promising. They're going to pay 70% of his wages as well. Thank you, Reading. Can we get a hashtag thank you, Reading? They're going to pay him 60 grand a week. 60 grand a week they're paying of his wage. And they're going to develop him for us. I mean, everyone's a winner, especially Perez. Reading's lovely around this time of year, let me tell you. The hashtag thank you Readings are out. It's all coming to plan. I just realised we've not really sorted out any friendlies. I've trusted my assistant to sort the friendlies for me. Which is a bit like... I'm trying to think of a good example here. It's a bit like getting the most disorganised of your group of friends to organise the kind of party that you're going to, you know? You kind of trust him to get on with it, and you realise who it is you've given responsibility to. Right, let's get a few quickies in. Okay, that sounded wrong. Well, let's take friendlies on against Celtic and Aberdeen. I wonder if there's any hot prospects in Scotland. Oh, of course, there's the guy who already plays for us. Billy Holt, what a man. What a man. Look at him. He's loving it. He looks a bit like Weird Al Yankovic. Our left back's very good. Teo Hernandez is an insane left back in FM. In fact, he's one of the best left backs in the game. I think you kind of look at him and you probably judge the fact there's lots of blue and not so much yellow really too much. Now you look at him as a complete wing back on support. 15 crossing, 15 dribbling, 15 first touch, 14 tackling, 14 technique. Lots of 14s and 15s across his physicals, across his mentals. His physicals are really solid. Pace, stamina, strength is nice as a bonus. Acceleration. Like, technically, he's a very, very good fullback. I don't think what I want to improve in him. It could probably be his tackling, to be honest. Alexander-Arnold isn't his backup. Zeka's his backup. He's a really good left back. Granted, he's right-footed, but he's a good left back. Playing for Brazil's national team. I mean, there was interest for this guy from Real Madrid and Barca. I mean, you compare the two, Zeka might even be debatably slightly better if you wanted a more attacking-minded fullback, to be honest. But I like Teo because he's just a little bit younger and I think he can improve a bit more yet. Lorente is going to Valencia. See you later, mate. He had a great time here. He played one game for us and he had a great time. Thank you, City, for giving him to me for cheap. That was really kind of them. I'd have accepted a bid for Jason Phillips. I felt like he was a player we looked at and decided we didn't want. Look how many young English players we've got. That's exciting. I love that. I didn't mean to put Jacobs in the senior squad. You better not get excited now, annoyed now when I demote him back. I feel like Bosch, Brito, and Prono are like our future front three. Like, Brito's going to be sick on the left. Prono is already sick on the right. He's probably the best of the bunch. And then Bosch is going to be amazing down the middle. And then we've got loads of players out on loan. That's the other thing. Like, we've got to consider the fact we've got, what, Choi-Kun Chan. He's actually not out on loan at the moment. 77 days until I can apply for a work permit for him. That's annoying. I think he'll get one now as well. It's probably worth loaning him out. See if we can get a good team to loan him. I'd quite like them to pay his wages. His wages aren't big. Ronnie needs a loan. It's a shame that Ronnie got injured. I need him to improve his jumping, but he could still be really good as well. Bakshi's already leaving us, isn't he? He's going to go for 27 million. That's mental. Like, he might be insane with his potential, but his lack of attacking ability just really puts me off him in terms of his finishing. I know some people go, finishing isn't important. I like to have good finishing. And lots of people not interested in loaning the players. I guess that's because of the fees we're asking for. I mean, were all those messages necessary for that? £27 million for Bakshi. It's a lot of money. He's going to go to Bayern though, and we get 40% of any profit on the sale. So if he does turn out to be a god, then we'll get money back. Okay, who offered for Choi? Let's have a look. 27 offers still, despite all those all those ones saying that they were annoyed. Where is he going to get the most first team football? Granada could be an interesting one, because that is where our boy was before, our boy being Bosch. And they want him as a key first team player. Do Granada have good facilities? I don't actually know. Impressive training facilities, they're not great. Hey, Mr. Shadow Pro. Why isn't Ronnie starting? He's not got a work permit and he's got 10 jumping reach, which I kind of hate. Burdersport, do they have good facilities? Superb training facilities, excellent youth facilities. They're probably an option. Are there any obvious ones here, chat, that I'm missing that I should instantly be going with? Fenerbahce could be an interesting one. They're in the Europa League as well, so they're probably going to have more squad rotation. I think Fenerbahce might be the best option, you know. Hoffenheim in Europe. I think Fenerbahce might be the option. If we look at this offer, they've locked it in. I think he's not going to play regular first team football. Braga didn't play him as much as I'd like. That's kind of the big thing for me, is I need him to play regularly, which is why Fenerbahce only saying first team regular is a little bit off-putting, whereas Bursaspor is a valuable first team member. Saint Etienne don't want to pay as much money, neither to Bursaspor, to be fair. How about Trabzonspor? Their facilities aren't that great. I feel like I've used Utrecht before. Do they have good facilities? I feel like it's the one Utrecht fan is thinking, quick, my team! Impressive training facilities. Where was Toulouse? Toulouse isn't a bad shout. Just wonder how much first team football he'll actually get. Sorry, I know I'm taking forever to decide where one player should go on loan, but it's kind of an important player, I feel like. See, Bursaspor is the one that jumps out at me at the moment. What players have they got? That 18-year-old's pretty good. I'm pretty confident that Choi will get first team football at Bursaspor. I say invaluable first team member. Toulouse had a female manager, did they? Let's have a look. Wow. That's unusual. Her stats aren't very good. Where did she start? Oh, she's the Clement Foot manager, of course. I remember reading about that. It's interesting that she got to move up. What about LA Galaxy? What players have they got? Who's their current strikers? What about Saint Etienne? Don't even consider them. They're in the Europa League, okay. Okay, well, I should have just picked Saint Etienne immediately, shouldn't I? That is the best club of the bunch. By a margin. They're in the Europa League. They've got superb training and youth facilities. How much? How much do you want? Fit professional personality, 15 years old, 18 determination, work rate and teamwork are sick, physicals are well rounded, technicals are only just off 10, they'll improve with time. His mentals as a whole are really good. Let's talk money. Let's talk money. You want like 5, you can have 5 million for him. Right, we need to wait for the scout report. The scout report might say potentially shit, but everything about that kid is insane. Everything about that kid is insane. I need to know more about him. Tell me more about El Hadj Traore. That's a terrible offer. Look, Traore, how much do you want? Let's sit down and talk about this, mate. You're 15. It's a big decision. I'll give you 7.5 grand. Look, we're going to give you a nice little contract extension as well. Oh, he's done the angry negotiation face with me. All right, I've got to make sure I don't. I'll give you £1 million. Literally give you £1 million. You know how you promise that to little kids? I'm going up to the 15-year-old. I'll give you £1 million if you join us. That's the correct answer, El Hadj. It's the correct answer. If he now has crappy potential, I'm just going to be sad. Okay, consistency's a problem, but I can look past that because we're paying $6 million for him. Does he have French secondary nationality? If he does, then he's perfect. Oh! That means he's going to get a work permit. It's a shame about the consistency. That would occasionally be a deal breaker. Why have I not got like the approved thing here? You're in the van. Do I want Isco? Do I want Isco for 28 million? Or is he just going to eat up spots for other players to develop? Is he just going to eat up spots for other players to develop? We've got such a sick young team. We're probably not going to challenge for the title this year. Play Bosch. It's a good call. I do like Bosch. He's the player I'd probably play at centre attacking mid when I need to. He's in the van. In the van. Hashtag in the van. Get it in the chat. He'll be joining us in 2 years' time when he's of age and he's 18. I mean, should we have a look through the other... I mean, thank you, Saint Etienne. Thank you very much. I mean, I feel like we should now just quickly have a quick check through these other clubs just to see what France has been producing. You might notice I'm skipping a few nations. He's quite good. We'll get a scout report. Ibrahim Asai, you're awful. You got my hopes up. 15-year-old Burkina Faso youngster. I love a random nation. Burkina Faso isn't that random, I guess. Is it worth checking ASEC? Let's just check ASEC. What have you got going on? He's okay. He's not that great. Any other players in the van? No. Let's just check FFA, COE. What's going on? Jamie Wade, you're rubbish. You got my hopes up. You garbage. I mean, this would now be the bit where I now go through like every single national team, just looking in case they've got any like ridiculously young players. I mean, I missed you at ASEC. We'll get a scout report on him. He looks good. He's got my nod of approval. That's when you know a player's quite decent. I whip out the man nod. I've got a few Libyan players on the go. I mean, that second one wasn't that bad if you were like in a random lower league. But everyone has their own little nations they go to. I just want another Mozambique and Regen like Lorenko. That's all I want. He's quite good. He's quite good. I don't know why I talk like that. I was trying to talk with my tongue in the corner of my mouth. Don't do that. You'll bite your tongue. It's a pro tip. We're going on a tour. Look at him. Look at him. He's 15. We would have found him this way if we wanted to. He's 15. 15. 15. 15. He's 15. I need to lay down. Granted, it is his like 16th birthday this week. I bet all these other players are garbage now. Let's go back to the senior team. You're quite good. No, she's not that great. What age is he again, Cap? Is Adebayor still playing? Apparently not. It's a sad day. Tunisia sometimes have good players. His vision is a little bit of a false reading because it's propped up by his flair. But he could be good. He's on £10 a week at the moment. And we can just approach to sign him. I mean, I think we'll approach to sign him then. And they got another guy as well. No, he's not as good. So what I would normally do in this situation if a tribute masking wasn't on, just to be clear, is I'd just scout all the players in the national team. He's pretty good, isn't he? I will say, he does have a bit of the Atletico about him. In terms of he's got loads of flair, and I'm a little bit concerned that there's not a lot else there, and he'll be really fast and flary, but he won't ever like achieve anything. But if we can sign him for like compensation, then it's just a no-brainer. And before anyone says, I'm aware that Tarapti is from Morocco and not Tunisia, because I know someone's going to be like, oh my god. Someone's going to do that. Someone's going to have already written in the chat before I've kind of cleared things up there. Zidane had another child. No. It must be another one of his, surely. What are the odds on you getting another person with the Zidane last name? He's from, has Algerian nationality and it was gendered at Real Madrid. I can't believe that 15-year-old. He's insane. Like, actually insane. Maybe I'm going insane. I mean, I have been streaming now for 6 hours, 20 minutes. What am I doing with my afternoon and day? I might head off and cook some food soon. Oh my god, Tarat isn't from Tunisia. Is that now a thing? Oh my gosh, the cops are outside. They heard about my van antics. If you hear sirens, they are like coming down the road. I can hear them. I'll wait for the sirens to go. Is it normal to have a tribute masking off? I mean, it's just a setting you can have in the game. This guy's good, but he's going to AEK Athens. It's a little bit annoying. There's a release clause. Well, we'll hit that. Just hit all the release clauses. There's another one! This is the same guy, right? It is the same. Thought it looked a bit similar. So annoying that guy's joining AEK Athens. He has 11 heading and 12 jumping reach, but he's young. He can still grow. And he can play centre mid. There's options. Hashtag options in the training. Doesn't quite flow off the thing like value in the market, but options in the training. Oh my gosh, it's Aubameyang's long lost cousin. I mean, his name is Aubameyang. And he is from Gabon. He's not quite fast enough. He's not got the same genetics, clearly. Oh. Can you look at Alfonso Sosa? You won't be disappointed. If I am disappointed, I'm timing you out. Or a moderator will. I mean, he's okay. He's not bad. He's pretty cheap. Why is his value so low? He's good. He's actually not bad. I'll let you off. You're not getting timed out. You're spared. We'll see what the scouts think. Should we have, let's just see, any North Korean regions? Have there been any come through? Any region? No. Maybe one day. Why have I got a Marcus Rojo? I was meant to write in Australia. I have a feeling Lithuania is going to have the best player. Can you look at Andy Carroll? You won't be disappointed. If Lithuania doesn't have the best regen, then there might be a timing out coming. I mean, I feel betrayed here, unless they're in the under 23s. Mods, hold off. I'm not going to be that cruel, but yeah, I was expecting gold at Lithuania. I had a look at Ajax's youth team. Well, I looked at their best key player, and he was okay. He was like playing regular national football for them. I don't think he looked that great. Injury prone and lacks consistency. They look okay. I wouldn't say there's any like standout players there really. Guess we could quickly have a look at their under 19s, but again, nothing really. We're already midway through July. I will actually just put Jamaica. I don't. This is a really obscure one, but it would have been Trying to think. It would have been FM13, FC United of Manchester YouTube series. I had a really good Jamaican centre-back. His name was Garfield Thompson. And he was sick. And I always look for like a Jamaican region hoping to find the next Garfield. And they just never really exist, unfortunately. Come on, show me the next Garfield. Garfield, where are you? He's not here. He's not here. Costa Rica sometimes has. Can anyone remember that sick Chinese goalkeeper I had called Jai Ming? I called him the Great Wall. He was so good. Wolverhampton Wanderers FM14 represent. If you were around then, you're an OG, and I appreciate the fact you're still watching today. I think I poked myself in the eye. Yo, totally a botanist. Dozed off for a few hours, woke up, and you're still going sick. I'm glad you had a nap. My eyes are watering, like as if I'm really tired, but I'm not tired. If I start crying, it's not that I'm crying, it's that my eyes are watering, and I don't know why. Alright, did we get the scout report going on this guy? We didn't. He looks good. I like him. I mean, it's a little bit deceptive how far on the polygon this side is. But at 18 years old, his physicals are pretty nice. His strength could be a bit better, but we'll take a look-sees. Jojo, if I make a North Korea regen patch, would you use it? Probably not. When am I going to release the Apex Sim Forward episode? Sam, I feel like you asked me about this like a week ago. I've not really been working on that many videos. Hello. Oh, he's injury prone. But the potential. The potential. That's what we have to look at with these. Did they have a £2.2 million release clause? Or was that just how much my board was saying he could go for? Declined to make an immediate decision. I'll give you 2.4 for him. He's 16. He looks pretty good. Fairly professional personality is really positive. His consistency is a bit of a concern, but again for 2.2 million, bargain. Aww. His potential's crap. Barry, can you just go confirm for me, please, before I trust one person's opinion? Who was it? It was Dave Fallows who reported on these. Dave, are you wrong? No, Dave's usually right, to be fair to him. Yeah, Sosa guy's good. I just don't. I don't think he'd fit in with my team. Rangers going out on loan. That's good. Alan Butler. We should be looking for a. Look, he's going to get to 14 jumping. What a madman! Hi, Proudy. I don't know what song was playing, I'm afraid. Look at that. Almost 14 jumping. We've taught this man to jump. He's now better at jumping than he is at running. As soon as that hits 14, we're training his quickness. See you later, Adam Fry. Thank you for watching the stream, dude. Do appreciate it, as always. I forgot we have Bruno Martins. He's quite good. He could be a good little regista. Look, if you play him as a valuable first team, I can't choose key player. How about end of next season? Look at that. You can have him for 2 years. Can we get an ooh in the chat? Woo! 2 years. Come on, that's fancy. He actually got granted a work permit. I'm not going to sign him, but he actually got granted the work permit. Lots of oohs in the chat. I like it. It's like a pub quiz when they announce the total prize. You know, you're doing a tombola and it's like, and the top prize is... Samir doesn't want to talk to us. Samir, my friend. My friend. You're going to talk to me. You are going to talk to me. You might not think you're going to, but you are. And so are you, Adel Abdel Rahman. That's a bit of a mouthful, isn't it? Adel Abdel. Is there like a common connection of those two names? Because they're a bit similar. Not that there's anything wrong with having similar names, but they are a bit similar. Havertz is playing for who do you call it? Bayern Munich. I'm pretty happy to get 27 million for this guy. He's a good striker, but 10 finishing. We have got a 40% profit sell on, so if they do sell him on for say 50 million or some ludicrous amount, we do make a little bit of money off that as well. A European Championship Dream Team, Jack Butland got in goal. I mean, that's impressive, isn't it? He's our second choice goalkeeper. Yusuf Poulsen. I remember when Poulsen used to play for Lyngby many a year ago. He plays for Lazio in game. Danish beast. Quincy Promes as well. Is it Promes? Answer the postcard, let me know. Don't want to make an immediate decision. Casey gained a little from Michael Keane. That's a shame that only gained a little. I do need to work out what I want to do with Keane this year, because we're going to have Butler, Keane, Bastoni and Dyer for centre-backs. And then I guess the next backup is going to be Lucas. He's actually quite a good backup and he can play left wing-back. And of course he is the brother of Teo. Just kind of nice, you know, we've got a bit of brotherly love going on in the team. Alright, I'm going to look at one or two players that people have asked me to look at, but I'm not going to go too crazy. This guy looks okay. Nothing too crazy about his physical. He's just well-rounded, I guess. Hi, Mano Exa. Oh. Mano Exa? I don't know. I'm sorry, I butchered your name. Anyway, Woodburn going out on loan to Ajax. Good loan. Good loan for him, playing for England's national team already. Hopefully he can get some benefit from playing regular first team football there. He's kind of gone on a few loans everywhere, but I think Ajax might be a really good team for him to get loaned to. That is a coincidence, Atomic Ghosts. The Regen hair pack I'm using is the Debski's one from FM16. Did Ronnie get a loan offer? He didn't get a loan offer. Ronnie, let's get you a loan, mate. Come on. We're going to find you a home for the next season. It's going to be lovely. I promise you there's going to be a lovely view. And I'm sure you'll get cooked breakfast every day, Ronnie, if you want it. Look at all these people saying no to Ronnie. Why are you all saying no to Ronnie? I mean, do we need a news item for every single one of these saying no? We've got some loan offers. What was the point in all those no's if you're then going to give me 36 teams who are like, yeah, okay, we'll loan him. Let me know, answers on a postcard. Bruno Martins. If you pay his wages, you can have him. I'll let Toronto and New York argue over him. Toronto wants Santiago Fernandez as well. They want all our players. Go on then. You can have him too. Right, Ronnie, where are we sending you out on loan, my friend? There's lots of options here. Lots of options. I really want first team regular, really. Braga could be an interesting one. Or Gladbach. Gladbach's probably the best there. I can't believe that St. Etienne kid that we've got. I promise Romania will have a great regen. You've lied to me. I mean, maybe they will, but... I mean, we already have their great regen. Yo! Sam99AR, thank you very much for the sub, dude. Can we get some love in the chat? Can we get some love in the chat, for fuck's sake? I thought Edu Perez was going to be going out on loan. Can we get the sub hype? Thank you very much, Sam. Hopefully you enjoyed the emotes. Appreciate the fact you're enjoying the stream, my man. Of course, I do encourage you guys who are watching, if you enjoy the stream, consider subscribing. It helps me out as a creator. It helps Twitch out as a platform for me to stream on. Obviously, there are additional benefits the more subscribers we get in terms of emotes and stuff, and it is really greatly appreciated, although not expected. I think we are getting close to some new emotes. I'm pumped. New emotes. Who doesn't want new emotes? Right, Edu Perez. We need to make a good loan decision here, chaps. Where are we thinking? Gladbach want him on loan. Gladbach again. Wolves. Wolves is probably... I'd like to see him go on loan in the Premier League, I feel like. Reading. Why put in the bid when we know that it's going to get turned down again? I think Wolves is the best choice. Wolves or Gladbach. I'll let him choose between the two. You can choose wherever you want to do. Thank you very much, Sam. I do appreciate it. He wants to say, chat, don't send him away. Perez is leaving, folks. I'm sorry. He needs to find it. He needs a year to find himself. Maya back strain. That's annoying. This guy looks like he could be good. In fact, the scout report says he could be good as well. Let's get another Barry. Barry, you take a look. I trust Barry the most out of everyone in the world. Elise. It's a cool name as well, Elise. It'd be a fun name to scream aloud when he scores the Premier League winning goal. Let's be honest. Come on, Elise. I'll give you that. You know it. He knows it. He's the boy. Auto saves. Saves. Auto saves. Just remember that, folks. We've been streaming for 6.5 hours. I think I will call it at 7 hours. That'll be when the England game's close to starting. But I hope you guys have enjoyed the off-season stuff. I know a lot of the time people love to just watch matches in FM. But I feel like the off-season, you're kind of planting the seeds. You know, you're doing all that planning. Trying to work out exactly how you're going to approach the next year. How much money have we got to spend? 82 million. What transfers haven't gone through yet? Keita's deal's not gone through. It's on a work permit stage. Imagine if he didn't get the work permit. That would be funny. Elise, new work permit. Sign him in. Keita, can we get a bye-bye Sneaker in the chat? Hashtag bye-bye Sneaker. Or Sneater. Sneaker works better because it has a K in it. They signed Jason Phillips. Didn't realise he was going to get quite so much of that transfer, if I'm being completely honest. Right, so we have £114 million to spend, folks. Can I get an ooh in the chat? Ooh, you know the one by now. You know the one. Who's transfer listed? Who's the most valuable transfer listed player? Mbolo. He's not actually that good, is he? I'm sure he's good in real life, but right now. Philly Jones. Would that be a bit of a turn up for the Bucks if I was to sign Phil Jones? I don't know if I need him, to be fair. I could just sit on 100 million. That'd be nice. Maybe it's time to go in for Neymar, folks. Or Dybala. Come on, Dybala. I'll give you 80 million for him. Disappointed in the offer. I'm not happy. Not happy one little bit. We could bring Bobby home. Hashtag Bobby back. Even though he left and said he'd never want to see me again. Okay, I just want to know if he'll talk to me. Bobby, do you want to come home? Come here, my child. I'll give you a hug. Kurt Zuma went for £117 million to United. Mr. Shadow Pro. Oh, they always come crawling back wanting more money, don't they? Yeah, you can walk away. Yeah, see you later, mate. Bye. Bye, Bobby. Wasn't actually interested. He's just been pranked! He's just been pranked. I was never going to sign him back. If you thought that was a good idea, get out of my chat. Just getting my revenge on him. Getting his hopes up. He's thinking, oh, I'm going to get the move. I'm going to leave. This is my time. No, Bobby. Not today. I'm a savage, folks. Watch out. I love the fact that Bobby Firmino is subscribed. I'm sorry. Makes you realise how young Harry Kane is when you're in 2020 and he's still only 26. The question is, what position would I actually want to spend big on? Maybe a right back? I'm relatively happy with the centre back situation. I guess a right back would be the area. Sensio up to bare star ratings. Fam. By Messi and Ronaldo and then play Ozil at Regista. Genius. Is Ronaldo still playing? Is he available as a staff member now? Oh, he's just make an offer. I'll give you 15 million. I want him to come in as a coach. What about Messi? What's Messi up to? He's a little bit younger, so I'll give you 10 million for him. There we go. Can Messi and Ronaldo play in the same team? Play Neymar and play him as wing back. Genius. You smart. Burrito's progress has been good. He was playing at the European Championships, of course. Did that help him? I think it probably did help him. This guy looks like he could be really good. I mean, he's 19. He's already pretty good. Where's the Ozil bid, Jack? He's coming. Got to play the long con. I'll give you 30 million for Ronaldo. I mean, he's 35. I don't know what else to tell you, Madrid. Neymar at wing back is such a Brendan Rodgers thing to do. Hashtag trampoline for burrito. So I just sign all the players that we scouted that have good potential. Who has good low release clauses? Lucas Bravo was one that we looked at with a low release clause. If you were good in the air, you'd be insane. I mean, could hashtag trampoline question mark? I don't think a trampoline's going to help with 6 jumping reach. I think you're screwed. Walter Silveira. That's definitely how you say his name. Walter Silveira. Interesting player. Really interesting player. Left-footed. See, I wonder if you could play him at centre attacking mid. Or just centre mid. It's kind of interesting how he's accomplished at centre mid and centre attacking mid, but then he's competent at centre mid. It's like, I know how to attack or defend as a centre mid. Put me in between. Nah, don't understand that bit in the middle. I don't know how much they'd want for this guy. I mean, that seems like a reasonable deal. Going for like 5.5 million. I forgot to exclude that bit. Would you pay 6 million for this kid? I think he's value in the market. That's what I'm looking at and thinking. I'm sat, my eyes are seeing dollar signs, and I'm thinking hashtag value in the market. I'll give you 7 million. I might just get a second scout report just to be doubly sure. Barry, I trust you. Go and tell me what you can. He's quite interesting. He's got well-rounded physicals. He's just quite a well-rounded player. Defensively, he's lacking, but I think as a centre mid, you could train him a few different ways. Who's like the best like under 21 player? I mean, it's this guy, Oza. How much? How much? I mean, he has a release clause of 70 million. Would you hit that release clause with him? Would it be worth hitting his release clause? That's what you've got to ask yourself. How much did they pay for him? 15 mil. And he scored 18 goals last season in the Bundesliga. Huh. A lot of money. Let's just compare him. I'm curious here. Because he's like... Obviously, he's going to be better than Bosch. I wonder if they could work together. And I think they probably could. I mean, he's better than Bosch by a mile. And we paid 31 for Bosch, but Bosch is 17. He's good. He's really good. Really, really good. I feel like you'd almost have to play with a striker, though. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, I should point out. Who are these other players? We've got to look through the rest of the list first, boys. Right, we've got another scout report coming in on him. Andre Ronaldo. Consistency. Oh, it hurts. He looks so good, and then the consistency just lets him down. I'm clutching my chest. It hurts. This Jack Livingston guy looks good. They were asking for like 17 million previously. If it's not gone up how much they're expecting for him, I'd probably put in a bid for him. They're really desperate to get 20 million for him. I'll give you what you asked for, 21 million. 18, 21 million? I mean, that seems pretty logical. Consistency can be improved, but it's not an easy thing to improve. I like the look of this guy for 20 million. I'd actually be kind of curious to compare him to Keita. They're different players, certainly, but Keita went out for like more than double him. I mean, it suddenly makes Keita look pretty average, this 18-year-old, doesn't it? Very consistent. Oh wait, no, that's Naby Keita. I already knew that about Keita. So he's not got consistency or big matches, but it's not a weakness either. Barry, tell me what you know on him. Tell me what's the crack. Consistency improves over time. Hey, the London Eagle. What's good, dude? Oh, another Paraguayan. Another Paraguayan. Another Paraguayan. Another Paraguayan. Another Paraguayan. I have got broken here. I mean, we know who Prono's best mate is, don't we? Holy crap, these two as a partnership. It's like Paraguay have hit the jackpot when it comes to like pacey, well-rounded wide men. What was his release clause? He must have one because he's playing in Spain. 26 million. 26 million. Who's interested? I saw Bayern were. I'm tempted. I'm really tempted. Where was he? Where was he? Benitez. 26 million makes him seem like a bargain. Thing is, we could end up with a ridiculously stacked strike force here, where I have like some of the best strikers in the world, but I just can't fit them all in a system together. Hidden attributes do improve over time, but you just can't focus training into them. Obviously, that only really applies to consistency in big matches. They will improve over time. The same way that injury proneness can go down over time or go up over time if a player keeps getting injured. I did not realise this guy had a £40 million minimum release clause. I did not realise that. I assume he plays alongside this guy. I mean, I assume these guys are a partnership. There's so many good players that we can just afford. Yeah, I can quickly show my attribute colours. If someone could clip it, just so I don't have to hold them up for ages, that would be really useful. Where am I going? Preferences. Interface. Skin colour. So that is yellow, it's 255, 2550. Blue is 28166, 231. And then you got the greys, which are 226 for everything and 109 for everything. Please clip that, send it in the chat to the person who asked. Greatly appreciated. Who do I think will be relegated from the Prem next year? I mean, I talked about this before. People keep asking me, like, Jack, who's going to go up and down? It's like, what date is it at the moment? It is the 10th of June. The season does not start for 2 months. Like, transfers are going to change everything. So I feel like to form an opinion and try and guess who might go up and down at this moment in time is a bit... I don't know, I don't feel like you could do a very good job and it wouldn't be a very informed decision. Hey, Newfangled Moose, what's good, dude? I like the block of both these guys. I mean, for 26 million, he seems ridiculously good. And he is Paraguayan, and I like the idea of having a Paraguayan duo up top. 15 finishing, 13 composure, 12 off the ball. Maybe improve those a little bit. The only issue is going to be that I might have to loan him out, because I don't know how he's going to fit in our team. So Prono on the right, Brito on the left. Bosch can play centre or striker. I mean, maybe Bosch is the player to loan out. Maybe Bosch is the... I mean, Bosch is probably better than him. I mean, that's really a testament to how good Bosch is at 17. But then that makes me question, is this guy worth it? I mean, whatever way you look at it, in the next few years, we're going to have an insane squad. An insane squad. Oh, okay. On current squads, Premier League teams to go down. I think Reading. Sorry, Reading. Huddersfield. Sorry, Huddersfield. I think Huddersfield will get battered actually at the moment. I mean, they showed their defensive issues in the Championship. I think Burnley might struggle second season. I think Newcastle will be fine. I think Brighton will be fine first season. I'm going to say someone obscure. I'll go West Brom. West Brom to go down next season. Yeah, Bosch definitely needs to play. I do agree with that. I'm training him to play Shadow Striker anyway. It's not the role that we play, but it kind of fits his strengths and it'll help him as an attacker. Silvero wants to talk about a contract. Let's talk contracts, boy. I know Huddersfield's second string took City to a replay, but you just have to look at their performances over the season. They had a negative goal difference. And I would worry for them defensively. This guy wants a lot of money. I'm not convinced. I don't think I can justify spending 30 grand a week on him. I know we have some players on a little bit more than that. Perez! Oh, sorry, Perez. I've got a bit of a cold. Would you get this guy in, or would you just go after the Turkish guy? How much was it? His release cost 69 million. What if I offer them 60? If they reject that, I will probably go in at 69 million for him. I'll be completely honest. We're sat on 114 million pounds in the bank. I kind of fancy splurging it on like what could be one of the best players in the world. I mean, we could get this guy and the Turkish guy. Don't know why I would, but I could. Look, mate, you've got to lower your demands here. They're a little bit excessive. And by a little bit, I mean they're ridiculously excessive. Reevaluate your life choices. Or your agent can, you know. 62 Zulane. It's 64 Zulane, Jack, the TV show. Like you're 60. Oh, I've upped your wage. There you go. Be happy. Ahmed Azur. My Messi bid was rejected. Feels bad, man. I forgot they were trying to sell Patrick Roberts. We had a few piss-takey bids for him. 8 million. Come on, that's a good deal. That's a good deal. 85 million. $64, $64, $64 Zulane. I wish I was musically gifted. This boy, he looks good. Stalling over bids. Stalling. Stalling. I'll give you a bit more. Come on. There you go. That's my final offer. Tribe, you've got 1 year left on your deal. No, you haven't. You got 3 years now. Oh, it's the Olympic. The Olympics runs into the actual season, doesn't it? The Olympics runs into the actual season. That could actually be a problem. Right. Let's chat, Azur. Let's chat. I'm willing to give you a hell of a lot of money, my friend. I get a hell of a lot of money. But I do want you on an 8-year contract, if I can get it. No, we're talking the big smackers here. Oh my god, my heart. My heart. I need to lay down. Why would you ask for this much? Why would you do this to me? Oh my god, okay, right. You're asking for as much as our highest earners. Alright, here's the deal. You want a minimum release clause as well? No. No, we can't do that. Perez's wages, have some respect. That is funny. That is funny. Right, I do actually want him. I do actually want him. He might reject this, you know. He might reject this. I mean, he bloody better not, but he probably will. Okay, I'm back. I bought something to cheer myself up. You got to guess. You probably saw it. Got a tub of ice cream, but I couldn't find a spoon, so I'm going to use a ladle. That's acceptable, right? I should just go get a spoon. I'm going to go get a spoon. I'll be back. Right, I'm back. I'm back. Right, I've got ice cream to chip. We're going to go back in for him. He's got a release clause. We're going to hit it. This ice cream's all frozen. I don't know what I expect from ice cream, but oh. Okay, it's really cold. I mean, at least Fernandez is going out on loan. As if he rejected that contract. I'd be sacking my agent if I was him. Hashtag ladle out. I'm comfort eating ice cream. I feel like that's an acceptable thing to do in such situations as this. Mate, you need to sack your agent. I'm just telling you the facts. Right, who else is available? Oh. There's a few other players here we should probably scout just to see if they're any good. As soon as I see that Peruvian guy playing for Tottenham, my interest is piqued. I love a Peruvian regen. Woo! Look at him! Can play both wings, has a release clause. Tottenham, what are you thinking? Are you one of these despicable people who buy the ice cream? I do buy ice cream, but this ice cream is literally like, it's been at the back of my freezer for like a month. So it is really cold. I know some people are like, cold ice cream. Jack, you idiot. No, really, it's really cold. Like there's frost on it. See, this guy, he has realistic expectations in life. Be like Jack Livingston. Hashtag be like Jack. Can we get it in the chat, please? Hashtag be like Jack. My brain hurts. Are there any good Russian regens? There was a Russian goalkeeper at one point who looked really good. This guy. He doesn't look that good now. Got fluff in my mouth. I don't know where from. Send help. Is it nice? The ice cream's quite good. The fluff in my mouth isn't so nice, I'll be honest. Steve Simon. I mean, traditional French name. Steve. I mean, it's probably Steve Simon. But I'm going to call him Steve Simon because it's two English sounding names. Or at least Ronnie's got a loan, right? May ask for double the wages of Perez, but Perez will always be double the player. Genius. Perez is going out on loan to Gladbach too. Like Ronnie and Perez, they're going on a little adventure together to Germany. So wait, Isco is going for like 17 million? I'm generous. Perez is doing okay. He's developed. He played a little bit of first team last year, but we've got a lot more players kind of back on loan from loans this year. This is really cold. I'm trying to eat it quietly. I'm probably not doing the best job in the world. $18.5 million for Isco suddenly seems like it's a way better value proposition. Korean guy is out on loan. For people just coming in, last season we finished 3rd, which is a little bit disappointing, but we didn't really have the best start to the season, as many of you guys will know. It's worth noting that in the Champions League, we got to the quarter-final. We lost on away goals to Atletico, who are the Spanish champions. So they're a good team. And, well, you join me at the start of, well, I say the start of pre-season. It's always the end of pre-season, really. But we're just kind of trying to get a club, well, a squad together towards the end. But I'm pretty happy with the team. We made a few big sales, really. This season we have sold Chiesa for 45 million. We let Llorente go for 12.5, and also sold Baki, who is this Turkish player who of course plays now for Leverkusen. He's a striker, which is okay, but he only has 10 finishing, which I'm not a massive fan of. And we got a £27 million bid for him, so it was kind of a no-brainer. Isco might come back in the near future. Let's hope Atleti don't sort something out with him beforehand. This ice cream's cold, but it tastes good, so that's something. So boys, we've now been streaming for 7 hours. Can we get some 7-hour hype in the chat? Of course, England are going to be kicking off in the not-so-distant future, so I will be diving off for that. And then the Canadian Grand Prix is on. I don't know if I'll be streaming later. I probably won't be, to be honest, because 7 hours is a very long stream. But I'm grateful to all you guys who tuned in for the duration of the stream. I'm glad you guys have enjoyed it. I've had a lot of fun today. It was a good fun stream. Shame that the results themselves weren't so good, but the stream itself was good, right? We had a few new subs, which I'm very grateful for. Obviously, thank you to you guys just for watching. 7 hours, especially been watching here since the beginning. That's commitment. I commend that. That is worth backing. I just remembered, we've got that 15-year-old coming in. I mean, he's 16 now. Let's just have another look at him. Look at him. Look at him. 60. He's only just turned 16. It is a shame about that consistency. I will say that much. Yo! Geo Thornton 96. Thank you very much for the subscription, my man. I do appreciate it. Can we get some love in the chat for him? Get it in the chat. Raise your Viduka. Show him some love. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much, Gio. I'm glad you've been enjoying the stream. I know you've been in the chat most of today. Very grateful for your support, my man. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy your time here. It's greatly appreciated. I'll say thank you to you guys for watching as well. Like, we've had over 400 viewers for the majority of the stream today. It's a really, really impressive viewership, especially for how early I started in the morning. I'm very grateful to you guys who are spending your Saturdays with me. I'm glad that you are enjoying the stream, and well, yeah, I'm glad that a lot of you at least seem to have been sticking around for the majority of the stream. I really want that Turkish guy. I really want that Turkish guy. I really want him. Like, really want him. Like, not in a weird way, just to be clear, just in a kind of, yeah, you'd be good kind of way. Woo! Another centre mid. Do we need another centre mid? Has he got a release clause? It's always good when they have release clauses. They don't, but he doesn't want that much. How does he compare to Isco? He doesn't really. Kind of strengths in different areas. Is it the E3 conference tonight? What time is the E3 conference? We are lacking centre mids who are young. Could he play Regista? That's what I'm thinking. Could he play Regista? 18 vision is insane, though. I'll just cancel that. We'll probably have to pay like 20 million for him. We've already got Livingston coming in, but I don't mind having a few extra centre mids. If anything, it maybe frees up the option of selling Wijnaldum, who's a player I've really held on to because he's been useful in terms of being a backup centre mid as well. We'll get Barry to have another look at him just quickly. But yeah, he looks pretty good. Why am I lowering the bid? What am I thinking? Wake up, Jack. 8 PM is the E3 thing, okay. E24 for him. So, Bugger Savat. Yeah, Bogo Savat. We've got to come up with a nickname for him. I'm thinking Bogo. How does he compare to Livingston? So they could be a really interesting pairing together, is what I'm thinking. 19 and 18 as well. They could be the modern day Keita and Kante. You will come and talk to us, Oza, and I will sign you. You might not know it now, but it will happen. One day. You want to be a key player. I mean, I can offer you first team, mate, but let's be realistic here. That is ridiculous. That actually annoys me. That actually annoys me. Like, genuinely, that is no reason he should reject that. No reason. Get your PJ Salts in the chat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll be honest. Yo! Yo! Yeah, that last name. The ice cream's here. I'll just eat away the pain. At least the ice cream tastes good. It tastes like tears. Salty. There's a lot of salt in the negotiations today, isn't there? Benitez has been granted a work permit. Do we want to sign him? Do we want to sign him? I'm going to delay it because I'd quite like to sign that Turkish striker. I'm so sorry. At least I've got ice cream. Now, Waddy, what's going on here? Trigger that. Trigger that, like, article... Whatever is it? 52? 42? 64 Tulane? I don't know. Feel free to create a straw poll, Sam. Yo! Thank you very much. Robert Lawley. Just want to say thanks for the long stream and buy some non-hairy ice cream. I will do. Thank you very much, dude, for the donation. I do appreciate it. Obviously, all the donations that I do receive on stream, they go towards kind of trying to upgrade my PC, kind of help me out with video making. It is useful. Obviously, bills are included in that. If you don't know, like, where I live, I have to find somewhere to rent where I can stream, where the internet's good enough, where I'm not going to have people like screaming and jumping up and down. And so, you know, any little donation you give does greatly help me, guys, and it is really appreciated, and I'm glad that you're enjoying the content enough to feel obliged to do so. Although, I say that, don't feel like you have to. I'm grateful that people are watching. I'm grateful that you guys are following along, and yeah, I'm really happy to be back streaming, to be honest. It's been obviously, I had a really long break. I've been streaming for the last few weeks, kind of regularly again. And it's really cool to see so many people watching, perhaps even more people than when kind of I was previously kind of streaming really, really regularly. And it's great to see the old faces returning. I'm glad, you know, that people are willing to sit down over the course of kind of 7-hour stream like we've done today. And I just enjoyed the show, really. Yeah, I'm very grateful. Obviously, massive thank you to you guys in the chat, but also the lurkers, those of you who hide in the shadows like Batman. You know, you don't want to talk all the time. I appreciate that. You know, you might be revising. I don't know, you might have other stuff that is more important than listening to me going on, but yeah, I'm very grateful for it, guys. Okay, so Isco has moved to Atletico. That wage is ridiculous. That wage is ridiculous that they're paying him. That man is here. He hasn't, has he? Adam West hasn't died. He has, now I'm going to be really sad. Oh god, he has. That's really sad. Wow, that literally broke 2 minutes ago. Well, he Sky tweeted out 2 minutes. Now I feel that's really weird. Huh. He was one of my favourite Batmen as well. I'm sad now. Now you've just got me all depressed. Nah, it's fine. That's really sad though that Adam West just died. Did you meant to write Paraguay, not Panama? Because we've not got a Panama striker. I think Livingston's probably one of the best we could sign. I'd still like to get that Serbian centre mid in and a Turkish striker, and I think that would be the business done. The ice cream's melting now. It's just at the right temperature. If you don't know, the ice cream, the reason I'm eating ice cream, if you're just coming in, is because we had a very, very exciting Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold it. Someone take the phone off me. Hold it. Let's talk again. Let's talk again. Back to the negotiating table. It's like Brexit negotiations, this. It's going to be going on for years. Right. I've learned from my mistakes. He wants 170 grand. I'm going to offer him 150 with the optional 3-year extension and 10 million up front. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere. So this is going to be good negotiations. I can feel it. Yeah, I'll do 5% sell on, but I need the 3-year optional extension in there. I need the optional extension in there. I want an 8-year contract on you. It's a lot of money. Oh my god, we're paying 69 million plus 20 million in agent fees. An 89 million pound player. Is he 89 million pound good? Is he? That's what I've got to decide here. Is he 89 million pound good? Because I'm not sure, if I'm being completely honest. 89 million. 89. 89 million. 89. Let's compare him to Benitez. See, that's why I'm conflicted. 89 million or Benitez for 26. It's true, I do have him for 8 years. At least the ice cream's good, right? I got ice cream to cheer me up about a player. And now I don't even know if I want to sign him. Alan Butler's still complaining about jumping training. Boss, I've been jumping on a trampoline since July 2017. It's been 3 years. Can I stop jumping yet? You can't. You can never stop jumping. Anyway, I'm going to cut off the stream here, guys. You will have to wait out and see who I sign out of those players. We'll be back at the start of the season next time. We're going to leave it on a cliffhanger. You've seen most of the targets who I think we're going to go in for with 2 weeks left. I'll leave it up to suspense. I might tweet out a few of the players as well. At WorkTheSpace on Twitter. If you're not already following me there, what are you doing? Join the party. But yeah, I will see you guys later. Thank you for watching the stream. I'll probably be back tomorrow. Greatly appreciate your guys' support. Obviously, 7-hour stream, a bit of a mammoth one. And yeah, hopefully England can get a good result today. Anyway, I'll talk to you guys in a little bit.